pressed down, shaken together, and running over, poured into your laps. For with the measure you use, it will be measured to you.
Welcome to another Brownstone Powwow. This one I'm calling Vantage Point. I think if you guys seen in the description, you probably already know that this show is probably going to be talking about Mr. Charlie Kirk. RIP first of all. Before I begin, let me just say what up to everybody in my chat before I begin. I did have videos planned tonight, but then I'm kind of lazy and I just don't feel like playing it. But in the spirit of things, if people don't come up on the panel when I drop the link, then I'll just play the shit. You know how I do. Shout out to L.E.S, Running New York, Money 420, Miguel, Cynical One, KEELS. What the hell? What the hell? Shout out to my homie PB Podcast, Mr. High Value Man, Third Ward Colombian, Erby, Most Hated Bronze Flat Power God. See you, fam. Troll Bro. What up, Troll Bro? What up, fam? So, I'm gonna link somebody's panel to this one when I finish this live and I edit it. I got another panel on Sunday and I have some like video ideas that's probably gonna drop like next week in the beginning of the week and stuff like that. Just know it's gonna be backlisted because I'm gonna be real with you. A brother's trying to chill. I've been through a lot the last couple of weeks. I'm tired. I needed my naps. I had me a nice cold brew beer. Oh my God. Yo, let me tell you something, man. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Yo, those beers be hitting the spot. Those days that you trying to chill, I had me some nice grub chilling in the crib. I was like, yo, let me get the beer from the store real quick. I was going to get another one, but I'm pretty sure if I drink that beer and I drink about like maybe 2-4 of those bad boys, I'm probably going to be knocked. And y'all not going to be able to hear me on the panel. So it's like, yo, let me chill, let me sober up, whatever, boom, you know. But when I thought about doing this this episode, I'm not trying to be somber and nothing, but like, yeah, I'm gonna link homeboy's panel that I was just on, and we was talking about the whole Charlie Kirk situation, and so like dudes was like doing ad hominem attacks at me and like just argue with me, and I'm just like, bro, you sound stupid, man. You sound fucking dumb. Like the way that you trying to argue this point about tightening free speech and this, that, and the third is going off the rails just because Charlie Kirk got shot. And then sit up there talking about why is these grown adults having conversation with these kids in school? Why are professors grown as they are in their 40s and 50s and 60s? I don't know. Hell do I know. Why are they teaching kids in the school? So it's different now because he just debating young adults on topics about what's affecting America. You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand, like, how is that wrong? And mind you, Charlie Kirk was only 31 years old. You feel what I'm saying? He was in his early 30s. I thought he was older than that. I thought he was in his late 30s. I really thought Charlie Kirk was young and like older than 31 years old, but he was 31. So let me speak on this real quick, man. First and foremost, let me say this. A gradual rest in peace to Charlie Kirk. You know, if y'all don't know him, content creator, I'd say more than that. I call him a political figure. You know, I don't want to even say he has irrational views, whatever you call it. His views, a lot of people would consider right-wing leaning. And I actually did a video on him. If y'all remember that I did that premiere about the DEI hire shit, that was off of Charlie Kirk's debate against the black dude. You know what I'm saying? And I thought the black dude was saying some dumb shit. Like, I just decided to do a reaction video on it. And that's what I thought. This is my thing. Like I said, rest in peace, right? This is my thing. This is about the second time there has been an assassination. You have to call it assassination because he's a known figure. I don't give a shit if people don't say, oh, he's not known like that. He ain't the president. He's known. Online. People know who the fuck Charlie Kirk is. Okay? People know who he is. This is my thing. I'm gonna be rightfully honest to everybody who's paying attention to Brownstone Powwow right now, especially on the playback. I find it disrespectful that some of y'all are advocating and making a mockery of this man's death. Say what you want about him. Say what you feel, you know, disagree with it, whatever, stuff like that. That's fine. But you're cheering on a man to die just because of his political affiliations and what is it that what up, Marquise? What is it that he feels towards certain issues is kind of fucked up. And when I had spoke to certain brothers and sisters, you know, especially black people, they made this a race thing, in which I don't feel was necessary, because then they tried to say that Charlie Kirk is a racist. And I was about to get in, you know, I was about to get into that whole ring. Like, I was about to be manipulated into being like, nah, you know what, yo, he was a racist. But then when you hear the conversations that Charlie Kirk has, he's not racist. It's logical sense. I think the problem that we have in this generation is that people are afraid to say exactly what they're thinking, because they feel like going to get ridiculed. They feel like they're going to be, case in point, if you a content creator, you political figure, and you got numbers on you, they're going to get shot. They're going to get killed. Unalive for YouTube's policy. You know what I'm saying? But I just want to say, under any circumstances, I don't give a fuck how much I don't like you, how much I don't like your political affiliations. Even though I'm not a Trump supporter, at the end of the day, I respect things that Trump say. I do. I didn't vote for anybody last election. Just like I might go back and forth with motherfuckers about the mayor of New York, Eric Adams. Oh, yo, Eric Adams do fuck shit. But then I'm like, I don't fuck with Zoran. So, like, and I'm like, yo, you got this dude, what's his name? Goddamn, Cuomo. I don't fuck with Cuomo either. You know what I'm saying? And then, like, the only dude that I kind of lean into is the dude that's a radical that had a whole entire group from the 80s. I'm getting off track, but hear me out. I'm just trying to say this. Have your political affiliations, have your political views. That's fine. I felt like there are certain black people that was reaching when it came to the whole thing about Charlie Kirk, and then trying to make this a whole entire conversation about how Charlie Kirk was a racist. Yet and still, when there was clips and compilations shown about Charlie Kirk, those are the different things that I agreed with. Which is true. Which is a lot of what you niggas said. So you mad that this dude was saying the same shit you niggas was saying. For instance, Charlie Kirk had a conversation about how blacks was actually performing way better before the 60s with the different bills that was being passed. And basically, black people integrated into white society. I didn't disagree with it. Blacks had their own homes. They had their own businesses. They was getting married at a higher rate. I mean, things change. That's inevitable, right? That's just inevitable. But I don't disagree with that. When it came out of white man's mouth, y'all got offended. Exactly, Marquise. Bingo. Charlie Kirk said the same thing Minister Louis Farrakhan is saying right now. So, if Louis Farrakhan is saying all this, why is it different that Charlie Kirk said it? Because he's white. I have to really say to black people that has this mindset, and you out there sitting up there talking about, well, Charlie Kirk is a cracker, so I don't give a fuck. You sound stupid. Whether you like it or not, whether you calling yourself an Aboriginal, Indigenous, Black American, you call yourself a Pan-African, you're around white people every goddamn day. This is not rocket science. It's not. And it's just like you saying that every single white person you bump into is a racist. That's cap. You know damn well not every white person is a racist. Not. I can even say that. I live in New York City, in a melting pot of all different people around the goddamn world that lives in this city. There are white people who are racist. I mean, if it's anyone that's more like disrespectful to black people, in my opinion, is right-wing content creators like Nick Fuentes that just don't give a fuck. Nick Fuentes does not give a fuck about anything that comes out his mouth. And even still, Nick Fuentes just said something recently where I'm like, damn, I can't even disagree with what he said. So in point of what I'm saying is, some of y'all are reaching for straws when it comes to this topic. Y'all wanted Donald Trump to be unalived? I don't feel like Donald Trump should be unalived. I mean, say what you will, but like advocating for the death of someone just because you don't agree with what they say is wild to me. And we live in a generation of a bunch of fucking pussies. A generation of fucking motherfuckers that easily get triggered and getting their fifis just because of political views. You had people who divorced and stopped their marriage because someone was a Trump supporter. You had families get ripped apart just because somebody's a Trump supporter, someone's a Republican. If it's a black family, I've heard, they don't want to mess with such and such because that person doesn't believe in Black Lives Matter. Y'all that have this viewpoint and y'all feel the way y'all feel, y'all a bunch of pussies. I said that, and I stand on everything I fucking said. Y'all pussy. Y'all sitting up there making a whole entire goddamn speech and getting mad at the world because you don't believe in something somebody said. Have some nuts. There'd be a white person right now that'll say some racist shit to me, and they white. I don't get mad about it. Motherfuckers made slaves like when I went to camp out of New York City, out of New York State. You don't think I've heard like white dudes make jokes about me being a black American? Yes, they did. Even black people sat up there and made fun of me when I was a child and sat up there and said, you sound like a goddamn Oreo, like you looking for validation from white people. Should I get mad when random black women that's interested in me sit up there and think that I'm interested in white women just because of the way I carry myself? No. It's not about me personally. Should I get mad at black people when they sit up there and I say I don't fuck with Black Lives Matter? Should I then just grab a gun and be like, boop, 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 boop? No. All I'm saying is to black people specifically, and I'm not going to say all because it's not all of y'all. I'm going to say this for the record, and I'm going to keep it 100 real with you. I think that's some corny ass shit that a lot of you niggas said that advocated for the death of Charlie Kirk just because you didn't agree with the shit that he said. Civil discourse is not a crime, nor is it something that should be looked down upon. I'm going to just keep it 100% with you. It is not a crime to have an opinion on particular topics, such as the whole thing about DEI and third word fucked me up just now. I'm sorry. Bronzebird is gonna come up one day. He's gonna end up looking like McLovin off of Superbad. Don't say that, third. I actually did cam up like 2 months ago, so don't say that. I don't actually look like a nerd. That's the ironic part. Like, you have people in my chat every day that talk about Bronzebird is so handsome. I'm like, stop making me smirk, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Let me read some of y'all comments before I drop this link, man. Third word, if you want to share your opinion too, that's cool. Nick said, say same things as Dr. Umar when it comes to race dating. He wants to date and marry his own, but Dr. Umar gets no heat for it, but Nick does, which is correct. I don't think there's anything. What's up, Brownie? Narratives and whoever else I forgot about. I'm sorry, yeah, but I'm not mad at that. If you have white people who sit up there and say that, I think Nick is actually Latino. He a white Latino, but if you have a white person that say that they want to date their own, I'm not mad at that. I'd be like, all right, cool, blessings. It's not no skin off my back. I'm not mad at you for it. Why is it the fact of the matter niggas get mad that when a white person say that I just want to date a white person? Oh, that's racist. You Pan-African niggas say the same thing about your own people. Oh, I only date a black woman. I only choose a black woman. Only date a black man. Only date a black woman. Only date black men. So it's wrong that a white person to sit up there and say that, but then a black person say that it's no heat. Space and opportunity. Love who the hell you want to love and fuck whoever you want to fuck. You understand? That's what I say, yeah? So I just feel like we obviously have to give. Nah, it's cool. Third. We obviously have to give. I'm obviously trying to understand what the testimony of this guy Tyler Robinson, who is the one that supposedly, allegedly shot Charlie Kirk. Okay, I do still want to dig in the crates. I may or may not do content on this. I'm gonna just start being honest with y'all now. I do have some content ideas. I do have some ideas I'm trying to put together, but give a brother some time. And y'all be like, take your time, Bronze. It's cool. It's fine. Just give me some time. I have a lot of ideas and this, that, and third. Like, I gotta just rest up a little bit. But Tyler Robinson is obviously the one that was supposedly the one that shot Charlie Kirk. Last thing I'm gonna say is, I was looking at the video of the man that stabbed the Ukrainian woman in North Carolina on a tram, on the light rail train, whatever you want to call it. That was wild. That was wild. Like, it was a brother that literally got out of his seat and just stabbed her right in her neck, fam. I ain't never seen nothing crazy. It looked like it was straight out of a movie. And when I was on this panel earlier, right, like a lot of them were sitting up there saying, would you enjoy your child went to a school and somebody got shot? Somebody got a shot for having a debate? And I said, you fucking goofy. It is not a common occurrence that they have shootouts at random schools when someone is having a debate. I don't want to put death on nobody, but obviously we see every day. Charlie Kirk did it. Myron Gaines did it. Louder with Crowder did it. You feel what I'm saying? Like, all y'all doing is fear-mongering campaigns. That's what y'all doing. Fear-mongering. I ain't saying you shouldn't be careful. Shit. I mean, people make... Nah, I'm not. I'm gassing it. There's only one goofball that always wants to make fun of me taking public transportation. We know who that person is. I'm definitely going to be mindful when I take the train. I know I'm not a Ukrainian. I'm a black American, so-called black American, but that's just wild. And we can blame it on him having mental issues or whatever and this, that, and third. But like, yo, bro, honestly, all this stuff happened within the radius of the last couple of days is just crazy to me. But if I could really say it, this does challenge the idea of free speech, which I think going forward is going to be interesting the way that things crawl out of this situation because of people's views. In my opinion, if I could really be honest with y'all, again, I say there's nothing wrong with people having an opinion. I agree whether I agree with you or not, if you talk on black people, I'm not going to get mad at you for it because that's your opinion. I'm going to debate you. Just like certain people have the right to call me a nigga with an ER. It happened before. Y'all can watch Bronzebird. You could type in Bronzebird and see on YouTube that some guy got off by calling me the N-word with an ER. That's his opinion. He believes I'm all the stereotypes a black American is, which is not true. But that's his opinion. Should I sit up there and say that I want to beat this man up and starts getting punched in his face because he said that? No, I'm not doing that. I'm just used to riding the train, man. Riding the MTA, you know what I'm saying? I've been riding that shit since I was a kid. You know what I mean? So I'm used to that. Like I've never seen nothing too wild on a train. Like I ain't never seen somebody get like unalived on a train or whatever. Like I've seen other things happen on a train. Like just out of random conversations with y'all, just to say, like I seen people dead ass have sex on a train. People get drunk. People sit up there and do crack. But I've never seen anybody get unalived on a train. I've seen people get knocked out like they would sleep or something like that. But I've never seen anything too crazy, thank God. I've never seen dudes like, did I see people with a gun? I think I might have seen somebody with like a knife or something like that before. You be subway surfing, Bronzebird? Yeah, a little bit, third. You know what I'm saying? You know, if you was in New York, you gotta catch me on a 7 train. And when you see me on a 7 train, I might start subway surfing. Nah. Yo, I care about my life. Fuck them motherfuckers. They be wildin'. Yo, I seen this one girl, right? Let me tell y'all a quick story. I seen this one girl back in like maybe like April. I was at Yankee Stadium, 161st Street on a 4 train. And it's the season opening, right? And yo, the train that's on the Manhattan side is starting to move, and all of a sudden this girl goes in between the cars and jumps up on the top of the train and was subway surfing with everybody looking at that shit. I say, yo, you wildin'. Shorty deadass was subway surfing on top of the 4 train. That shorty wildin', fam. Yeah, niggas is dirty. You know how many times, yo, some dude was getting head on the train. I just was like, y'all motherfuckers do not give a fuck about nothing. I'm sitting right across from y'all, and y'all doing that. Y'all disgusting. Then you had high school students, mind you, that was like dead ass fucking on some like black bin in front of the train station. It was so gross. I can't. All right, let me stop ranting and raving about the subway system, because I can go in all day talking to y'all about the random shit I've saw. Anyway, freedom of speech is not hate speech, but people are still protected by it. And as long as a lie is parroted, they will continue to repeat it till they believe that it themselves, and others results dead. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, for me, in my opinion, obviously I'm not known, right? But I'm not going to change my stance on what the fuck I believe in. I don't think it's because of the color of my skin, which is brown. I don't think it's because of my nationality, even if I was a white American man. I think, in my opinion, as Bronzebird, I say what the hell I want, good, bad, or indifferent. And I think that everybody should have the same type of rhetoric, even if I disagree with you. I just think that it is such a fucking snowflake society we live in, where you can't have an opinion on something, and then you have the left that wants to sit up there and bury you just because you have an opinion on something. I'm gonna be real with you. The left be wildin'. The left be fucking wildin', okay? I don't really think it'd be black Americans that be really that they, some of them be wildin', but like not to like not purely black American, right? LGBTQ community, I'm sorry, I'm gonna keep it all the way funky with you. They be fucking wildin', all right? Like, they be wildin' the fuck out. If you ever seen the clip with Crowder, you had the supposed so-called LGBTQ member, which was nothing more but a black guy in drag, right? That sat up there and was ready to pour water on Crowder just because he believes that men are men and women are women. There's nothing in between that. And then asked the question, how many genders are there? And they was like, well, genders are an expression. There are many genders. Like, nah, bitch, it's 2 genders. Suck dick. Like, we not doing this fucking mumbo jumbo shit. And then it got to the point. And you know what that got him? Almost getting water poured on him. But I'm supposed to respect you just because you believe what you believe, right? Fuck out of here. Anyway, I'm gonna drop the link now. Y'all come up and have this conversation with me, man. You know what I mean? I think it's a big issue, man. Like I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. It is a big fucking. It's not a big deal, but it goes over the fact no matter where do we go with free speech. Does it become fear mongering where you have to be careful of what you say now? Or is it just one of those sort of things where we going to just rebel because living in America, you have the right to free speech? I mean, look at UK. UK, you can get locked up for saying certain things. Imagine if you lived in a communist country. You'd be fucked. You'd be done. You understand me? Like, you would be done. What up, Divergent? Yeah, my views is a lot more left leaning, and I don't care because I feel like it's a lot of ridiculous shit. And then you're also talking to a misanthrope, so you're only fueling my frustration for society because of how dumb you sound. It's not rocket science. When they sat up there and they started saying goofy shit like, "Oh, women shouldn't be referred to as women anymore. They should be pregnant carrying people," or some goofy shit. I have no idea. It's fucking crazy. What up, Third Water Erby?
What's going on, Brownsburg?
What
Hey,
up
what
with
up?
it?
What up, bro? What up?
What up, Third? Long
What's
time
going
no
on,
see,
sir?
my guy.
Erby, what up, though?
What
What's
up,
going
man?
on, sir, bro?
So what's up, y'all? What it is? What's up?
Not much, bro. Let me just say that before I get into the whole Charlie Kirk thing, let me say this. So, I'm not gonna sit up here and act like I'm a saint because I damn sure far from that. I definitely didn't got it in a public place before, but it damn sure wasn't on no train or no public transportation. I can tell you that. But beside all of that, getting to the Charlie Kirk situation, honestly, bro, I'm not celebrating that. He got and shit,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm also like indifferent to the situation because it's kind of like it's just like they like everybody has all this pouring outrage and concern over him, but it's like when a black person get mishandled like that in public, it's like another day at the office. Nobody cares. People just keep going and keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, I don't. I agree with you though. I don't think nobody deserves to get their life took just for having an outrageous point of view about whatever. I don't. I agree with you on that. But at the same time, I'm also like just indifferent to this whole situation. You know what I'm saying? And I just kind of feel like you know people got to understand that the power of the tongue is powerful. You know what I'm saying? When you speak and you spew hate and evil shit, man, eventually, like, like karma has a way of like, getting you back for that. Now, I'm not saying he deserved it, but at the same time, I just feel like when you spew hate and evil shit, man, that should have somehow find you, you know what I'm saying? It'll come back to you, so, but yeah, that shit crazy though. The fact that he got popped on a college campus in front of all them people, man. Like, and then they say his family was there too. He got popped in front of his family, like that shit. Wild. But I mean, this is starting to become like the norm now, bro. Like, public assassinations and you know what I'm saying. Like, I mean, this shit is starting to. I think it's getting to a point, bro, where where we see, all these people get killed, on TV, and now that you got, social media where everything gets loaded up within, seconds and shit, bro. I think it's getting to a point where like people are just becoming real desensitized to death now. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like
Mm-hmm.
we see it all the time on it, and that's actually why I don't even watch the news no more, bro. Because it's like the news is like full of like death and just sad shit, bro. And then like they may have like one or two small quick segments where it's like something positive, and then like the rest of it is like negative shit. You know what I'm saying? So for
Yeah,
me,
it
that's
is.
why I don't watch the news no more, bro. The news no more, bro. But at the same time, I will say that I think black folks definitely need to stay out of this situation with the Charlie Kirk because honestly, bro, this isn't even really like our fight because this is what you're really seeing with this situation is this is like in-house fighting between the white elites and the white have-nots. You know what I'm saying? This is like an in-house fighting between them, and this shit really been brewing and bubbling for a while, but now you're starting to see it like come to the surface. But it's just pretty much like I said, the white elites versus the white have-nots. You know what I'm saying? And people are feeling like especially the lower class whites, they feel kind of I guess some kind of way about Trump not delivering on some of the things that he said he was, he said he was going to bring back. jobs that were shipped overseas, and he was going, it was going to be like the good old days where America was manufacturing this and that, and as you can see, he ain't really made good on that shit. So the lower class white folks that voted for him, they probably feel some kind of way about that shit. And then
Yeah. Yeah.
you got the right wing conservatives. They want to keep, they trying to keep all of their money and their resources and their power and their influence, and they willing to do whatever, which is why they putting in certain laws in place and shit. And I just think the lower class is tired of that shit, bro. And I actually wouldn't be surprised, bro, if I don't know, it may not happen no time soon, but if you saw like a civil war between white folks, the lower class and the higher class, I wouldn't be surprised, bro, if that shit popped off probably like maybe like 5-10 years from now, some shit like that, bro. Like that shit wouldn't
Mm.
surprise me at all.
It is, but there was always those rumors of a civil war. But then you have to ask. It was that question I would bring up. I would think about sometimes. I'd be like, who? Like because then they would say, oh, race war, all that shit. Whatever, Erby, go ahead.
But in this situation, Charlie or this Tyler Robinson dude, they don't come from lower class backgrounds. It's more of a culture war they got going on over here.
Facts.
It is a culture war. I think it's a division of just, I want to say ideas or just neo. I don't know how to describe it, but basically, I just feel like it's just differences of opinions of how society moves. Like, how did we go from having a conversation about man and woman? Now we sit up there talking about pregnant persons, and then sit up there talking all this shit to be like, well, green is green and blue is blue. Well, technically, green is a spectrum, so it's not really just green.
And that
Blue
was
is
one
just
of the issues. And that was one of the issues. Charlie Kirk was going around doing this tour about, and some people got angry with him about it.
But that proves my. But that proves my point.
This was more of a culture war thing, more about LGBT, abortion, and religion. It's culture war. It's more culture war.
Speaking about that,
too. What up, Nerds?
Y'all, speaking about that, y'all notice how as soon as he, like, remember, if you watched, because I watched that video like over and over again. If you watch the video, you remember he was talking about how like some of these active shooters be like transformers too, which I forgot the situation that just happened before this one, but there was a shooting somewhere where the active shooter was like a transformer or whatever, and he was speaking on that. And what's crazy is as soon as he got done saying that shit, bah, got his ass. And I was like, man, to me, that shit wasn't no, I don't know, that shit wasn't no coincidence to me, bro. Like, I mean, like,
that was a planned hit. That was a planned hit, yo.
Like, damn, bro. Like, as soon as he got talking about the Transformers, he got his ass popped. Like,
clip, man.
Crazy. Salute, Kwaufi. I see you, bro. What's going on?
What up, Kwaufi? What up, B?
Hey, man, what's going on, fellas? It's good to be on the panel with y'all. I ain't been up here with y'all in a while, but I think everybody, should have freedom of speech, but I don't think it should be abused. And my thing is, if you're moving a certain kind of way in the streets and you spreading rumors, you're lying, and you're not giving accurate statistics, and like I said in the chat, you can parrot something for so long to where you believe it yourself, even if you know it's a lie, and you become delusional. And then therefore, if you got a fan base, they're going to follow you too, even if it is a lie. And that has been the problem for the longest. And I think that we're getting freedom of speech mixed up with the fact that, can you bring the data? I'm talking about the real data. Have you went into these neighborhoods and shook hands with these black people that you're talking about? You can. I've seen even these debates the other day when this happened to Charlie. Rest in peace to Charlie. But there were so many people debating, saying, "Oh man, because you're silent about it, that means that you're happy about his death." No, I don't think that is. It's just that this year, black people have done a great job just sitting out saying, this is none of my business. We need to get our shit together. You see what I'm saying? So I'm all for getting us together. That's his problem. Not saying that, Charlie should have, been hunted down like an animal that way and, murdered, but I just want to say that, he spoke on some things that was just completely out of order and inaccurate. And he also has wished the death on black people.
Yeah, bro. Like for me, and it's not even just Charlie. He's one of
Wow.
them. It's not
One
even
hell
just.
of a way to say
It's
that.
not. It's not even just Charlie. But it's he's not the only one. It was the other one. But like I'm so tired of like these right wing conservatives saying shit like, oh black folks make up for the majority of the violent crimes and death in this country when we're not even like when
Hey,
we
brother,
not
hold
even
up,
like
hold up. Let us get us out. We not even trying to be emotional up here. We just
yeah. I'm
want to
just
be.
like
We trying to be friendly. We not fighting anything.
Wait, bro.
Nobody
Hold up,
shooting
hold
up,
up, though.
man.
Wait, hold on, bro.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
Yeah, right. Kwaufi, got you. Jason, I'm gonna let you in right after third. Just let third finish up. I got you, man.
yeah, I was just saying like all of these fakes stats that they love to spew and shit talking about some black folks is and look I'm not saying that black folks don't make up some crimes in this country. Hell, everybody make up some certain crimes in this country, but at the same time to make it like just seem like it's just all us when we don't even have the numbers to do that shit. Like it's like I ain't going for that shit, bro. Like I'm not going for that shit. But y'all got it though, bro. Y'all got it.
Nah,
Let
you.
oh, I'm
Go
sorry.
ahead.
Let me. Can
I was gonna say this real quick, Kwaufi. I'm gonna say exactly that. That's the issue that I have because the thing about it is, it's constantly, black Americans make the most of the. But it's like even when it came to the whole stats about prison, there has been less of a population of black Americans that's been in prison over the last 40 to 50 years. And on top of that, if we really talking about it, who is more of the majority in America? White people. Well, probably it's going lower now, but at the same time, it's like, bro, you cannot. I can't stand when they constantly want to make that a talking point. It's just like you're being. Let me not say that because that could be emotionally based, but I believe that's not true. You're not gonna sit here and tell us we make up the most fucking crime. Like fuck that. Before you begin, Kwaufi, I'm really sorry. I just really want because Jason just came in. Jason to get a word in.
There is a difference between black people doing the most.
No, I'm agreeing, man.
I just wanted to respond to third just really quickly, and then I'm gonna get down. I agree with third, because it is not our issue, it is not our problem. But at the same time, not saying that this should have happened to Charlie, but you have people that are going around saying it is black people's fault. It's not black people's fault, not in no damn Utah. And I've seen people do it. I've seen people. It always have to go back to black people, which is ridiculous.
Yeah,
no, I've seen it. I've seen it. This is what they've said. But I don't think that because he speak on the crime in the black neighborhood that he should be shot. And all that. Because these things are true. Some of these things are true.
No. You invented that. Where did this come out that black people did something to Charlie? Come on, bullshit. Where did you just invent this shit?
He didn't invent it though. What he's saying is certain. He didn't.
Listen,
he did not say that.
Argue with no idiot, man. I'm sorry. I'm not about to do that. I'm not about to. I'm not about to do that.
Let's clarify it. Kwaufi did not invent anything. He did not say that. He said that he heard other people that would say some crazy shit like that.
And just because you didn't hear it, it don't mean it didn't happen.
And it doesn't mean it's not true.
Nobody else.
Kwaufi, I got you.
It ain't true.
I got you, Kwaufi.
This is the entitlement. This is the entitlement problem that I have right here.
That's the problem.
I can bring up what the hell I want to bring up. What the hell you talking about, man?
Hold on. So what is your?
Let's reel it back in. Let's reel it back in.
I'm trying to understand. Okay, so Jason, what is it that you have contention with? Like, what is it that Kwaufi said that you might have a problem with?
He just brought up some sort of topic that fucking Charlie got shot due to black crime.
He never said that.
How you doing, bro?
What I realized he never said that,
bro. I think you was listening.
I think you Jason, respectfully, I think you a little bit confused. I don't think he ever said that.
Yeah, he didn't say that.
He never said
That's
that.
not what I heard him say.
Wow.
He didn't say that, Jason.
Guess I'm
if it's okay, I would like to ask a question. You know what I'm saying? Because
you got
I've been seeing this all around, bros. You feel me? When I come through, I ain't coming for no bull crap, man. I would really like to ask this because I'm seeing this right with this whole thing with the brother that just passed away. Real talk, y'all. from what I've been seeing, right, I've been noticing that a lot of people have a problem with what's going on in this country with this current administration, right? Everybody is up in arms, they're angry, they're mad, right? Everybody's angry about what this administration is doing. If I'm not mistaken, maybe I'm crazy, but what I have been seeing personally is people are angry about what this administration is doing. But how can you say that you're angry about what this administration is doing and then turn around and get mad at people for seeing something that is wrong and then going against it? So you mean to tell me that you're against everything that is going on with the administration, but then you can turn around and back a bigot who backs this same administration? That makes no sense to me. If anybody can answer that, I'm sitting here waiting.
Okay. What up, Chris Lowe? The version
I
was
still
good.
I still don't give people a reason to go and kill them.
Yeah,
hold on. No. And listen, let me be very clear. Nobody deserves to be sent to the other room because they have a certain belief system or they want to talk a certain way. I never said that. What I said is, how is it that everybody is against this administration and against everything that they are doing? Nobody is liking what's going on, y'all. Let's be real. Let's be honest about this. Nobody likes what's going on. So how is it in anybody's mind that us saying that we don't care about that? Why is that a problem when everybody has a problem with the administration? How can you have a problem with the administration and then turn around and back someone who's just oozes bigotry and racism? I don't get it.
Wait, okay. So can I, Kwaufi? I promise I got you right after. Wait, Erby. Yeah. I just want to ask this question to realize real quick and let Kwaufi go right after me because I'm just like, yo, because he has a question too. So I just want to know real quick, because I guess there's going to be a 2-part question. So I want to know real quick, who's the bigot you're referring to? And if it is Trump, then I guess that's what you're leaning on. I'm not really sure, but I just want to know who specifically you're talking about. And
who is the gentleman that question right now?
What?
Let's not act as if we don't
Charlie
know
Kirk?
the gentleman that we were talking about. Yes, sir.
You're talking about Charlie Kirk. All right, I'm gonna give my opinion on what you just said right after Kwaufi.
All right, go ahead. Listen, brother, I didn't come up to argue. I just
no, bro.
I asked the question.
You know how it is.
It's a very interesting question.
Nah, bro, you know how it is when we come up. We always have dope conversations, bro. That's why you always up here and I fucks with you, bro. So you already know it's never no like, yo, fuck what you talking about. Like, you know that, bro. I got you. But let Kwaufi get it in.
Brother. All respect.
Of course, bro. Let Kwaufi get it in. Kwaufi, go ahead, bro.
Okay, so my thing is, brothers, what I'm trying to say, even for me, it's none of my damn business what went on. And I live in California. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Now, and I don't get into the politics things. I'm not Democrat or Republican. And I have said many times, and y'all have heard me before, that, Democrat nor Republican work for us as Black people. We need to make these people work for our votes and we need to vote local. Let these motherfuckers fight each other. Let them continue to fight. And then, automatically it's going to go right back down to, the Black people did it. This is what you see all the time. My thing is, I don't feel nothing about it. And that's just the way that's better than freedom of speech. You know what I'm saying? Because if I say something, I may say something out of order. So if you ain't got nothing good to say, don't say nothing at all. So that's just the way I feel.
Hey, look, you ain't never lied. Look, let's keep it all the way funky. Oh, my bad. I ain't overspeaking nobody.
I'm gonna say this. So let's get to the steak and potatoes of the thing. You say that Charlie Kirk is bigoted and he's racist. I disagree with that.
And I stand by that. Well, okay, all right. Hold on. Let's have a healthy conversation.
I got you. Go ahead.
If you disagree with that, then okay. Let me ask this in a way that it doesn't come off as okay. So if that's the case, then why do you think he spoke in the way that he did about certain things? Because he does. I mean, maybe you can change my thought process on this, but this is my own discernment. When I listen to him speak, when I watch all of these things that he's been doing, he sounds like a bigot and he sounds like a racist. Is there anything that maybe me and you can chop it up about that would make me actually say, nah, that ain't him. He ain't like that, brother. Because for real, everything that I heard this man say is bigoted and racist as shit.
Okay,
And
so
you have that right to that opinion.
you have no, and exactly you. This is why I'm saying free speech is important, because if I was the one to sit up there and say, if you don't say what I like you to hear, get the fuck off my panel, that wouldn't be free speech. So obviously we are abiding by the fact that man is free speech, and y'all know me. You know Bronzebird. You know how Bronzebird is. You know I love y'all. Y'all get y'all shit off, even if you know me.
Bro, you know.
Yeah,
you know what's up.
Yeah, Xiled and KEELS, what's good? But for us to continue the conversation, though, realize you have give me. Can you give me a scenario of when you felt like Charlie Kirk was racist and he was a bigoted?
Ooh. The last words that he said right before what happened to him. Has he not been spewing this type of thing against people's like that? Look, okay, so let me be clear and fair. I didn't know about this dude till maybe about a year ago. I never heard of him, bro. When I started hearing of him, I started hearing a lot of things that he was saying about people. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't agree with a lot of it. Some of the stuff I did agree with. And some of the stuff I'm just like, okay, bro, I agree with you, but you could have said it a different way, because I've always been taught it's not what you say, but how you say it. And a lot of things, the way that he says it, it comes off as arrogant. It comes off as being dismissive. It comes off as he don't really give a damn about nobody but what his own interests are, which that's okay. Okay, I'm not coming up here saying that, you as a human being should not be looking at your own interest, right? But at the same time, it's how he says shit, bro. He comes off, and this, like I said, bro, and this is not to try to make nobody feel like this man deserved anything of what happened to him, because that's bullshit. Nobody fucking deserves that, Bronze, and you know I'm with that. But at the same time, bro, do I feel any type of way for his children? Yes. But at the same time, nah, bro, because I feel like he's been out here pushing out hate, pushing hate. Don't trust this person. This person's bad. That person's bad. Dude, his whole thing was gang violence. Black person, do this, do that, all black, this. And then in the irony of talking about all that stuff about black this, like that, and these people bad, and those people bad, it was a young man,
majority of
Utah, of all places, who actually did something to you. So while you're sitting up there preaching about violence and talking about violence, and then telling people that, yeah, everybody should have guns and this and that, you got taken out by one of your own, bro. That is the hypocrisy that I'm talking about. And when it comes to bigotry, it's the way that he speaks about women. And when I'm talking about racism, it's the way that he speaks about anybody who is not the complexion for protection. And I'll land right there.
Okay,
hold on, wait, y'all. Wait, y'all. Dude got an extra breathing hole that he's not breathing from. This is all everybody fucking talking about.
Yeah, bro, because he got clipped, nigga. Like, what you want me to say, bro? Like,
he clipped every day.
Bro, yo, son did the whole camera. He's like, yo, niggas die every day, B. He just did that shit.
That's a fact. Niggas die every day, B.
Niggas die every day, B. Like, Xiled just did that shit on my panel, son. That's crazy work. Yo, that's crazy work, bro. Like,
I love you all.
Yeah, but I seen Jason and Erby. I saw you too, man. Like, go ahead, Jason, because I seen you wanted to say something.
No, I can't yell back. But come on now, he just rambled on that Charlie was fucking hateful, racist. You said you only knew him for the last 6 months, maybe a year. Yeah. You're lying at that. I've been following this guy for the last 5 years.
Okay.
So you mean to tell me you follow his
I was yelling at him.
You like what he said?
I was yelling at him with you.
But no one knows personally, bro.
So you felt the same kind of you felt similar opinions to what RRRealize said. I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm gonna keep it 100 with all y'all. And I seen what you said, Kwaufi. I see what you said, Kwaufi. I understand. I feel like at the end of the day, I'm not trying to take up for shit, but I would say more he's prejudiced in certain ways. But then that would beg the question: a lot of us say shit especially to other nationalities in a certain way, right?
I ain't gonna lie to you, Bronze. I don't walk down the street and a motherfucker get clipped and I be all talking and discussing about it. You know, it is what it is. If anything, this is the one thing I would say if it happened in the street. It's fucked up they did it in front of his kids.
I mean, look, listen, I agree with you, but what I'm saying...
Bronze. Ooh, Bronze. Can I say something, please? Ooh, just real quick. You know what? And I agree with you, bro. But at the same time, let's think about somebody who really got murked in front of their children. Let's talk about Malcolm X. No. Just let me get this.
No. What's going on first? This is the problem that I got. It's no motherfucking problem when it's a motherfucker that's involved with the government for the whole nation to cry tears over this motherfucking death in front of his children. But the homie down the street that dies in front of his children and his loved ones, they ain't fucking making this shit national news.
I agree with that. I'm glad you said that, Xiled.
Bro, on my local news, I see some crazy meth head that tried to miss a spike strip, hit a cop. They trying to get him a death penalty over a motherfucker that intentionally plotted and planned and killed a motherfucker, giving him a 2nd-degree murder charge.
Well, didn't we say? But Third Ward, didn't you sit up there and say how the media, like, because it's something like you said how the media basically plays, or someone, I forgot, someone plays like favoritism.
Yeah, they do.
They play favorite, but that's what I'm saying. They play favoritism. Yeah, go ahead.
Honestly, bro, I'm gonna say this, and this is just my personal opinion. Nobody has to agree. You know, this is just me saying this. But honestly, you know, I don't care what somebody is, Democrat, Republican, Independent, whatever I don't care. Me personally, once I found out that politics was just strictly about influence, power, and money, that it wasn't actually about helping the people, I stopped giving a fuck about all of that, you know, political party shit. Like I don't care about that shit because it's like I said, it's not here to help the people. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they may throw some shit out there every now and then to help the people, like the stimmies and a little bullshit like that. But in the grand scheme of things, they're not really trying to help the people, especially if you lower class or middle class, which middle class at this point don't even exist. But that's a whole other topic. You know, but my thing, hold on, bro, hold on.
I got it. Just let him finish. Let everyone finish.
I'm gonna get down, man. I can't deal with all the cutting off. It's too much cutting off.
No, I got it, Kwaufi. Don't worry about it.
My thing is though, like at the end of the day, they're not really trying to help the everyday working class people trying to reach to their level or even get, you know, halfway to their level. So my thing is, I think, you know, I'm just speaking for black folks right now. I think the game that they need to play, instead of playing the national politics game, I think they need to play more of the local politics game because that's more in your favor. Get familiar with your local politicians, your senators, your mayors, you know what I'm saying? Because you can reach out and you can touch them, you can call them and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I live in a college town, right? And where I live at, bro, the people that is in tune with their local politics, that know their local senator and governor, mayor and shit like that, like all they got to do is make a fucking phone call, bro. Whatever it is that they need, and of course, you know they might, you know, tip and put it into the campaign or whatever like that. But these motherfuckers that got like real access to these individuals, to these politicians, and can make some shit change. You know what I'm saying, with a phone call. And then when I go to like places like, let's say I go to like a college football game, or I go to like, you know, a hospital or some shit, these motherfuckers' names be on the fucking wall in a plaque and shit. You know what I'm saying? They last names and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how you really play the game, bro. All this, you know, the president and shit, bro. Before the president of the United States even affects you, bro, it's your local politicians that's going to affect you more than anybody. So you need to get familiar with them, and you need to get in tune with them and try to have some networking with them. And before you just get to saying, oh, Trump this or this person or Biden that, bro. Like at the end of the day, I'm not saying that shit don't affect us, but like I said, it's your local politicians that's going to affect your day-to-day livelihood more than anything.
Okay. Let me say I fucks with that. Go ahead, Kwaufi, and then KEELS.
Okay. Black men, stop putting your damn faith in a president. Stop thinking that you're equal. You're not. You're not. And until you accept that, these things are going to continue to happen. Learn group economics. That's so important as well. You know what I'm saying? we need to be dealing with our own problems and our own issues, governing our own city, state, local, and counties or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's what we need to do as Black people. Let these people fight, over nothing. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I stand with it. I don't care nothing about if you're Black, white. I don't care nothing. And the thing is, utilize your freedom of speech just like they do. Because my thing is, when you don't, they will police it. That's been a problem. That's been a problem as well. They will police it. You can't say shit back to them. It's rules for me and none for thee.
Okay.
So I just heard you say Black people need to stick together, but forget about white and Black.
We didn't say that.
How would you just? Oh, tell me.
He didn't say that.
He didn't say that.
I don't know what bro.
Yo, hold up, y'all.
He got selective hearing, bro.
Yeah, hold on, y'all, cause like Jason, like I'm gonna be real with you, bro. You have to learn to read the room, bro. Like it's like when people say stuff, it's like you twist it and then you opposite the shit that they were saying. Like I fucks with you being on. I welcome you being on a panel, bro. I'm not the type of dude to be like, what the fuck?
This is what Jason does.
Yeah, I like. Oh, so you
we entertain trolls, so don't fuck.
Yeah, I mean, look, it is what it is, bro. I mean, it's a free speech. I don't give a fuck. You feel what I'm saying? But I know
we're not attacking you, bro. It's just you. It's like you purposely misinterpreting shit that people are saying.
I don't like. You know what I mean?
I don't know, bro. Shit crazy.
These are the same people that would turn around and call you emotional and that you're playing the victim. These are the same people that would say you're emotional and you're the victim. You can't even control the emotions on them.
All right, y'all. It's getting spicy. Hold on. Because I promise. Hey, so go ahead, Erby, and then KEELS, because I didn't let KEELS get in. Go ahead.
I think we're missing the point that we're trying to make excuses. We're trying to normalize somebody that just got killed in a public forum in broad daylight on a college campus yesterday in front of thousands of people, where innocent people could have got hit also.
True. That's true. That's absolutely true.
You could have missed and hit somebody else.
And that's it's always the possibility with that. Well, KEELS just dropped off. All right, KEELS, obviously, and realize I was about to sit up there and go back to your point, motherfucker.
And let's be honest, everybody talks. Nobody is no different than what Charlie Kirk does. Everybody here, including here on YouTube, talk all shit all the time. By that logic, there would be nobody here on YouTube if everybody was going to come after us based on us stating our opinions and talking shit.
It's a possibility. I know that. I'm very aware of that. That's why I tell people on this platform all the time, staying safe ain't the way. Staying dangerous is the way to survival.
All right, yo, KEELS. Go ahead, KEELS. Go ahead, KEELS.
Hey, yo, man. I know, this is not going to be something that every person going to agree with. I'm not up here to be like, but at the end of the day, old boy was an influencer, right? At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? He was on YouTube, supposedly, or whatever, right? Even Andrew Taylor's doing videos right now talking about, maybe I'm next. Like, we listen to all of these big YouTubers, influencers on here. Fam, they could be next, bro. Because this generation are looking at these people as their new celebrities now. With all of these talking points, these man affairs talking points. People is listening to Nick Fernando, whatever that little young dude name. They
Nick Fuentes.
Nick Fuentes. They listen to Anton. They listen to Angry Man. These motherfuckers are actually getting bigger numbers than some of your favorite newscasters. Bigger numbers than Fox News and CNN and all of this shit, bro.
Nah, that's
so
a
this
fact.
shit
That's
can
a fact.
trickle. This shit can be a domino effect if you don't pay attention. I'm tired of people looking at it like, this is not black folks' business. None of that. My nigga, how many assassinations have we seen on YouTube? How many assassinations have our grandmothers and grandfathers seen, or even America seen, bro?
This is a humanity thing.
Your favorite YouTuber could get clapped, nigga.
I know three YouTubers.
That is a fact.
We saw that in Vegas. We saw that in Vegas.
Yeah, we saw that in Vegas. Yeah, exactly. We seen that in Vegas, and they got clipped. I mean, they was arguing with each other back and forth on the fucking sector they was from. That's a fact.
I know
We already saw it in black circles where they
got murdered too by Easy. If you want to think about it.
Ooh, that's not even open up those can of worms. That is there is a point there. There is a point there. There is a point there. Let me get Stargazer in, and let me get H&M afterwards. What up, Stargazer?
I don't know. Guys, I know most of this panel is black and all of you all are guys, and I'm the only white woman up here. But what I just heard a black man say that it isn't black or white, God. It isn't. This is a humanity thing. Our kids and us are so programmed of seeing this happen that nobody is doing nothing about nothing no more. That is where the big problem lies. It isn't black, white. It is humanity.
Ding, 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 ding.
You said your kids. Did you say that?
I don't have any kids. I said all of you all are men and kids that are younger than I am.
To Stargazer, I think you're like 50% correct, but I also do believe that race does still play a part in all of this, and I'm gonna give you an example.
But I'm gonna go back to the bus thing with the white girl getting killed and all the black people around her. Even after the killer got off of the bus, nobody checked on nobody. And that's
I can say the same. I can say the same.
Wait. So
thing. People are to love each other. Period.
I can say the same when it comes to George Floyd and anybody. You had all them people out there. You know what I'm saying? When you know what I'm saying, that man got so. Wait. Hold on. All I'm saying is to your point. I'm just gonna match your point. To your point, all I'm saying is that what you're saying is correct, but I can also say the same on the other side too as well. It could be both points can be made on both sides. Like we see people, you'll have tons of people on the street, and you might have like a handful of cops, and instead of the people coming together and doing some shit and intervening, everybody just sit there and watch, pull out their fucking camera phones, record the shit, and don't nobody do shit. Then all of a sudden, when the fucking person dies, oh man, that's messed up. Oh, that's fucked up. And it's like, but everybody just sitting around. It's literally like a mob and a crowd of people, but don't nobody do shit. So I get what you're saying, Stargazer. You're not completely wrong, but I also feel like, part of what I'm saying as well, as far as the race thing and just people being too scared to intervene, that's part of it too as well. You know what I'm saying? Because the thing is, when people see fucked up shit happening, yeah, you may have some people that might want to jump in and intervene and help, but nobody wants to lose their life. Nobody wants to get arrested. Nobody wants to be the next person on the chopping block on TV, to be unalived on TV and shit. So that that stops people from moving and doing anything.
If you've got a black brother and you've got a white brother sitting there and you've got both of them stabbed and both of them are bleeding, you're going to help the black brother before you're going to help the white brother, even though the white brother's helped you out a whole lot more.
That's not necessarily true. I think people are scared of retaliating.
That's the way I'm seeing it. That's the way you're saying it.
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is people are scared to intervene regardless of color, because again, nobody wants to be the next George Floyd. Nobody wants to be the next Charlie Kirk. People want to still be able to go home to their fucking kid or their family at night. And even if you don't have a family, you want to be able to go home and wake up the next morning. So that's really what it's all about. People's intentions might want to be to help, but again, we see the way they treat the public and they treat people. You know what I'm saying? They'll gun people down, they'll beat people down with clubs and shit. So that's why it stops everybody in their tracks. Nobody want to do shit.
Hold on, sorry. Wait, hold on. I got all y'all. Hold on, because I did promise H&M to jump. I got you, but I want to say this. Hold on a sec, please. Because I wanted H&M to also jump in, and we could jump right back into this conversation. I always like to have intros for everybody coming in. Okay?
Yeah.
H&M, go ahead. H&M?
You on mute, bro.
Come on mute, kid.
Mute, brother. I'm mute, brother.
Salute. How's everybody doing today?
Peace, man.
Yeah,
peace, brother. Family's fed. Everybody's good. Let's hear it, brother.
All right, everybody mute up, man, and let that person talk, man.
You got anything, H&M?
You got it, H&M?
Yeah, I came in kind of late, but I've seen this kind of stuff happen. You know, it ain't so much people not intervene. I mean, when I see people and there's some shit happening on the streets and everybody got their damn camera phones out, that shit kind of annoys the hell out of me. I mean, if you're not going to intervene, get some goddamn help. Call the police, call the National Guard if need be. Don't just stand there watching this shit. That's what I would do. If I see a fight breaking out, I'm calling the goddamn police. I ain't going to jump in and be on some Bruce Lee, Jackie Chan type shit, but I am going to get the authorities involved if need be. And like one of y'all mentioned earlier, we don't intervene because we not trying to go home with broken limbs or worse, not go home at all. That's my
not only that, bro. Not only real quick, and then Kwaufi, I'm gonna pass it off to you. Let's just be all the way 100 about this shit. Nobody gives a damn about none of this shit until it hits their fucking front door or until it hits home to one of their own people. That's when people start giving a fuck. But outside of that, if it's not nobody that you personally know or that you cool with or that's blood related or kin to you, nobody gives a fuck. And that's sad to say.
That's true too.
But it's the truth though, and that's just
the
way it is, bro.
I mean, there is some truth to that.
Bro,
I mean,
look, we ain't the only ones though, y'all. Check this out. You can go look this up. I watched. Look, they was on the street. They was in the middle of the street. It was packed out there. A brother smacked the dog shit out of him. Guess what the police officer did? He ran, y'all. It was about 20. It was a prank on the officer. It was just a prank on the officer. But one dude reached out and just, and the cop ran away from the scene. So if the police officer ain't about to jump in, what? That's all I gotta say. I'm telling you. And it's a real cop. And it was a prank on him. And he ran.
Let Kwaufi get in here.
Kwaufi, go ahead.
Kwaufi needs to get rid of a uniform.
Brother. Before we get too far off the point. Okay, now I want to pick it back to what Third Ward said. See, and the other part that goes with what he said is basically, and I'm not playing victim, but it seems to be a black cat or dog life value more than a person who is a black person, human being. And the problem is there are a lot of people that were radicalists that were saying that, he was on drugs. He did this, he did that. George Floyd still should not have been killed that way. And that's just it. Point blank. Mm-hmm. It's no different than Charlie Kirk right now. And that's all I have to say.
Just to go off of Stargazer's point, I think what we're trying to say here is, it's one of those sort of things that if someone gets killed, it's still not right for the most dumbest fucking reasons. And also for myself, I wanted to respond back to RRRealize because I felt like we still didn't have a conversation on this. I think more so when I think about Charlie Kirk, I think that he was had prejudice towards him more than sitting up there saying he's a bigot or he's a racist. Right. I could see now who do I think might be more of a racist than Charlie Kirk is Nick Fuentes. I think Nick Fuentes is more of a fucking racist than Charlie Kirk is. When I've heard Charlie Kirk speak and he had conversations about things, especially when he was talking about Black Americans, I think it's more so, again, he would say shit which would be the same shit that someone like Louis Farrakhan would say, and then a couple of other people who are Black Americans. So again, it goes about who's saying it, not necessarily what's being said. That's where I'm sitting up there saying I don't really agree to sit up there and say that I would define Charlie Kirk as a bigot or a racist. I would say he's more prejudiced.
I think he's the type of white dude that rocked it out with the uppity ass echelon of black folks, for real.
Yeah, I mean, you did what you call it, the talented 10th motherfuckers. I like to rag on. I like to say that. I know it's probably not true.
He was the token white dude.
Charlie was controversial. He was controversial more than anything.
It's better to say exactly.
He was more controversial than anything. And if you're not smart, you don't catch the racist undertones. You'll take it as, it's a joke. I'm not emotional. It's like, I don't care if a white person hit me. It didn't hurt. That type of thing. You know what I'm saying? Because a white person is smiling in your face, it does not mean that this person don't like you. But who cares if he does it? If he don't, if he does, he don't do it.
But I mean, let's keep it.
Hold on, right quick, Bronzebird. Racial undertones. He was a white dude. It could have been shit that he was just raised with that he never was made aware of, too.
Well, I mean, then that's a go off the point.
What the racial undertones were? The racial undertones were the cat calling at these all white rallies, even all white schools, to bring out the best of the best of the worst of what we know to be racist. And that's okay if you're racist. You know what I'm saying? I don't have a problem with that. We know who you are. You know,
but Kwaufi, this one thing though. This one thing, Kwaufi. This is the hard time. This is the hard thing I'm trying to filter out, right? It turns as a Charlie Kirk. Now, again, anytime there could be a conversation, especially about race, I sometimes see that if it's a white person that has that conversation, no matter how many ways they could say it, no matter how many times they can explain it, people's going to get in their fifis and they're going to label that person as a racist. And they could be talking from a very unbiased point, but then I see a lot of the times they have to verify, hey, look, listen, I grew up around black people, I have black friends and this, that, and third, so I'm not racist, I understand. And even with that, our people that sit up there and say, yo, that motherfucker's a racist. And like I said, I in my opinion, I just don't see how Charlie Kirk is a racist. I think that he was prejudiced. Just like I believe, what's his name, Myron Gaines is prejudiced. I don't think he's racist. Like again, if I was going to say somebody's racist or has more of a racist tone, I would say Nick Fuentes is. Just saying.
Let me add to. Go
ahead, and then Brownie.
All right, I want to add to.
My babies.
I want to add to Bronzebird and
sorry.
All right, Jason.
Point. I want to add to. So I'm gonna say this. Whether you think Charlie Kirk is a racist or not, that's irrelevant to me. But here's what I will say. I'm in agreement with Kwaufi. Like, first of all, I'm from Texas, and so even though I'm from the inner city, I've been in the middle of nowhere, in Texas, where it's a bunch of racists, and like it ain't too many black folks. I've been in those areas, and I can tell you this. Me personally, I like my racists to be bold and upfront with their shit. You know what I'm saying? Because at least I know who the fuck they are and where they stand. It's the ones like Charlie Kirk for me that I feel like are the most dangerous ones, because they'll like Kwaufi said, they'll use some little bullshit joke with some racial undertones, but they won't be loud and boisterous about it. And so you thinking that they not really like that, but they really like that. They just hide behind, oh, it's just a joke. It's just this. Nah, like, motherfucker, say that shit with your chest so I can know how to, interact with you. You know what I'm saying? So for me, if a person gonna be a racist, hey, be a racist to the max, bro. Because I want to know who the fuck you are, so I can know how to deal with you. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I look at the shit.
Okay.
Yeah, but
I think it's a part of his raising and being around the uppity black crowd, because the uppity black crowd will talk about the black people they feel is underneath them.
Also, do you think black people can be racist? I did a panel on that back in February. I believe black people can definitely be fucking racist. Absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt. I'm gonna let Brownie get in. What's up, Brownie?
Hey y'all, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. You good?
I think I fixed my Wi-Fi, y'all. Okay, so I was gonna ask you, what's the difference between being prejudiced and being racist?
I would say more so when you're a racist, you're definitely on an angle of saying, I hate black people for sure. Like, let's just say if you're a white person, as a white person, I really hate black people, niggas.
I need you to tell me. I'll need an example, because it's gonna get blurred.
It's more hatred. It's more hatred when it's racism. When it's prejudice, it's more so the characteristics that you do not like about a certain class of people or nationality, in my opinion.
For me, racist.
Wouldn't that be the way you were raised?
Oh, my bad.
I don't believe that's true.
That could be filtered by it. That could be filtered by it, Stargazer. Go ahead, Brownie.
I don't believe that's true. I feel like you can be prejudiced towards anybody with anything. You can see a homeless person and be prejudiced towards homeless people. You can see sex workers and be prejudiced towards sex workers. Being prejudiced, but I feel like when you start talking about whether somebody is racist or not, is about how much power they have to inflict their prejudices.
Agreed.
On people. So when you speak on something and you talk about somebody that's a political figurehead, somebody that's people are then they hold the flag, like fly the flags low and shit for this man. And so it transforms from just being prejudiced into being racist because you're spewing those ideas out towards other people with a platform, right? Like if my kid wanted to play with a little Mexican kid and I don't like Mexicans, like we gonna use that as an example. And I'm like, so I pulled my kid aside. I'm like, don't bring that little Mexican kid over here no more. Like, that's me being prejudiced. That's not me affecting how they eat, live, work, how other people view them or anything.
Yep.
But wait, slow down, Brownie. You just said something that just had me a little bit confused. So when you just brought up the example, like if you have your kid play with a Mexican kid, right? And did you say something like, "Oh, I don't really rock with that Mexican"? And then when you speak to your kid, you said what to them?
I said, "Don't bring that little Mexican kid over here no more."
And you view that as prejudice.
That would be prejudice.
I would view that as racist.
That's not racist. That's prejudice.
I would view that as racist.
My opinions and my feelings.
My
about
area. That's
you automatically
talking. I just said don't be up here that law.
Brownie, I promise to give you the mic. I have to slow down. I have to slow down because I had to think about it for a second. But in my opinion, I think that's racist. But I'm gonna go ahead.
That's being prejudiced. That's being prejudiced. So me being like, I don't want that little Mexican kid over here is prejudice. It's not racist because it's not changing that child's lifestyle. I'm not going and ruining that kid's family. I'm not affecting jobs and housing and other things. And that's just my personal opinion. That's prejudice.
No, I respect that. It's oppression. Racist to you is oppression.
Racism has to come with something else attached to it, because if not, then that's just an opinion.
What she's saying is that racism, and I agree with her 100% on this. Racism is more of a structural, systematic thing than versus just I don't like that person because of their skin tone. I mean, that's part of it, but what she's saying is, if you're stopping people from elevating to certain levels by putting certain things in place where these individuals can only go so far, she's saying that's more of a racist thing, which I agree with on that.
Okay.
All right, but I'm gonna get down. Mic drop. It was fun being up here. Y'all have a good night.
All right, peace, Brownie.
Fuck Brownie for that shit, yo. She just come up here and say that. Oh, I'm out. Like, all right, Brownie.
Like a perfect example of what she was talking about is like redlining. That's racist. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Like shit like that. So she's talking about it more
power structure
from a structural, systematic thing. Like, yes, prejudice. I do believe that prejudice and racism go hand in hand, but one is more powerful than
one
the
is
other.
just
Racism, the racism is more powerful than the prejudice, because prejudice is just like you said, it's just not liking somebody based off of whatever it is. It could be orientation, it could be race, it could be whatever, it could be,
Yeah, I could be prejudiced and say I don't like you because you wear the color green and I don't like the color green. I'm prejudiced against green, but I can't, you know what I'm saying? I can't not make you. I can't say and say, oh, you can't wear green. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I get what you're saying, bro.
Bronze, this is why some people believe that black folks can be prejudiced but not racist, because we don't really we don't have power of industries and structures to where we can stop other races outside of our own race from eating or doing certain things. You know what I'm saying? This is why you have like those pro-blacks that be like, well, I believe black folks could be prejudiced, but I don't believe we could be racist, because again, what do we really own and control? What industries do we control to be able to stop people from doing shit?
No, bro, just threw me. Ooh, look, check this out. No, I swear he just threw me. Ooh. So, bro, basically what he's saying is, look, think about how powerful we are, right? The only people that we can cancel is us. on some real stuff. Like we can cancel you, like we ain't gotta buy from you or whatever. But the only people that can really do us any harm is our own selves, because don't nobody else really mess with us like that. And when he said that, that kind of rung a bell on my head. Like, bro, we really can cancel everything around us, but nobody really can cancel us like that. It's basically the power that we have. That's crazy. That's crazy. Go ahead. My bad.
Go ahead, Kwaufi. Go ahead.
Okay. Racism to me is when I can afford $1 million home and live in the same neighborhood as you. And because you don't know who I am, you want to use these tactics that most of the right would use. Oh, we're just trying to protect our community. Okay. Just because you see me walk in, you assume that I'm this guy with the hat to the back who's going to rob you, steal from you, beat you up, and corrupt the community. And with little that you do know, I'm a professor. Don't drink, don't smoke, don't do drugs. And not that I have to pull out my whole resume to prove to you that I belong here. So that's been a problem for a long time too. Because they really don't want to. Yeah, they really don't.
I'm about to say that goes to what I was saying about the redlining, and that's where the whole HOA fees and shit. That's where all of that shit come into play, bro. But yeah, you're right, bro. I agree. With you.
If we talking about in my
9-bedroom home in Atlanta on a hill, nice. I had a man that would walk past my yard every week just to make sure that I cut my grass or to monitor my yard, simply because he really didn't want me there, to make sure that I was cutting my grass, so he would try to report me to the HOA. Then you turn around and be like, hey man, how you doing? Are you selling that car? Okay, nice car in the yard. You assuming that it don't run because I'm not driving it, but because your son wants it and I won't sell it to you, you're trying to write to the HOA to get it towed. See, that's the shit that I'm talking about too.
No, I agree.
Yeah, that's a little dumbass game they like to play.
Different eras in time. We don't have redlining anymore. I mean, we have redlining, but we have gentrification, as I would say, environmental racism. I'm just saying. I don't give a fuck. What up, Miguel? And even going off of that, I remember. What's up, man? I even remember when talking about redlining, for instance, as I always say, me living in New York City, who's famously known for doing that, Robert Moses, and the different shit he has done to create these roads, these bridges, and all these different things to ensure that even like Black Americans and Puerto Ricans did not have the same access as other nationalities did in order to access it. Look up the history of the Long Island Expressway, or I think some Southern Parkway, some shit. They would create low little bridges so they would make sure that Puerto Ricans and blacks couldn't. We usually had to take public transportation. So that's one of them. But yeah, and exactly what I think Kwaufi is leaning into: macro and microaggressions.
Yeah, let me say this real quick too, bro. Then I'm gonna drop down.
Yeah,
I think so. Like we was talking about earlier about how these right wing conservative, they want to blame black folks for being the majority of crime, when we all know that's a lie. That's not the case, and all of that. Here's the thing: I feel like their anger is misguided, and I also feel like what it really is, bro. And I'm just being honest. They see the writing on the wall that their time, as far as them running shit in this country and having a chokehold on all these industries, is coming to an end. Because if you really look at it, what's really going on is that while they're trying to get rid of certain immigrants, the Latin immigrants and all this, I remember they had the Haitians down there at the border, you know what I'm saying, getting rid of them. But the thing is, the people that they really need to be worried about are these Middle Easterns that's coming over here and getting all these jobs over here, getting all the tech jobs, the Indians. You know what I'm saying? You got states and cities that's been taken over by, by Muslims and shit. You got Illinois, you got Minnesota, you got Michigan. You know what I'm saying? They all three of them states is ran by Middle Easterns now. And I think I seen something recently, like a little documentary where like right outside of Dallas, out like in the suburbs somewhere outside of Dallas, they're building a community for like Muslims and Middle Easterns to where they're gonna have their own community. They get to police their own, communities, and can't nobody come in there and tell them shit. They get to police their own shit, and basically they're gonna have sovereignty basically amongst themselves to where they get to make up their own, type of rules and do what they please. You know what I'm saying? And if this is an indicator of the other 3 states that I just named, then it's gonna spell
And
trouble.
California too. California too. Third. Let me
facts. Yeah,
right
facts.
out
So
in Tracy, California, Mill Peters, all those places like that. They are truck drivers.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, Kwaufi. So at the end of the day, they see that. A lot of the jobs the tech jobs that were once for white folks, these Middle Easterns is getting them. These Indians, you know what I'm saying? They getting that shit. And so they worried about that, but they can't really come after those groups because those are protected groups. You know what I'm saying? And the same people that they voted for, you know what I'm saying, the Trumps and the conservatives of the world, they're the individuals that's bringing them over here and, you know what I'm saying, putting them in place to be able to do this type of shit. So who can they go against or talk shit about? The only people they can talk shit about is basically niggas and anybody, maybe Hispanics and Latin people, because you can't go against the Middle Eastern community. Like I said, they're a protected class at this point.
Let me say something about the Latinos out here. Now, the Latinos out here are not the problem. Especially in Northern California. The ones in Southern California are, because they're nearest the border and they commit a lot of crime. Now, what I do see a whole bunch is that they keep wanting to put all these people out, and I'm not Democrat, and I think that everybody should be here legally. But what I'm really saying, what I'm really worried about is the fact that Trump is afraid of getting the Russian people out of Sacramento, California. They're here, they're gangs, they're taunting black people, they're doing a whole bunch of stuff. Nobody ever say nothing about the illegal Russian people that are here, but they are here, the Ukraine and Russian people who hate black people, and also the ones who hate, lower class whites. I mean, they are really terrorizing that part of town.
And Kwaufi, tell me if you've seen this, since you know about what I was talking about how these Middle Easterns and Muslims are taking over certain cities and states. America is not just having this problem right now. Y'all can go look it up if y'all think I'm lying. In the UK, they're having a major issue in the UK where a lot of Muslim and Middle Eastern immigrants that have came over there, they're pretty much graping the locals that's from over there, and they're. And the locals are they crying and wanting for protection, you know what I'm saying? And ain't nobody doing shit about it. Europe and all these little countries abroad. Hey man, they invading over there and doing that shit over there.
Isn't the mayor of London like
Muslim? Bro, hold on, real quick.
Wait, hold on. Yeah,
because I'm about to fall back.
Hold on, wait. Before Bronze finishes, let him finish his statement. Question. You got it, bro.
I just wanted to ask. So, isn't the mayor of London a Muslim? Like the current mayor of London?
I'm not sure. I had to get back to you on that, but I know they having a major issue over there with.
I know about that. Yeah,
with that shit, bro. So y'all can go look that shit up, bro. It's like it's not even like just a couple of people, bro. Like this is like becoming like a full pandemic over there, bro. Like you know what I'm saying?
I mean, they say it's gonna be like that here in New York if Zoran wins the mayoral race this year. So I'm just like, all right, we'll see what the fuck happens. I don't know.
Hold on, yo. So the Russians ain't doing nothing about that shit, like the Russian mafia or them. Them skinhead type niggas, like they trying to protect the locals.
No, Donald Trump ain't doing nothing about him, KEELS. Yeah, Donald Trump ain't doing nothing about him. He's afraid of him.
Nah, but I'm talking about over there where Third was talking about like
in London.
I wasn't saying in Russia. I was saying the Middle Easterns. Nah, bro, they ain't doing shit because again, bro, most people are. Let's just be real. Most people are scared of Middle Easterns because they know that Middle Easterns will go. They'll take you down to hell with them, bro. Like they don't mind sacrificing themselves. So people, the average person, they're scared of Middle Easterns, bro, because again, these are people that aren't afraid of dying in the name of something that probably ain't gonna serve them, well anyway. So like at the end of the day, how can you defeat somebody that's not afraid to sacrifice themselves?
Man,
like
they ain't gonna do that shit in the Bronx, though. Them Bronx niggas is different. I'm just gonna put it out there. Say what you want to say.
I'm sorry, bro. I don't think Bronx niggas got. I don't think Bronx niggas got shit on. don't think Bronx niggas got shit on them kamikaze niggas, bro. I'm just sorry, like,
yeah,
so
bro.
them,
Them in the name,
Bronzebird,
look, in
you
the
know
name of
that's
Allah
crap out,
niggas, bro. It
man.
don't get more crazy than them niggas, bro.
yo, so with everything that's going on,
Go ahead.
do y'all really? And I'm gonna fall back. This real talk. With everything now, all y'all just said, with all this shit that's going on, do y'all? Because I can look at this two ways. Maybe it's real, but maybe it's not. Do y'all think with all of this shit that's going on, that maybe this is just another thing to try to throw us off and look over here instead of keep our eyes where they did and stay on the path. You know what I'm saying? Not listening to all the bullshit because
No,
they
you
keep
got a
trying to
point, bro.
do shit.
All of
It
this
seems
shit,
like that's throwing
all of
people.
this shit is
Okay,
everything that
good.
you see with this Charlie Kirk. It's all a distraction, but at the same time, that doesn't
I think
mean
they.
that just
They
because
got
it's
him up out the way though, because I don't think he agreed with
they
them 100.
distracting us
percent
by
Yeah.
promoting certain shit, but
So
also
I think it could be both.
that doesn't mean that all of these other things aren't a real issue too at the same time. I
Right,
think
Right.
Two
That's what I'm.
you know
things.
what I'm
That's
saying.
my
Two
whole
things
point.
could be
That's my
true.
whole
Two
point.
things
Yeah.
could be. Two
That's what I
things
mean.
could be true.
Yep.
Two things
Wait,
could be true at the
wait.
same
No,
time.
that's wait. Have y'all seen this?
Right.
Did y'all see what them white South Africans was like crying to Trump for help because
Hell yeah.
the black
Hell
South
yeah.
Africans basically took back over their shit and they farmlands and shit and they was crying to
Oh
Trump for
You
yeah,
help.
had the
It's gonna be a
South
lot. It's
African.
gonna be
You
a
had
lot
the
of that.
South African
that's
president.
why.
Like, yo, we gonna get y'all out of here.
Yeah, yo, the
You seen
motherfucking
that?
president of Africa, he found all of that gold. He found all. Yo, that young president is not playing, bro. He trying to get
So
everybody.
even
He trying to get all them niggas up out of there.
so the
That young
thing
president
the
ain't
point
playing.
that I'm making is not just FWAs that's scared of all of these immigrants. You even have foreign white folks that's feeling the pressure of all of these different groups coming
Oh
in,
yeah.
getting a piece of the pie, and they trying to do whatever they can to keep a hold of their shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? And so they reaching
Yeah.
out to Trump
But
and all these other people, bro. So
But you know, it's
Yeah.
two types of white people in America, and I'm just speaking strictly on America. The ones that want to do right and they want to make sure that there is equality, and then you got the kind that's like in Galveston, Texas, that's still with that racist shit, and the ones that will go and meet up with these folks, even invite immigrants in to go against black people. They do it. We've seen it in 2018 right here on YouTube, where they had.
But then, Kwaufi, you know what happens? Once they invite them immigrants in to kind of like push black folks out, then what happens is they realize those same immigrants that they use and hire to get black folks out. Now
Whipping on their ass.
now they become they enemy. You know what I'm saying? And now they trying to
But
take over their shit. So at the end of the
let
day,
me. Can I chime in?
yeah,
Can I chime in?
you got it, bro.
Because this is kind of like it's like waving my mind, right? I think, especially when it comes to political conversations, is there any way or certain behavior traits? Not that I'm protecting white people when I say this, I'm just being all the way fucking honest. Especially as a political figure such as Charlie Kirk, just real quick. Is there any way that a white person can have a conversation about black issues, quote unquote, and it's not being perceived as racist or prejudice? Well,
I
more
believe it
racist.
can,
No, we can't say nothing.
no, it's not that. Y'all can say something, but again, and I'm not speaking on you when I say this, Stargazer, so don't feel like I'm personally attacking you when I say this, but I think if white folks are going to speak on black folks, in that type of way, it's the racial undertones that a lot of black folks have an issue with because you could clearly hear it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can tell when somebody, based on the way people say things and with the cadence that they say it and the tone of voice that they use when they say things, you can tell when somebody's being malicious or when somebody's just being honest and genuine. So I think that's like the main issue. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah, and when you say something about it, they'll turn around and be on some. If you say something about it, they'll turn right back around and be like, "Oh, you're a victim." No, I'm going to respond to you with my freedom of speech that I want to exercise, just like you did.
So,
but Nino went third. Yo, real quick,
Go ahead.
Real quick, bro. We seen Dave Chappelle do multiple skits pushing race issues and everything. It's like, why we get triggered by guys like Imperious or guys like I don't know how to like Nick for Tito, whatever the fuck his name is, bro. Like, why do we gotta get triggered? Like, bro, we understand the racial undertones. It's let it be because I even say some wild shit on these platforms. I say wild shit about white people and all of that on these platforms, bro.
But
Because I'm
James,
from like,
James, it's that old school saying. It's not what you say; it's how you say it. That's the
bro,
issue, bro. And I think if
we
people,
say it regardless.
no, I'm gonna be fair. If both sides was to be able to say what they want to say or what they need to say, but without being like malicious about it or without being like an asshole about it, I think both parties can be heard. But the problem is everybody want to get their shit off. Everybody want to be slick and saying these little slick subliminals and undertones. And again, that's not gonna get nobody nowhere, bro.
But you know what?
I like my racism like I like my coffee, my nigga. Black, nigga. No sugar, no.
I'm James. I'm with you, James. I don't know if you, James. Before you hit the panel, that's what I said. I said I like.
He likes his racism straight up.
I like it straight up. Straight up. Just be straight up about it. But at the same time, like I said, I think there's ways that people can have conversations without it always going into some racist bullshit.
But that's what. But this is the thing. But this is what I'm saying though. Like, not saying necessarily Charlie Kirk. Let's just say it was another political. I keep saying political figure. Forgive me. Content creator or someone who has a voice on a platform. Right. I'm noticing this. If that white person is having the conversations about blacks, right, and about the issues with blacks, right, but then if you flip the page and you listen to someone like a Umar Johnson, or you listen to someone like I said, Louis Farrakhan, or certain other people, when that white person says that and they say, yo, but I'm not a racist though, this is what I noticed, they still will mark that white person as a racist, but then you agree with the points that's being said because when Louis Farrakhan said it or when another black content creator said it, you agree with it. Like, I find, I'm not saying none of y'all on the panel is like this. I'm not saying that. For instance, let's talk about real quick interracial dating or preferential dating, right? So if like Nick Fuentes or one of them, they be like, yo, I'm a white person. I don't want to date black women. I'm not interested in black women. Black women, nah, I'm good. I can't stand black women, y'all ain't shit, right? That's his opinion, right? You'll mark him as a fucking race. And I'm not saying y'all, but I've been seeing a lot of instances where they will mark that motherfucker as a racist. But then turn around if it's a pro-black, pan-African, whatever you want to call it, and say, yo, I will never date white women. I will never deal with white women. White women smell, and white women this, and white women is that. Yo, bro, I feel where that motherfucker's coming from. Yo, that's the real truth. That's that real shit. So I'm just saying, I find it ironic, and I'm not saying it like in a disparaging way, like, yo, y'all fucking No, I'm just finding it ironic with the differences between the two is all I'm saying. Go ahead.
Let me say something to that. My thing is, like you just said, when it comes to the interracial dating, you love who you love, but don't date somebody because they're white. You see what I'm saying? You need to know what the person is about, just underneath it all, regardless to the person being white. But you got some idiots out here though to date somebody say, "Oh, it's because they're white." You know. Oh, yeah. Now, even if that's the case, that's your preference. The problem I have with when you say, okay, Nick Fuentes says, okay, well, hey, I only want to date white women. Fine. Okay, but what's wrong when a black person say, hey, I'm proud of my own race and I want to be with just black women? Oh, you're pro-black. Oh, you're woke. You hear that a lot too.
That's true.
It's not a crime to love who you are and to want to be dealing just with your own. So is that racist just because you're yeah.
I'm saying I just notices the difference, right? Because the thing about it is, if you're going to say that I'm from my own people, that's cool, but don't get mad that another nationality does it as well. I think that's my point. I think because you wait, hold on, kills 1 second, so I can just finish this point. So to basically, Kwaufi, I think we agreeing on the same point here. I said, love who you gonna love. I don't give a shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I always say, I'm like, if I find you attractive, I find you attractive. I don't really care, right? But the thing about it is, I just find it a kind of a hypocritical move, just in general. If you're going to attack another nationality for them saying, yo, I want to date my own race, and you're mad at them for that, but then when it comes to your people, you just like, well, I'm never gonna date. I'm never gonna date another race of people because of da 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 and this and that third. I love my own people. I said, keep it at that. Then you shouldn't be mad at that other person for being that way.
We have it on both sides, though, Bronze. You know, you'll find people that have.
Hey, Sherman, what's your name right there on top?
Chill.
I don't know who's that talking.
Go ahead, Nino.
My thing is, you have it on both sides.
That's me talking.
Hello.
Oh, okay. No, go ahead, Kwaufi. Go ahead, Kwaufi.
Yeah, you have it on both sides, and that's just what it is, man. You know, you just got to be able to distinguish who is who and who's doing what. And again, because we're in such a blend culture, you don't know who's doing it. You know what I'm saying? Right. So we can't just put it all off on all black people or all off on all white people. Now, you can still be, if you're talking about just having sex, you can be having sex with a racist and don't even know it.
You know what I'm saying? And those situations happen too.
Every day. Hey, yo, Nino.
You know who you're dealing with nowadays.
Did you heard Freezy show like yesterday, yo, with 2 G's up there? The young man.
That shit was, it was crazy. I don't listen to them. I don't go over there anymore. But
hold on. Did you hear a little bit of gist of what he was talking about from like Farrakhan into like the dude that got assassinated? All he was trying to say was not him, but maybe other content creators I was listening to, like, okay, on the Nick side, I mean Charlie, whatever the dude name, yo, who got murked or whatever, like, yo, his rhetoric could influence doctors, lawyers, you know what I'm saying, politicians, and everything like that. Like, and then you see Dr. Myers and like Farrakhan, yo, they influence like regular common folks. You know what I'm saying? Who want to be a part of the Nation Islam, who want to make change inside their communities. You know what I'm saying? Who want to bring peace, happiness, and all of that. But even though Farrakhan have a rhetoric like that, but we not going out there committing heinous crimes, bro. Nick, child, old boy rhetoric could actually hurt. You know what I'm saying? Like in real time.
Well, it's power words, bro. I mean, that's the center. That's the center of everything, because it can inspire whether you go ahead and you build a community or if you're gonna hurt that person directly because of what they said.
Hey, I want to build real quick off of I want to build off of Kwaufi's and Bronzebird point on the interracial dating thing. So as somebody who's never dated outside of his race, it is not because I'm like on no racist or no prejudice shit. It's just personally for me, other races of women don't necessarily do it for me. But I'm not going to sit up here and say that there aren't beautiful women that are included in other races. It's just for me, they don't do nothing for me. But what I will say is this, at the end of the day, I've actually been in pro-black spaces and went back and forth with pro-blacks about, so the biggest thing that pro-blacks say, one of the biggest talking points that they have is that, if you're a black man and your woman is non-black, then you're not pro-black. And I totally disagree with that. I totally disagree with that, because to me, the way I look at it, and I could be wrong on this, but this is just my personal opinion. I don't think pro-black has anything to do with who you sleep with. I think it has everything to do with, do you support your people? Do you support your community? And that's it. You know what I'm saying? Do you want to see your people, rise and have a fair chance at, being somebody in society like everybody else? You know what I'm saying? But to me, who you sleep with, to me, I think that's a very superficial, artificial reason to say that somebody's not for their race because they choose to be with the opposite race. Because I know guys right now who I grew up with who have non-black women or wives, and they do more for their community that they grew up in than people who are with, you know, women who are the same skin tone as them. You got motherfuckers that talk that pro-black shit, you know, 24/7 and all that shit. But at the end of the day, when you ask them, okay, well, what have you done for your community? Have you given back
Not a damn
anything?
thing.
And they ain't
But let
did
me
shit. So
let me
so
ask you
my
something
thing
though.
is, wait, hold on, real quick. You got a coffee. Hold on, you can ask me whatever you
I'm gonna
want.
go
Hold
after
on.
you, Kwaufi.
Yeah. But my thing is, again, who you sleep with, that's your personal sexual preference. It ain't got nothing to do with do you actually support your people. Like I said, I know dudes with white wives. I know dudes with Hispanic wives, and they still come back to their community. They still give back. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So to me, you're gonna discount a act of selflessness that somebody is doing for their community, all based on who they sleep with. To me, that's the most like dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. Like
It
I
really
totally
is.
don't agree with that at all. But
Okay, how
Kwaufi,
do
you got
y'all
it, bro.
feel?
Let me
But
say
Go
this
ahead.
real
Go
quick.
ahead.
happens
How do
every day.
how do y'all
All right.
feel about
Stargazer, you
white people?
next.
How do you feel about white people who support black movements? Let's
Um,
flip it a little bit, because even other white people don't like, you know, white people supporting certain movements and the movements of equality when it comes to black people, you know, because have been some really decent white people in the world that are really true Christians. I'm talking about true
Oh yeah,
Christians. I'm
yeah.
not talking,
That's a
you
fact.
know, that,
yeah,
that, that have
they
fought
get
black.
treated like outsiders in their own race and
Right.
community because they not stomped down, you know, white first or whatever you want to call it. And so
I'm
because of
one.
that, you
yo,
know, because of
real
that,
quick,
they
y'all.
get, you
Real
got it,
quick,
bro. You got
y'all.
it.
Let I want to let Stargazer get
Okay,
in because
okay, you
I
got
know
it.
you
You
was
got it, bro.
trying because I know you was trying to talk. Go ahead, Stargazer.
I want to say something, but go
Okay,
ahead.
guys, what y'all were just talking about, I've had to live that. Okay, my whole family has turned against me since 2020, since I went to Louisville for Breonna Taylor. None of my family has a thing to do with me now. There is times that I go 27 days without a telephone call. So it
Oh,
can happen.
absolutely.
And this
Right.
is not a joke, guys. I am not lying.
Nah, I know you not lying, yo, because my aunt, yo, real quick, yo, my aunt, right? My uncle,
That's
God
wild.
bless the dead, he married a white woman, you know what I'm saying? He married her for like 30 something years, yo. And then like when the family reunions or whatever happened, though, some of them, yo, most of my family did accept her, did love her to death. But like in the beginning, I don't know the beginning of 30 freaking years. I was like a kid, but you probably could see like the eyes, you know, the head twitching, like who was her, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yo, white people played a major part in the Underground Railroad, bro. Like, what are we talking about?
H&M.
Like, we needed them at a particular part in history. Like real shit. That's all I'm saying. All I'm trying to say
That's where
is
it
we needed
breaks.
each other, bro.
And this is where it breaks down to me that it isn't the racism. It goes back to humanity. It goes back that we need to love each other. You need to take care of each other. It doesn't matter what motherfucking race it is.
And most white women will
And
love you regardless of what color
yeah,
you
they
are.
will.
It's the white man that don't.
H
It's the truth.
H&M,
Yeah,
H&M, you go ahead, and then I want to say something. H&M.
go ahead.
Now, to be fair, I do remember Bronzebird doing that stream talking about can black people be racist. For the most part, we can, but I think the most I've heard black people, as far as black people being racist, the most I've heard is giving backlash for wanting to date outside your own race. How many times have y'all heard women say, well, if a black man date outside his own race, oh, he doesn't like black women, he can't handle a strong black woman. Now, to me, that sounds racist because you're kind of implying that black women are the superior race to any other race of women out there. So to me, that sounds kind of.
But then those will be the same women
Black Queen.
that'll say that a nigga sell out for dating outside of his race, white or otherwise. But then there'll be the same group of women that when you know a sister date out or she get her white man, oh girl, you know, girl, I'm
Get your
so happy
coin,
for you. Yeah,
sis.
get
It's
your
a
coin and
fucking
all that
double
stuff.
standard.
Hey,
It's
Yo,
a
can I
fucking
say this?
double standard. Yeah.
Go ahead, bro.
I was gonna say this.
Let
ironic
me
you
ask
say
you a
that
question.
H&M. It's ironic you say that.
Real quick.
Go ahead.
Yeah, let me ask you a question real quick. Is it because men want to date outside of American women, or is it just because, or how should I say this? Is it? I mean, would I be considered racist if I want to date a woman outside of America, like I don't know, a black British woman or a Jamaican woman? Because technically they are black.
Honestly, bro, could I keep it? Yeah,
that would just be passport bros type shit. Go ahead.
Let me keep it a buck with you, H&M. Hold on, H&M. Let me keep it a buck with you, bro. And I'm not trying to speak for all men, but for most men that I know, I'm gonna be honest. I think when it comes to being a man, I think when you go out there into the world and you run across somebody that you're attracted to, yes, for some people it may be a race thing, but I think ultimately, bro, I think it's a compatibility thing. You know what I'm saying? We looking at it like who's compatible with us, whose personality fits well with us the best, whose energy matches ours the best, and if it just so happens to be one of our own, cool. If it doesn't, then that's cool too. I don't really think we look that deep into it to where we be like looking at like particularly the race and hell. Let's be honest, bro. Wait, hold on. Let's be honest, bro. And this is not me attacking women or anything like that. Women are more strategic in who they date compared to men. Men, if the woman is attracted to us, if she treats us well, that's enough right there in itself for us to be like, okay, you know what, I like her, I want her. But women are the ones that look at all the extra. Okay, how much is motherfucker making? What connections do he got? How could I, what can he provide to me and all this shit? Women look at that type of shit. Women, you got rich niggas, bro. We got rich niggas who would date women that don't have a goddamn thing, who don't have a fucking home or fucking nothing, bro. You know what I'm saying? They come from the gutter, bro. It's women that's always trying to socially climb up the ladder and pick somebody and I'm not knocking them for it, but what I'm saying is I don't think men are as intricate when it comes to picking a woman based on those things as women are. Women are more like detailed in those things. Men just want a woman that's gonna respect us, that's gonna love us, and that's gonna, be down with us. We don't really all that extra shit, unless you like an elite type of person. The average man ain't looking at that, bro. We're not looking at all that extra shit. We just treat us good, bro.
I got some pushback. That's
cool, motherfucking bars, nigga. You know nothing about that.
I was gonna say I got a little pushback.
Okay, wait. Can I jump in, y'all? Can I
get my pushback first, or?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, real quick. Because I want to say something after that. Go ahead.
All right, I got a little. I mean, what Thor Ward says is true. Don't get me wrong, but my only pushback is the fact that you got some women out here that will let a man have anything. As long as he's tall, dark, handsome, got a 6-figure job, she'll let him get away with anything. It don't matter his living situation or what kind of person he is. As long as she's attracted to the man and he's packing that pipe, she don't give a damn.
Okay.
So I don't think
you can't worry about.
Wait, hold on, y'all.
You have to worry about when you fit in it, and I feel that way too. So what I was trying to say just a minute ago is, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I may get some pushbacks for this, but you gotta know female nature, bro. My thing is, you can't just be like on the internet whining saying, well, she didn't date me because I'm not tall. She didn't like me because what is it? What is it that you like? What is it that you like? What is it that you want? You know what I'm saying? You can't worry about if she's dating Pookie. That was her choice. Now, you can't go around saying too that, if I find a woman across seas that she's going to treat me better, or if I go get a white woman that she's going to treat me better. A woman is a woman. And trust me, when those women get you tied up, they will get you worse for child support, all that. Trust me, because they ain't going to play with you.
Yeah, bro. I agree with everything. Let me just say this one thing, bro. You got it. I promise I'll make it quick. I agree with everything Kwaufi said, but let's just be real, bro. On top of everything I just said not too long ago, let's just be honest, bro. When it comes to dating, not only are men not as strategic as women when it comes to dating, but also, let's just be honest, bro. Our standards are low compared to women. Women have all these standards about what they want out of a man and what they need out of a man and shit. Like I said, for men, it's very simple. Are we attracted to you physically?
You went out, third. I don't know what happened. Maybe it's just me. Yeah, you went out. But I just want to get back real quick, y'all. I want to get back to that topic, the interracial dating thing, and I think something Stargazer said. So this is the thing. Where was I? So my thing is this. I do notice that sometimes that when it comes to black men, that if there's a certain personality trait that we possess and in certain ways that we characterize ourselves, black women first will do it, but I notice black men will do it too. They already put up a wall of that black man and assume that he's into white women just because of how he carries himself without even getting to know him first, right? I've seen that. As terms just talking about the pro-blacks, Pan-Africans, whatever you want to call it, my thing is this, like I said, I don't give a shit who you date. As long as they make you happy, as long as they make you come and they make your belly feel good, that's the only thing that you should be worried about. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? My thing is, at the end of the day, the only thing I'm against is when you have, especially black men, because I recently seen it, when they have to go online and they have to prove like the white woman is so much better than the black woman. Like, we not doing that. If you happy with your partner, be happy with your partner, regardless if she's white, black, and all that other shit. Like I said, I don't give a fuck about none of that other shit. So interracial dating or whatever it is, in that opinion, you know, my whole thing about it is, it just goes to the main old factor: love who you love. You feel what I'm saying? So there was something else I was gonna say. And then I fucking lost it. But I just feel like at the end of the day, it's fruitless, because
of who you date is also by the way you was raised.
It's about how you was raised too. But I just think that it's kind of fruitless when you have folks that get mad and, well, you know, obviously the conversation, you dating, I know what it is now. Fucking third got me there. I think he was talking about something as terms as pro-blackness, right? About how if you date someone that's like white or something like that, then that means that you're not pro-black, you're not for your people. That has been a spicy ass topic, and this is my opinion, man. Again, I don't give a fuck who you date. The narrative that makes me look at you like you a hypocrite is when you're directly sitting up there saying white people is the devil and white people is all this random shit, but you're dating a white person. You know what I mean? Like, that shit don't make no sense to me. You sit up there and you say, don't fuck with those white devils and this, that, and the third, but then you dating them. Like, I've been in conversations, like, I remember, I'm real quick example. I swear to you, I'm gonna be short-winded on this. I had a conversation with this black dude. His son looks like Drake. I'm gonna just be honest with you. He's having a whole dialogue with me. He's sitting up there saying, yo, the white man is the devil. The white man is the devil. The white man is the devil. Fucking white people, white men, da-da-da-da. And then he was like, yeah, I know, but you know, his mom's is white. Yeah, I had a kid with a white woman. So by that logic, I got you. So by that logic, if the white man is a devil, what does that make the white woman then?
Let me explain.
You feel what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Let me explain. Hurt people, Bronze. It doesn't matter if you're black, white, blue, green, purple. We're hurt people. Whatever that thing that hurt them, they're gonna go against. And sometimes they don't even be just racist. It's just like a little dog. If you abuse him, every time you come near him, he's gonna remember who you were. He's gonna shake. He's gonna growl at you. You know what I'm saying? And that's the same thing. Same thing with men. You have the men out here who are complaining that black women have done this, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying? Or they grow up saying, oh, well, you know, black people didn't accept me when I was young and when I was a kid. So that's why I only hung out with white people. But then when you go to the white side, they see that they still have the same thing going on. But then again, I think you would gravitate to more of what works for you. And I think you learn it as you grow, not because of how you raise, because you got some. I met white women who were every bit of Amish, and they escaped the compound and want to come and hang out with me. You know what I'm saying? So, and I know that this is not what their family intended for them. So my thing is, love who you love, and you don't know who would do what. You don't know who would, you know what I'm saying? You may be a racist all your life, and you may turn around and just get a piece of chocolate and be like, okay, I think I want to
baby. You know what I mean? But that's you know what I'm saying. My thing about it is I'm just down to earth. You feel what I'm saying? Because you know, Stargazer being here, Summer being here, Christine being here, you know, mad at my people, that's being here. We obviously have dope conversations, and that's why I'm just like, I don't, even on panels, I notice it. When you sit up there having conversations with white people on panels, you have the black folks that sit up there and say, oh, you know, that cracker's on a panel and blah, blah, blah. And the white person just came in and be like, yo, I just said, what's up? Like, what the fuck is the deal? You know what I'm saying? And just be like, why we doing all that? You feel what I'm saying? You don't try to create that love in that opening space. But my thing about it is my upbringing, you know, I'm off the whole idea of pro-black, anti-nobody. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I do recognize there are bullshit that there is bullshit that white people do. They do. I'm not gonna sit here and lie like, oh nah, they don't do bullshit. White people do. Nah, I'll be like, yo, that's what white people shit, fam. Or this, that, and the third, or Hispanics.
I can giggle and say black people same.
Yeah, black people do dumb shit too. Like, I'm not gonna say and deny that. What up?
My thing is what I try to do, fellas and ladies, is not getting to the race talk all the time because it's so awkward. It happens all the time. I mean, I do ride share late at night, you know, like Lyft, Uber, and I've drove around, and it's the first thing that come out of a white person's mouth when you're driving them around. They want to go into the race stuff. You know, my thing, I don't want to talk about that. My thing is, I just see you for a person, for who you are. I don't need you to feel like you're guilty or you have to say this, that, and the other. My thing is, things often go well if they will go smooth and go well if you let them. But my thing is, if you continue to pull back the bandage and pour more salt in the wound, this is where it happens. I don't think a lot of black people are into that. They don't care. We genuinely will like you and care about you if you treat us nice. Now, there are some that feel like, you know, if you do something just straight up crazy, you know, and out the way, and that's just not right. You know what I'm saying? My thing is, we know you got home training. It's on both sides, but it's usually when it comes to white people, they always going to go back and do something crazy to bring up racism. You know, and this is what black people go in and say, oh, well, she's racist. So it's on both sides.
I want to say something to that too, man. Like, my experience, and I ain't saying every white person, so of course it's not like one of that, but it does in my experiences when I made new friends, especially if I made friends sometimes with white people, or you know, having a conversation and just be like, yo, like I don't want to fucking talk about race. I want to just talk about just random shit. Let's talk about music. It has some fucking goofy white bitch that sat there and wanted to talk about Sam Cooke because he's black. And I'd be like, yo, do you know that I listen to like a lot of different genres of music that's not hip hop or not R&B or not fucking soul music? Like, why do you have to go through that length? I just want to have a conversation with you. We're human beings. I don't give a fuck about you being white. And I think that
here, you see white women that will pull up next to you because they see that you're a black man. And they like black men, but they will put on some shit like "ain't nothing but a G thing, baby," something like that, you know.
No, they try it, bro, and that's the shit that be getting me tight. Nah, that's the shit that be getting me tight. But Kwaufi, in my experience, like that's the shit that get me tight because it's just like, yo, all right, you gotten to the point where you say, oh, like if it's a white woman that likes me, be like, oh, I'm attractive, this, that, third. You call me handsome, I like compliments. I'm not gonna lie. But the thing about it is that when you transfer those compliments into saying, yeah, you know, I'm just listening to Snoop Dogg. I used to do the Crip Walk, or, you know, yo, you want to do weed, or, you know, yo, this, that, and the third. You start with that mannerism, says, I'm going to tell you humbly, shut the fuck up. Like, I don't like that. Like, if you're going to talk to me, right, especially if you're a white woman, if you're going to talk to me, just talk to me as Bronzebird. Once I introduce you my name, don't talk to me and just be like, oh, that black guy over there, he's so handsome. I know he has the BBC. Bitch, I'm not going to want to give you the BBC if you acting like that. Like, you don't understand. That's a fucking turnoff. Like, don't do that shit. That shit is annoying to me. Speak to me as a human being. Is what I'm saying. Speak to me that way. I don't want to do all that shit with people who's just like, oh yeah, I gotta refer to him because he's black. Like, and I've been in those scenarios. It's annoying. Like, don't do that shit. I don't even want to say that. What up, Lori? What? Oh shit. What up, Lori? What do you mean say what? I'm saying experiences, hustling, muscular. Like, this is real shit. I'm a human being. Don't try to treat me as just, oh, you're black first and then you're a human second.
Oh,
that's
get
the
the
point
fuck
I'm making.
out of here.
But that should be happening. Like I'm not saying on my day-to-days, but like if I'm getting a compliment, there's been instances I've would speak to a white woman because, you know, she finds me attractive. She's like, oh, you know, Bronzebird's handsome. I'm like, okay, cool. But then it starts to be a conversation about black artists and then hip hop and then this, that, and the third. And I'm like, nah, I don't want to talk to you just based off of that. Like, you annoyed the fuck out of me now.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying?
Now, to be fair, I know some white chicks who do divulge in hip hop and R&B in addition to punk rock and whatever the fuck rock and roll.
And that's cool. And let me tell you something. And that's
let her be a
cool.
musician, and I like her.
Huh?
I'd say let her be a musician, not just because, you know, I don't need you to. A lot of people, they trip out, man, when I tell them the kind of music I like. They think automatically just rap. I mean, I'm into, you know, anything, easy listening, you know, anything, you know. I ain't gonna say I'll go as far as rock, but am I familiar with the classic rock? You know, yes, and classic country, you know. But my thing is R&B. But it's just that we get into this. My thing is, do you really know the person? Have you sat down at the person's table and sat in deep conversation with them, ate dinner with them, understood their culture? And I think the problem is we're sexually overrated in today's culture now, to the point where it's just, you know, you don't know why you like the person.
You just want to fuck them.
You know.
Yeah, you just want to fuck them.
Yeah. And in that moment, anybody will tell you anything, like you said, just to get the BBC, like you said. You know, and after that, they scratching their head trying to figure out how to get this nigga out of my house.
Yeah. Oh my God. And you know what's funny? It's like you just pick up on it. Be like, does this person really like me, or is it just the fact of the matter that is it just the fact of the matter you just want some sex right now? Like, I've seen those.
Ain't nothing new. I always want to do that. So come on, what's the difference?
What you mean? It'd be like,
well, to me, you can't put a race on someone's desire to just want sex from you. I mean, we get.
No, I know. I know, but it's just a fact of the matter. Like, I be peeping shit, but that just be like, you be thinking to yourself, like, does this person actually like me, or is it just the fact of the matter they want to fuck? And I think it's become one of those type of places in society which is like, yo, I just want to bust a nut and just be like da-da-da-da, but you ain't even trying to get to know me though. Like, we never dig into that sapiosexualism type of conversations or that type of rhetoric. You feel what I'm saying? It's just like, yo, I just want to get my shit. We ain't even compatible with speaking about certain shit.
Yeah, you're right.
It's crazy. It's a crazy world we live in. And I just be like, yo, this is... I just be watching. I just be like, yo, this is crazy.
Man, I have seen some low-key racists that will say, you know, that will probably be on some of the little, you know, dating things. I just read the profiles. They don't want nobody to know that they, you know, fuck with white girl. I mean, fuck with black women, you know. You know, or vice versa. You know, you find black men that they don't want nobody to know that I don't think black men really care about that. They just go, you know, get what they want. And that's just it.
They will get what they want. All I be saying thing is like,
any man
go ahead, Stargazer.
Go after it if they want it bad enough.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's true.
But my thing is, I want black men to stop going around showcasing the bottom of the barrel chicks. I don't care if they black or white. But mainly you find a whining ass dude that be on YouTube that's saying, oh, let me go, you know, get blah, blah, blah. And the chick that they getting don't be like, I'm like, you only got her because she was white, bro.
Or worse, you get them overseas and you only getting them because they overseas because you think they mannerisms is different and they wind up robbing your ass.
Ain't no different.
Ain't no difference.
It's trash.
It's the same bullshit in another country. You really think you getting off because you got your passport? Nah, bro, you just got robbed. We peeped you, kid.
African men right now are complaining that their women.
Y'all heard about this shit that was. Y'all heard about this shit that was going on in Columbine. I think it was Columbia. I'm sorry, Columbia.
Oh yeah, we saw that. Yeah, man. That was right before our eyes. You know, this is when we were frequenting the manosphere very heavy. Yes,
yeah,
I remember
bro.
that.
Dudes was bragging, dog. Like passport bros was bragging, bro.
Let's be honest here. It's trash everywhere. But I guess overseas it's more treasure than it is trash. But the trash is still there. You still gotta watch out for it.
We can't say that.
because they still go over there and they only go to the resorts and get the bottom of the barrel chicks.
Like you're glorifying fam.
Bottom of the barrel. That's on you. I've done
no,
it before,
but I'm saying
what it feels like, but you can.
But I'm saying though,
go ahead. I'm sorry.
When they go to these resorts, they're glorifying the women being as beautiful in this, that, and third. When in reality, those are prostitutes that they dealing with. So of course you getting the girlfriend experience, but you getting the girlfriend experience because you paid the chick. So it's not even like it's really and she just want the money.
Is it any different out there than it is in America? Or is it more or less the same shit?
I wouldn't know.
The quality of it, how they do it.
I wouldn't know.
Let me tell you,
maybe they're more open out there, but over here they're just subtle with it.
Watch some of the African pop the balloons. Review them sometime.
This is crazy.
I saw the Jamaican version over the summer. I saw a Jamaican version.
I saw the Jamaican pop the balloons shit too. They are disrespectful, fam.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I be watching that shit. I be like, God damn. Like, I be like, nah, I need to go overseas and blah blah blah. I mean, look at 90 Day Fiance, fam. Come on, you had the little no neck gnome that had a horrible relationship with the little Asian girl, man. You peeped that shit.
I'm gonna do something on him too. I'm gonna do some commentary on him because I'm like, oh man, he was just so stupid. And the white girl was just telling them, look, I don't want him. I want my lesbian girlfriend.
And he didn't pick up the hint.
Maybe
he didn't pick up the hint. Son got lost.
He either wanted a threesome or a polyamorous relationship, one or the other.
No, he did want it, but that hardcore manly type white woman did not want to be in the bed with him. They both fighting over her. You know what I'm saying? He like the pretty blonde, she like his money. She don't want nothing from him. She in love with the white woman that's lesbian. And they both trying to figure out how to get his money, and he spent over $50,000 on that white woman.
Nah, man, protect your money at all costs. Don't be giving your money to these random chicks out here who's playing you, kid. Fucking stupid.
He's like, man, I can't get her off of my mind.
And that's another thing, yo. Like, I would say to men, yo, y'all gotta learn to like really understand when you getting played, yo. Especially if you spending the money on a chick, yo, because obviously if it's about the money and it's an opportunistic nature. You thinking like she's just being nice to you. Honestly, she's breadcrumbing you. If that's the scenario we're talking about, you getting breadcrumbed, and you just thinking, oh well, because she's being nice to me and she ain't gonna give you no cat. Bugging, bro.
I have never seen a white woman that rejected a coffee date like that woman.
That's crazy.
You know what I'm saying?
That is crazy.
She want her hair done. She want the nails. She want the money. She want everything that the black woman want. So she's no different.
No different, bro. Like, it's crazy out here, bro. And that's what I tell them. You could try to claim it's better in this, that, and the third sometimes, and it wind up being the same shit. You just believe that it's something different, and it's not. People don't have that. People don't have that humility these days. That's my opinion. I don't feel like certain people have humility. They just believe, oh, I need to fall in love with someone in this, that, and third, and they be falling in love all wrong, looking stupid. Then complain and then get their asses online. Then get their asses online and sit up there and go to these fucking dating gurus paying $4,000 to sit up there and trying to learn game. Dumb motherfucker, you should have better friends.
Facts.
That's how
Bron,
I feel.
It's been good, man. I'm gonna get down. This has been great. I gotta come back to the roots.
Hey, before you go, bro, before you go, narratives, are you still gonna do your panel like you are? Or you still that's still in planning?
Yeah, I'm doing it on my other channel. Let's address it. No whining.
Mm-hmm.
Meaning it's a there'll be some days where men we have to talk and say it with our chest, and speak on some of our very, very, very hard topics, because a lot of us we dance around topics when it comes to each other out of shame. There'll be days where we have just women up, and that's going to be called messy whatever days, where they just go up and they speak. I don't want no arguing, no fighting, no doxing, none of that. And I don't want women that come up who cannot have the conversation, who want to go at another woman because of her looks, or just go at people, children. And I don't want that because the woman is white. I want white women on my panel. I do. But I don't want belligerent black women to come up and do all the disrespectful stuff. So I will have a list who's not invited. So if they don't see their name on that list, there will be no show tonight, ma'am.
Kwaufi already got a block list ready.
I do. It's a
He's
long
not
one,
playing.
I got the main mods that I want. I think I want the cynical one to be one of my mods. I got Emperor Kodak, you know who he is.
Yeah.
Xiled at night, a couple of others. And we need, I don't want no trolls. You know, not no known. The ones that are known that are not known. You know, we know a few, but of course Sugar Bomb is not invited.
Oh shit, Sugar Bomb's not invited.
Not invited. No,
not invited to my panel.
She go against white women alive. Yeah, she go against white women.
I be calling her bluff. Nah, I be calling. I mean, I understand. I be calling her bluff. She be full of shit, but I be calling her bluff. But I think she's hilarious for that. She was like, oh, you know, Bronzebird be sitting up there. Why you be dealing with these pasty ass white women? I said, you talk about you like white men, so why you on my case for?
Yeah, Puerto Rican boyfriend. That's what she said she had a long time ago. But the thing is, I stopped fooling with her when she went over to one of the new sector channels and started saying, you know, he don't like black women. His wife his ex-wife is white. Okay, what does that have? You know what I'm saying? I have a problem with that.
I feel you. I feel you, bro. Like, I just be ignoring them because I just be like, yo, it used to be like, oh, you got to listen to these. What is those words they used to be calling us and shit? They be like, what they have those words they used to be calling us, yo. What is those words?
Divest.
Not even divest. Not even divest though. Like, I was about to say tether, but that's not the word. I forgot the words they be saying.
Stargazer, you said you was about to say something?
I said Bronzebird. Thank you for letting me come up. Gentlemen.
Stargazer. Yeah.
I love the way you talk. You sound like you can make a mean apple pie and a peach cobbler.
Stargazer, I thought you doing Terrence, yo. I was gonna hop over this channel and watch. I've been watching some of your content. Stargazer is a diamond in the rough. I'm pretty sure of it. She's trying to be low key.
I heard her over here one time before, but it was with another lady that was up here. That was
probably
cooking.
Summer. Probably
Yeah.
probably maybe some.
Some of them.
Yeah.
But it was a topic that needs to be talked about. You know, a lot of things do need to be talked about, and the people are afraid of it.
Yeah.
And like I said, the area that I'm at, guys, I have been disowned, so I don't really give a fuck anymore. I've done it by myself for almost.
Don't worry about it.
You know, so it is what it is, though.
Stargazer, you always know you welcome here. I love when you come through because you know, I love the fact of the matter. Like, yo, we gonna have the conversations. We gonna chill.
The heart to stone. Y'all have a great one.
Have a good night. Good night. Yeah, but narratives. Nah, it's a word they be calling us and shit. Like, I forgot the word. It's off my mind right now. What up, money?
What's the definition of it? What's the definition?
Like basically calling us bummy or some dumb shit like that.
Dusty.
Yeah, Dusties. Yeah, be calling us Dusties
Bandit.
and all this random shit. Bandit. That's the word I was thinking. Bandit and all this other shit. I'd be like, yo, y'all full of shit, man. I'd be like, y'all call us Bandit. Yeah, we calling us Bandit and all that shit. Dusties and Bandits. I'd be like, I don't give a fuck about that shit. Like, y'all full of shit.
I've been called everything this week. Everything. It's been
I barely get called
because you know what? Every time they talk about me, the views go up on my channel.
I get excited narratives. I want motherfuckers to put Bronzebird in the algorithm. So if that's how you feel, motherfucker, talk shit about Bronzebird. Help my motherfucking channel get to 10K, motherfucker. I enjoy that shit, but yeah, narratives. I'm because I was like every time I was like, because I know you don't really go on panels like that. I was like, yo, when the fuck is narratives doing this live, man? Because I feel like it's gonna be, you know how the Brownstone Powwow was like that house, but I was like, yo, narratives, like, because we already got Hustler and Muscular doing the panels and Money doing the panels and shit. So you already know we got our peoples here. You know, we stronghold. So
I'll be doing two panels. One for a cooking show in the daytime called Midday Kwaufi. Yeah, well, I have people who can cook to come on the panel. We help talk over conversation, lunch and brunch. That's 2 hours. and then we'll go in the evening time and we'll do let's address it, for the very, very hard topics, amongst men, but there'll be handpicked panelists. I don't want
Kwaufi, that's fucked up. You know I'm out here. I'm out here on some fat shit, bro. So I'm about to tune into that fucking fucking brunch shit, bro.
You ain't fat.
I'm fat as fuck, bro. I'm fat as fuck out here. I probably lost a little weight, but I'm fat as fuck out here because I've been walking.
All the walking you be doing, your ass should be at least, I don't know.
It's supposed to get money coming.
I'm slim. I'm slim.
Yeah, right now, even on you, if you look through your feed, you're always gonna find somebody that's cooking something that's showing you the recipe. Yeah, but mine is just gonna be like basically recipes over, conversation. Men.
You got it.
Women that can cook.
Only men. Oh, women. If you saying women, you gotta get one chick that's like cooking with Kaya, yo. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
you gotta get one. You gotta get one, bro. What up? Oh shit. Oh, I think he gonna come back up. Anyway, yeah, you gotta get one that's like cooking with Kaya, Kwaufi. You're gonna get the views up. You get a chick like that over there, bro.
Oh man, I mean, they gotta have their mics right. They can't come up not being able to, stay on topic, and we ain't doing no argument back and forth. Ain't gonna be none of that.
I respect that. I
don't play that. I didn't get far in this business because I have a real business.
Right. Yeah, Kwaufi. Yeah, and I know me and you talk like even offline. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I've always respected your shit for real because I know you have yours very structured and all that other shit, and that's why I'm like, yo, I know. Yeah, I know you got your shit. It's gonna be good, man. Like,
and I tell you another thing, Bronzebird. No new accounts can be in the chat. When I say just created, that's a problem.
Oh, yeah.
No new accounts.
Yeah.
No new accounts.
So someone's
like
your
bots.
Channel?
Bots, like basically like bots accounts, H&M.
So I got that under
control. Fair, I'm gonna say Labor Day weekend, I had a bunch of bots popping into my chat. So I already know what it's like. My first time, I've had trolls, but bots, that was the first for me. Shit.
Yeah, bro. If you like that.
And I noticed that, a lot of us, man, we do have people that we've had problems with in the past. I may be cool with you, but you may not be cool with another person. I want to make sure that I don't bring people up on the panel that don't like each other, because that's a problem too. It derails the show.
Yeah. I mean, even if it is someone I got a problem with on your platform, I'm still gonna try to do my best to, respect your platform. Or if anything, I'll try to just be like, I'm gonna just chill in the chat until that person comes off the panel. You know what I'm saying?
You know what, though? That'll be out of respect for you, because I fucks with you, man. We've been knowing each other a very long time now, so I wouldn't do that, And I noticed that here lately, I've been places where I should not have been, where I stayed rent free, and this nigga here triple black for 5 whole years, and he going around telling folks that I went to a Diddy party.
Triple black starting shit with you?
Yeah.
What?
No cupcake. Yeah, stupid ass motherfucker.
No cupcakes on?
Yeah.
I used to troll that nigga.
Yeah, he going around, oh man, he gay. He this, he that. He went to Diddy party. Okay, so why am I in your head that much, bro? Why?
Where for real? Like, why are you in niggas? Like, why you all concerned about me?
And then the nigga who channel he did it on was DJ Witch Doctor, and DJ Witch Doctor kept on repeating it over and over and over. So I'm not fucking with him. I'm not fucking with him.
I know him. I know Witch Doctor.
Yeah. I mean, for Cupcake Zone to do that shit, like, does this nigga even be on panels like that?
Well, the thing was, DJ Kuda about 3 years ago kicked him off for trying to do that.
Mm-hmm.
When he got up there on the panel, he just waited till I got up to say that. And what had happened was DJ Kuda kicked him off and banned him. See, my day ones, man, y'all know who I am.
Right.
These fools that, and Triple Black been around a long time too, and this is we used to be on Pastor $40 channel with Man's Media Network. We had a few words. We had a few words, and my thing is, this nigga, he's supposed to be a professional bank person or mortgage person. I wouldn't dare apply for shit with that nigga. You that dumb, and you going around lying on people's names, nigga. Don't fuck around and get fired from Navy Federal.
Ooh. It's just like, yo, it's like if you gonna fuck with people, you gotta understand what we capable of. And if you can't understand that, then yo, just shut your fucking mouth. Plain and simple.
Yeah, and my thing is, if you've seen the documentary that Bigger Than Bad Boy Records, if you watched it, it's on my channel. It tells you that I'm not taking up for the man, but I didn't see that. Everybody.
Sure
here we go, though. Let me say
quick,
this.
not to interrupt you, real quick. Do me a favor, send it in the back chat. I don't mind putting that video in the description when I go edit. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
My fault.
Well, the thing is, you can't review it because a lot of people's channels been struck. Just watch it on your own. You can probably pay one or two of the shorts, because now I even if I've told people they could use it, they striking their channels, and I don't want that to happen.
Even if I post a link in the description?
Oh no! I thought you said play it on the.
No. I don't mean play it, but like when I'm saying when I edit, you know how I always edit my powwow. So I'm saying I'll post that link so people can click it.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah,
I got you.
Especially if you having a topic on that'll be good. Yeah, let me put it in the back chat right now.
Yeah.
It's called Bigger Than Bad Boy Records.
Yeah, I mean,
see, look, and the thing is with me, I try to, instead of worrying about what a person did, I'm more of the why and what happened and where it stemmed from. And I'm speaking, from birth, what happened to the.
Your drink went muted, bro. Hey, you good now? You good now?
I think his mic came unplugged. Man, be doing that too sometime.
Yeah, and that's even with a whole psychiatrist that's psychologist and family therapist who I interviewed that's also in the documentary.
Okay.
But what you can do, you can review one of the shorts here. You could do that. That way everybody can kind of get a whiff of what it is.
Oh, it's up to you, bro. If you wanna put that up and review it, I mean, it's
let me do it now. All right, hold on. Let me go. So I'm gonna go mute for a minute. Y'all talk and before while I get.
Yeah. That's what's up. Yeah. Shout outs to 12 making spooky ass trips on trains that she allegedly thinks that I take.
And let me address 12 real quick. 12. That's for me to know and you not to worry about.
Oh, get the fuck shit. Oh shit. He fucking said it with his chest.
You saw that comment.
Jesus Christ.
You saw what she asked a few moments ago.
Yeah, 12 is reminiscent of what happened in 2003. That's 2025. So trying to know what's the deal.
23 years ago, 23 years ago. What the fuck? What happened 23 years ago?
Say it with your chest, 12. What's going on here? Like, why are you asking those questions? See why I call her Fed, right?
Say it with your breast, not your chest, your breast.
Say what you. You see why I call her Fed? She be sitting up there trying to ask those underlying questions. You begs the question, why you asking those questions, 12? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she low-key spying on me. She low-key spying on me too, damn.
Yeah, she might be low-key spying on you, yo. Like, she just be like, yo, what H&M up to? What panel's he going to? Is he gonna post out another short? What's going on here? You know what I'm saying? 12, you ain't low, man. You ain't low, 12. So, try and get up on people's business, man. Mind yours.
She's welcome to my show whenever. She don't give me any trouble, honestly.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, what's going on? Oh, you seem like 12 trying to get with you.
Oh boy.
I heard that pause. Like, nah.
These are your friends. You deal with them. Shit.
I'm just saying. She was trying to know about some fitness, yo. Saying. So if you trying to know about that fitness?
What she want to get in shape? Leave it to me.
She was asking how much can you bench press? That's what she was asking you.
Up to 150 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a lightweighted person, so that's the best I can do.
I'm just glad to be a fucking fat man.
Quit with the fat shit. Come on, man.
I'm a fat man, yo. Like, I mean, maybe I slimmed down recently, but yo, I'm a fat man. You know what I'm saying? This winter is about to be delightful. You know, my appetite started increasing. So when I started getting like 4 slices instead of 2 that I usually get, that's dedication. That's dedication, man.
I got a strong metabolism. So even though I'm 170 pounds, I just don't look like it. You saw pictures of me, you wouldn't think I was 170 pounds.
Know what I mean? All right, you got it on the screen. How long you want me? Hold on, my fault. How long you want me to play it, Kwaufi? Because I know it's like 20 minutes. You want to play the whole thing and review it or what?
Oh no, that's just the actual full documentary.
Oh, cool. So I'll definitely.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you the short in a minute. Yeah.
All right.
Hold on.
Let me copy and paste it somewhere so I can remember it. Copy and paste this shit. So when I edit it, boom, boom. All right, got that joint. We lit. Yeah, I mean that shit that happened with. Look, listen, the whole Diddy shit in general, man. All I'm gonna say is just a lot of situations just going on. I used to hear things growing up about Diddy, and it's just some unfavorable things I would hear. I would just be like, nah, not Diddy. And this was when I was growing up. And then it's just like, damn, son. Another thing about Diddy, that's crazy work. That's crazy work. But I mean, even the music industry, I would hear some shit that's just kind of like, wait, what? Like, what happened in the music industry? And they say people would be like that. It's demonic playing field, son. Niggas be getting gypped. You heard? If you get, but I mean, let's just say it like this: the music industry is different nowadays because music is very disposable. So it's just different. What's up, Krissy?
Salute, Krissy.
Hey, handsome. Hey, H&M.
What up?
Hey, who you calling handsome? Me? Who you calling handsome?
No, I'm talking to Bonzi. He's the handsome one.
You don't know what the man look like, or do you?
I know what he looks like.
Okay, describe him for me. Us.
I'm gonna describe. All right, so he got a nice frame. He is a good height. He's proportionate. He has a nice face. He has a nice beard. He has nice hands. He has nice lips. He has nice eyes.
I get it. So he's 6 feet tall with the square jawline. Yada yada yada.
I'm not 6 feet.
He is not 6 feet tall.
I'm not 6 feet.
Just asking.
I'm like one of the rare ones who don't really like 6 feet tall.
I'm so not 6 feet though.
Yeah, he's very not 6 feet tall.
I'm 5'6.5", so welcome to the club, buddy.
Hey V, yo, like I'm just, I'm below 6 feet. I'm a fat man. You know what I'm saying? Got my beard all fucked up. I'm fat. I'm a fat man. I'm a fat fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my gosh.
I'm living this fat motherfucking life. You hurt?
When are we gonna start saying nice things about ourselves?
Never do.
I fell asleep listening to your last stream. You kept saying I'm a bad man. Why are you a bad man?
Some fucking asshole doesn't understand shit, and I just be like that. I cuss motherfuckers out for a living because I don't give a fuck.
Is that what people have told you about yourself?
Hell yeah, yo. Like, yo, recently I had to cuss a motherfucker out. I said, the fuck you looking at, yo? And they sit up there and say, yo, why you did it? And I be like, yo, suck dick and die, motherfucker. Yo, I just be reckless out the mouth, yo. Just be chilling.
Oh my gosh. So you reckless with your mouth?
I'm reckless, yeah.
That's good to know. Don't be reckless with your mouth. That can get you in trouble.
I don't give a fuck about getting in trouble. You know how I roll, yo. Being fat is called money good, eating good. Yo, you hurt! You hurt, yo. I'm telling you, you're having 3-course meals, son. You feel me? I'll be out here eating like a king. You feel me? Next up on my plate, I was gonna get fish and chips today. I didn't. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I kept it basic as fuck, son. Xiled. All right, bro. Thanks, Narratives, Kwaufi. Just let me know. Hit me up whenever, and just let me know what's going on with the panel and shit. Let me know what's up. Got you. I don't know if he's still there. Money, whenever you feel like coming back on the panel, do that for us.
Money got that good tonight. Meanwhile, I'm over here. Money's having a good night.
But I got you, Brody. Yeah, you feel me? You gotta have the money good. That means you eating good. I had about like 2 bacon, egg, and cheeses back to back, nigga. You feel me?
So if I look at my reflection right now, that means I must have a whole lot of money. I'm kidding. My stomach is not that big.
I'm a fat piece of shit, yo. I got like 3 chins on me.
Oh my
You know
god.
what I'm saying? Fat piece
I need
of
to
shit.
see you. So you need to bring your butt to where I live. Well, not just your butt. Well, if you want to bring that, you can bring that. But bring yourself to where I live so I can see you again.
So you like where again?
White Plains.
That's work.
That'll be easy to get to. Just go on the train to Grand Central. You on the 7 train anyway. Take the 7 to Grand Central and then take the Metro North train.
Why you what? Because I went to Vernon Jackson Avenues off the 7. That's not even. That's because 12 wanted to be so fucking nosy, sitting up there taking videos of the 7 train, or fucking Times Square and shit. Yo, mind your goddamn business.
Now, to be fair, I saw one short on her channel where she was taking videos of the subway. I'm like, what is she doing?
Yeah, I saw it. I saw it. Have videos of her being on Gun Hill Road and fucking 25th on the 8 train and then the 7 train.
What
Like,
you
what
doing at Gun Hill Road? That's my area. Oh, I be in the Bronx too. That's Gun Hill. That's my area on the 2 line. I was like, oh shoot.
It's like 12. You got some explaining to do. Why you was going to those areas, camming up and showing that shit? Was you trying to look on the where's? Yeah, narratives. Thank you for coming, bro. You know, where was you trying to look for me at, yo? Like, what was this? Where's Bronzebird? Like, is that what you was doing? Like, what
where's Waldo?
Yeah, exactly. Like, where's Bronzebird? Like, the fuck? Exiled is Puerto Rican and
White
Jewish.
Plains. That's where Bronzebird needs to be, in White Plains. Yeah.
White
Plains.
That's a town in New York, dude. Yo, it's 12. Real quick. That's he's Puerto Rican and Jewish.
Who?
He said
Exile?
that. Yep.
She wanted to know if Exile had BBC.
Exiled is married to the sis.
That's hilarious.
Last I checked, Exile has a wife. I've spoken to her several times on this show. She's
Eliza's the sis. Eliza's the sis. You heard?
Yes.
That's the homegirl right there. That's my sis right there. Feel me? What race is Exile? I just fucking told you. What the fuck? He's Puerto
You guys
Rican
want to know how gullible I am?
Puerto Rican and Jewish. What?
So when I was in college, I was like doing my schoolwork and it was like about 2 a.m. I was in the library and I got a message from this guy that I used to like and it said, do you like BBC? And I actually thought that he was talking about the news station. So I started talking about how I'm into current events and I'm thinking he's trying to have an educational conversation with me about BBC. Do you know this man sent me a photo? And I was like, oh my God, in the middle of the library.
About his dick.
Yes. I was like, oh my goodness, this is not what I bargained for.
Yeah, I'm glad I don't do dick pics or shit.
Please don't. Or please do. I mean, please don't.
You saying that because you want me to. I'm not doing no dick pics. I don't do dick pics, man.
No, I don't want that. I don't. Ew, no way. Don't do that. Don't do that. That would be weird. Don't do that. Don't. I'd rather you in person. No pictures.
Yeah, I don't do dick pics, man. I don't do that shit. That's just. I don't know. It's like nah. I don't feel it's classy.
It's not classy.
Yeah, it's not classy. G. It's not classy.
Are you a classy bird?
Money. Nah, I'm ratchet. Money.
Can a man be ratchet?
So if you are not classy, then you should do dick pics then.
Okay, you could still be a little bit ratchet and have standards. You understand? So with me not doing dick pics, I could still be ratchet, but
be ratchet for your partner. Be ratchet for your partner, I guess. Yeah.
I'm ratchet all around. H&M. I'm trying to tell you that, man.
Remember, he's a whore. He's everyone's partner.
I'm a whore. I'm a private property whore.
You and I were Bronzebird and twin.
His twin. We hung out. We always chilling in New York. Yeah, we was all chilling in New York.
It was fun, and they tried to like bring me to some place.
What do you mean? What do you mean? We tried to bring you to some place. You tried to bring us to some place.
I did not.
You did.
So you tagged them along? What happened?
No, I suggested this place because of where I live. It's like I gotta take a couple trains to get to New York City. So I found a place that was near the train station. I have not been to this place before. So I was texting his twin. I was like, hey twin, here's what we're gonna do. We're meet up at this place. And then he's like, I'm going to bring Bronzebird. And I was like, oh my God, finally I get to see his gorgeous face. I'm so happy. I can only imagine how cute Bronzebird is. But I digress. I digress. So I got a message from him, and it's just like, what kind of place is this? And I'm like, I don't know.
What was it? Was it a restaurant? Was it a bar? A lounge?
It was a bar, and it was a bar that had like games. Like, what's that thing that you do with the golf ball? Golf.
That thing to do with the golf ball, really?
Some fancy corporate shit.
Yeah, it was a nice place, and they have good drinks. From what I'm seeing.
Niggas look out of character, fucking trying to go up in there and shit. Yo, like, nah, we not doing that. Motherfuckers was walking.
So it was a bar for the rich and the famous.
Nah, for the rich and famous, for corporate, man. Like motherfuckers that be coming out of cubicle offices and shit. We out here with jeans.
All you gotta do is go home, get one of your little best suits, and Krissy could get one of her best little blouses or dresses and heel, whatever the fuck.
Krissy was already wearing a dress.
That's mad work.
Ready.
That's mad work, yo. Like, first of all, we just came from somewhere and we was just chilling in the flannels and jeans, yo. Like, that's mad work.
He was looking real cute, but I wasn't gonna tell you that because that's like really awkward. I can't meet somebody and be like, "Oh my God, you look so good," but I was looking at you.
I'll just throw on a button-up shirt and call it a day. Shit.
I'm just
grab my little polos and call it polos, nice pair of slacks or jeans and call it a day.
I don't know what the fuck I was thinking that day. I was like, I just gotta get dressed up for going to this fucking festival thing. You know what I'm saying?
So I've been wanting to ask you. So Bronzebird, you are a photographer, right?
A photographer?
Yes. So you do like special like package things. Like, can people make like certain requests and you're like, yeah, I'll do that, or do you have like, no, I don't do that type of stuff?
What do you mean?
What type of photos do you not take?
I don't really care. I don't really care to go into like I guess what they call different niches because I'm still learning different niches. But I don't really think there's a limit to what I will and won't do.
So if I wanted you to do, I don't even know how to pronounce this. It's some French thing. I think it's like a boudoir or boudoir.
I knew you was gonna say that.
Photo shoot, you can do that because I want that. Like, I want that whole package. I want like the magazine book, and I want some really hot photos of myself in some very, very nice clothing, and I want it to be made into a puzzle. And then I'm gonna put the puzzle together and put the puzzle on my wall. So can you do that? Do you take those type of pictures? Do you know how to do that? Can you pose me?
She wants you to take her nudes. Yeah, this is the lingerie and shit. I had to see. My schedule is wild right now. But I think it's a certain lighting you have to have, and I don't know if my camera can do it, but I could try to look into it if my camera does.
Because you gotta make me look really good. You gotta make me look like delicious. Like, you gotta make me look real good. I'm horrible at posing. So you have to tell me how to pose.
We'll see. Okay. So I gotta deal with my other client, and so I gotta see. We'll see. Oh, what up, Trilla? Chris, what up? What up, son?
Yo, my shit working?
Yes, money. Yes, your joint works, bro.
Yeah. Yo, my phone be tweaking sometimes, yo.
Nah, you good, bro? How you living, kid?
I'm chilling. Outside working right now. Taking a little break.
Getting that shmoney.
You already know.
You know what I'm saying? Getting that green, son. I've been through hell and back these last couple of weeks, man. I have no time to chill. People hitting me up. I'm not answering my phone, text, calls, nothing. Because I'm just like, yo, right now, like, I'm working like fucking 16 hours, bro.
Yo, when it comes to the money, I put everybody to the side. I put my family to the side when it comes down to the money.
It's no offense. Yeah, it's no offense. It was just like, yo, I was like really busy.
Nobody, when the money goes, everybody go to the side.
Yeah, it was a struggle because I was like, today I was like, I'm finally like done with that shit. But it was just like, I was like, no, I still want to do the Brownstone Powwow. It was like on those one of the things, like, I would say 60% of me was just like, nah, let me not do the panel. And then 40% was like, yeah, do the panel.
Yeah, I seen when you scheduled it. I think you scheduled it last night. I was debating on doing a live, and I'm looking through my subs, and I see the little blue thing pop up. I said, yo, Bron's about to do a late night powwow. I was hyped. Man,
Nah,
see, upcoming something hours, 16 hours. I said,
yeah, upcoming. I was like, hell no, I'm not. Yo, last night, you know what happened? As soon as I left my shift, yo, I'm sitting up there just chilling on the train and shit. I wake up to see some random white lady just smiling at me. I was like, yo, what the fuck? And I'm half asleep. So I'm just like, yo, what the fuck is going on? Like, luckily, I didn't sleep all the way to my stop. I was able to get off. Like, I woke up like 4 stops before my shit. So I was like,
at least you got up. I done woke up on the end of the line.
Bro, that happened to me back in what? 2014? 2014, I remember I took the 7 train. And I had like at least like 4 Coronas. That night I went off, yo. I was done, right? So I'm on Roosevelt. I get on the train like 82nd Street. I'm thinking I'm gonna wake up at Times Square, the last stop at the time, and then I wind up in Flushing at like 4 in the morning, fam. So you gotta remember,
you still hear me?
I took the train to Manhattan, but I wind up going back to Queens. Shit's crazy work. What do you mean Bronzebird doesn't like that story? You always in Queens. No, I'm always in Brooklyn, 12. R.I.P. to Charlie, yeah. Like, if you're gonna... You're Charlie Kirk. They say 12 gets it wrong. I'm always in Brooklyn. That's where I'm always at, in Brooklyn. You can catch me out in Brooklyn.
You don't go to Manhattan or NYC or...
Manhattan is nothing. Manhattan is just next door. That's nothing to me. No, it's all good, man. You take your time, man.
Or go to Jersey. It's close to New York, is it not?
I usually have a separate phone and shit, but...
No, you could take your time. I need to make sure everything's all right.
I'm reading these comments, and I'm gonna need you to watch your mouth in the chat before you get me in trouble, man. Stop it.
What happened?
I don't know what the fuck 12 is talking about. I don't want to talk about my fucking eggplant, 12. Fuck is wrong with you? This is the thing I can't stand with 12. She does fuck shit. She talks fuck shit, but then wants to sit up there and do this shit in the chat and chat twerk instead of hitting the link and saying all that goofy shit.
Oh, no.
Fucking do it.
She been on the show many times, so she already knows.
I got something funny to tell you.
Go ahead.
So, I kind of... All right, so... I was talking to this guy that I didn't meet. So I'll start by saying that this is not a thing anymore. But I was talking to this guy and I didn't like him. He was a jerk and he knew he was a jerk, but he was talking all this.
I'm gonna mute you.
Mute. Thank you. Go ahead.
He was talking all this mess. I'm gonna do this to you. I'm gonna do that to you. Blah blah blah. And I'm just like, I don't like you, but I don't got nothing else better to do. So let me just have this conversation. So. He's just like, oh, you can call me whatever you want. You could call me whatever you want. So I asked him, I was like, really? So when you do blah, 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 I could call you whatever? And he's like, yeah. So I asked him if I could call him Bronzebird.
Oh, shit. How did he react?
So I forgot that I had told him that sometimes I do content on YouTube. So I posted a video and I tagged you in something. So he found that, and that was the funniest conversation ever. So yeah, me and this person don't talk anymore. But I didn't like him. But I just found that hilarious. I was like, oh, you will let me call you Bronzebird? Maybe I'll give you a chance then if you can pretend to be Bronzebird for me. But yeah, I thought that was hilarious. So yeah, me and this person, we aren't talking no more. We never gonna speak again.
Pretending to be Bronzebird is different.
Yeah, was it?
How the fuck would you pretend to be Bronzebird? First of all, I'm cursing all the time. I'm sitting there being a fat
I wasn't going to. I was gonna have him be my Bronzebird.
Well, he needs
until you show up to where you need to show up to.
Well, goddamn.
Niggas need to study the whole fucking YouTube history of Bronzebird to understand and adopt that culture, yo.
But I can't, like,
yo, Trilla's fucked up,
I never knew
nigga.
he was gonna be able to put 2 and 2 together.
Yo, that's crazy work. It's like, can you pretend to be Bronzebird? It's like, do you really want to go down that path? That sounds crazy as fuck. That sounds crazy. Imagine that somebody has to imitate Bronzebird, yo. Like, that'd be crazy work.
He was a jerk, though.
How so?
He don't know how to talk to people. It was a Jamaican man, and I got to be very careful when I talk to Jamaican men because there's always a chance that they'll be my brother or my cousin or something. So he got offended when I said that, but I have reason why I said what I said. And he was just really mean. He was trying to like tell me what to do. You tell me I need to show up to this place at this time. I need to do this. And I'm like, dude, I don't even know you. You over here trying to tell me what to do. You over here trying to... It was just a mess. I didn't like it. He was a bully.
Did he tell you march up the poom poom?
I was like, he didn't even get the chance. I was like, I'm not having that. But he was going to let me call him Bronzebird, so that gives him an extra point.
That's weird as fuck. I'm sorry.
But yeah, we in this individual, we don't speak.
This motherfucker was like, yeah, I'll be glad to be called Bronzebird. The fuck, nigga? Like, that shit is mad different. That shit is wild different. Yeah.
12, stop trying to get me in trouble. He's not even one on my roster. Stop it.
Trying to
12,
get you
like I said, yo, 12. If 12 gonna be doing this goofy shit, that's what I'm saying. 12 will be doing this goofy shit, yo. Like if you gonna do that, just hit the fucking link, nigga. Hit the link if you gonna be talking shit, yo. Like, hey, you ain't got nothing else better. You ain't got nothing else better to do. Hit the fucking link, 12. Been doing this shit all the time. She always does this. She'll wait. She'll sit up there, talk bullshit in the chat, and then she'll finally hit the link. Oh, tell us about tell us about the Labor Day parade. You want to talk about that? Huh?
Oh yeah, she still needs to talk to us about that.
You want to talk about that, 12? That you was twerking at the Labor Day parade? It's Carnival. While you were singing It's Carnival, huh? You want to do that? You want to talk about that, huh? You was on Utica Ave and fucking Eastern Parkway, sit up there doing that shit. You sat up there and bragged about how you went to, what? Juve. You was bragging about that shit. I'm staying away the fuck.
I give you permission. You need to give 12 a feather. No. I promise you, she'll be nicer to you. Give her a feather. I promise you. You should do it. Give her a feather. I give you permission.
No, I'm not giving her a feather.
I order you to do it.
I don't give a shit if you order me. I ain't doing it.
You're not giving her a feather?
Fuck no.
I tried. 12. I tried. I told you I was going to try to get him to give you some, but haha, more for me.
12, where the fuck you think I'm at? You going to sit up there and say I'm outside. Where are you, Bronzebird? Where you think I'm at? Probably 7 train, right? You think I'm on a 7 train? Yo, Katrina said a feather or pube. Yo.
Ew.
Yo. I like that, Katrina. So I was reckless. You tapped into my horse side. I like the way you thinking. I like the way you thinking.
So, fun fact, there are express trains that go directly to White Plains, literally. So you can hop on one of those. So you can hop here and then hop on me. So just letting you know, they have express trains. Very express.
What is that, the Harlem line or something?
Yeah.
Okay, that's the Harlem line. There's that blue line that goes up there. I remember.
Yep. You can be here in 30 minutes. If you leave now. Well, I don't know how close you are to that particular stop, but I don't think you would have to go all the way to Grand Central. I don't think you would have to go all the way down there. But either way, you can be here in 30 minutes.
I was going tonight? I'm not going nowhere tonight.
You're not invited to come here tonight. Ain't let nobody in my home tonight.
Ooh, sound like a booty call.
Just try and tap into the horse sanctuary real quick. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, it's too early for that. It's too early. What time is it? It's not even 12 o'clock. Yeah, it's only like 11.
Booty call hours after 9 o'clock last I checked. Unless they changed that up some years ago. I don't know.
At 12 to 5 is the I need dick hours. That's usually how it goes.
Absolutely.
That's usually the national.
Absolutely. So your invitation doesn't start until 12 a.m.
What I'm gonna do
it's too early.
Yeah, that's great. I'm definitely not going nowhere tonight anyway, because I already said to myself I ain't really going nowhere this weekend.
I'll be busy this weekend.
Fam,
don't worry, you weren't invited.
You gotta realize you sit up there talking about 12 to 16 hours back to back. That shit takes a toll on you. I need my rest, man. It's a privilege me doing this Brownstone Powwow tonight, because I honestly, you know what? Let me see. I should run to the fucking store. Oh, they don't have the beer that I want. And they're closed.
Ain't no store open this time of night. Not on my
side. New York City it is.
There's stores near my house open tonight.
New York,
not the ones in my neighborhood.
The bodega and the Oxbox is open 24/7, man.
The bodegas in my area are open.
You know what I'm saying? So I found this new beer that I really like. I was about to get some red stripes, but I was like, nah. And then I got this beer, and I was like, that shit is fucking good. I would go right now, but I don't feel like leaving my panel. I should go. Do I have enough? I can make a run to the store right now while I'm on panel.
Just gonna leave us up here.
I'm gonna be right here
did
listening.
that the last time.
I'm gonna be right here listening.
He left us the last time to go dream about me. So.
Ah, damn.
Yep. He didn't even have to say it. I knew it. I knew it.
You know what? Like, yo, dude just fell asleep. Like, I was like, yo, just woke up. They're like, yo, Brownsbird, can you get up?
You heard Krissy's voice, and then it was so melodious, you fell into a deep sleep. I was like, oh my God, that bird is sleeping.
Word. That's what happens. Yo, okay, hold on. 12, I'm in every borough, every block. You're not in Staten Island, though. Let's talk about that. You're not in Staten Island. You don't be out there in these streets.
She's outside. What?
You outside. We outside.
12 is really out here trying to find you. You know what should happen? Me, you, and 12 should meet up. 12, I think I'm gonna. Well, you can't come at nighttime, but 12, I'll invite you at some time. We can all play with feathers together.
I'm motherfuckers trying to have a threesome.
I don't play with feathers.
You know, motherfuckers trying to have a threesome. I peep y'all vibes and energy. Oh, like that's crazy.
Oh no. That is one thing I don't do. I don't share. I'm not sharing you. Not gonna happen. It's not going to happen.
Karen is sharing.
You a bisexual?
Karen is sharing.
I'm 100% straight.
Strictly dick.
I love me some eggplant. Absolutely.
Okay.
Straight. Dick to my thing. Always.
So I thought it was like you just sat there and said we all can meet up and play with feathers. That means a lot when you say shit like that.
I don't mean not everything that comes out of my mouth is sexual towards you.
When you say play with feathers, you know what you're saying.
All right, I take that back. I'll be playing with your feathers. 12, you can't come.
Too late.
That's only for me and Brownsbird.
Let's make it a double date. The four of us can go. A double date. The four of us can go.
Nigga, you wildin'.
Thank you. Thank you, H&M. You can come too. We can all.
Nigga, you wildin'.
That's really worse. I didn't say we could all come together, but that.
You got a woman, I got a woman. What's the problem?
Yo, my nigga L.E.S. was good, baby.
What up, bro?
What up, my nigga?
I'm just chilling.
Hey, bro, I didn't mean to be in your business. You came from across the street.
Yeah.
Stupid shit going on over there?
Nah, I told them I wasn't coming back. I told them today would be my last day.
Yo, you gotta break it down, bro. What happened, man?
Nah, fucking Potato Head Harry. He tried playing me. I told Eli. No, Eli said whatever. Remember the last situation when you talked on your panel, like nobody can't stop me who I can't talk to. I'm not nobody's not my owner, and I'm nobody's pet. Correct. And I said what I said, and everybody told me I should not leave. He said, fuck what everybody else say. You know what I mean? If you want to take the break, take the break. I said, I'm not coming back. You know what I mean? I was on stage I was on come here for your panel for a little bit, then I was on go back. Mm-hmm. And then Bruno go back, I'm just gonna hammer him real quick and then hammer the other motherfucker I don't like.
I mean, I'm gonna say this, bro. Like and you know how I am. Like I would never tell you like, oh, pick a side or be like, yo, either you stay here or you stay there, bro. You know, and I'm very transparent. I would never do that to y'all. I never do that to anybody. And I just think it's really corny that, you know, just because it may be a disagreement or something like that, or just because like, yo, you know, this is fucking panels, bro. We all fucking chill with each other, man. Who gives a fuck? You used to rock with him. Yeah, go ahead.
Nah, Bruno and Potato Head Harry's mad about it. It's not regular Harry, not in the Greek. It's the nigga on the chat. He never come up on the panel.
Yeah, I know you're talking about. He has the P with the orange circle.
Yeah, some shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Him. He like, oh, apology. He was trying to tell me like I said what I said to him, and he told me to apologize, or he's gonna post my address up. And I told him like this. I said, look. I don't give a fuck. I doxed myself already. I gave my address up. One more you want me to do? You want to dox me? You want to dox me and put my address or put my picture of my wife or picture of me? I really care about that. Mm-hmm. I don't. You know what I mean?
Then he just hop off.
Good, cause don't nobody, and it's like most of the time motherfuckers get doxxed. Like, what do they actually do? Cause motherfuckers wind up not like. That's the thing I hate about niggas. Like, they be like, yo, I'm gonna dox you, and then it just be like, okay, if you're gonna fucking dox my shit, what are you planning to do? You plan on coming to see me or some shit? Like, y'all niggas say all that shit, y'all don't do not a motherfucking thing. Y'all niggas pussy, man. So, yeah, man, stand up for yourself. Fuck these motherfuckers, man.
That's what I said, and I go to your panel once in a while. Cause sometimes you post up a time and then you don't show up.
Mm-hmm.
And then I try to catch up with 420's panel. When he do post it up, and then when I do show up, his panel ends. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah.
I try to go to everybody's panel. Like I try to go like to everybody when I can. You know what I mean? But like it's like bullshit after bullshit.
No,
like
all good,
I'm
bro.
good. I'm good. When I told him like Eli left, I wanted to say in front of Eli like I'm not coming back to your panel. And then Eli asked me a question. He said, "Oh, I'm gonna put a case of beers to him to run up the stairs." Right? I said, "Nah, fuck the case of beer. Put like 4 pieces of pie. Or put a pie up there. He'll run up the stairs for that shit." And then he said, "What's going on with the pies?" And I told him, "I'm like, yo, this is what's going on is." A day I went to your studio, this nigga said I ate all the pizza. And he said, "Oh, I should never ordered a pizza." But like, it wasn't even that, you know what I mean?
Wait,
it's
Bruno
like Bruno
ate all the pizza.
Nah, what happened was Bruno tried to say I ate all the pizza, right? But I only ate 2 slices of pizza.
Mm-hmm.
And then the rest went to Bruno. Like I don't know I forgot how many pies. I think it was like 3 pies or 4 pies. One was I think pepperoni, and I think one was with bacon, and one was some other shit. I forgot what was it. I think chicken or something. And they kept like most of it. And they gave the rest to Bruno. Like they put it all in one box, and Bruno took it home with him. And then he asked me, "Yo, L.E.S, you want a slice?" I said, "Nah, I'm good. Nah, I'm happy. I got 2 slices. I'm good."
You know Bruno fucking lying again with his fucking dick face, dick sucking ass.
And then Eli laughed about it. That's when I thought about it. You know what? I'm not coming back to this. And and they were telling him to block me. They were telling TPP to block me. I told TPP, no disrespect. You want to block me? Block me. I said, I'm not coming back to the family.
See,
I might be like 3 years later.
That's the thing I don't like about these panels where they make it such like very like how do I say, they make it very hostile, because it's just like, yo, it's just we all trying to chill, it's the hangout. Yo, the powwow is the hangout spot, or yo, TPP is the hangout spot. And then you go there, you say certain things, or because you affiliated with certain people, then they like, oh nah, we can't fuck with him, he's an op. And it just be like, y'all motherfuckers is weirdos, yo. I can't be dealing with that weirdo shit. Like even with me, right? You know how much I'll be talking shit about Psyche. I would never tell nobody, don't chill with Psyche, yo, Psyche. I'm the one that sit up there and call him a fraud and a con man. That's me saying that. Y'all don't need to say that shit. That's me saying that. If y'all disagree with it, it's cool. I don't give a fuck.
I think the same thing. I can't.
You know what
I think the same thing.
Well, I think the same thing of what?
What you just said.
Oh, like what? Him being a con man?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a fucking con man, and I stand on it. Like everybody want to protect him and all that shit. He's a fucking con. I don't like dealing with cons, yo. Like motherfuckers, I'd be like, and the thing about it, it's cheesy, huh?
No, go ahead. My bad.
No, I was just saying it's fucking cheesy because it's just like if you know what I'm saying, the way you rolling about the whole get money thing. I'm saying I ain't denying nobody get money off of YouTube. That's cool, but it's just the way you going about it just seems very fucked up. Like it seems like really fucking loose. I ain't fucking with that. Yo, money, you just got to the crib, B?
Yeah, I'm home.
All right, cool. That sounds good. Yo, you got your laptop and everything to do your live streams and all that, right?
I don't got the computer running right now. I got to get it fixed.
Oh, I thought you got it fixed when last time you and School at Athens hung out.
School that came through was a couple months ago when he brought it to me, but then it cracked. I didn't know what happened. I asked him and I showed him like on a video call, and he seen the writing on the screen. He said, "Oh, the hard drive crashed." I said, "So what about?"
Yo, 420, you go to on 12th Street, Avenue B, it's a computer store, and you tell them I send you. Say the kid with a teardrop in his face. They know me. That my uncle go there, and I used to go there a lot before I moved out of New York. Yo, they'll put a brand new hard drive for you, and then your shit will be working again.
Oh shit, I'll go check them out. And I'm always on that side too.
Yeah, it's on Avenue B on 12th Street. Like you go right in the middle of the block. You'll see like a little garden thing. And you see Indian store. It's right next to the Indian store.
I feel like I passed it. Like I know what store you're talking about. Cause I be in the city.
That spot I recommend is Asian people, but I recommend them. Just they do a good job.
I'll definitely check them out and shit.
I'm gonna check on the computers I got, and I'm gonna see if it works. Now I know it works, but it's been a while, been years, and they've been in use. It's just sitting in the closet. It was my mom's, and I'm gonna see if it works. If it works, I don't have to do nothing to it. Just update it, and that's it. I'm gonna have my own shit.
Or yeah, cause doing the panels, the computer makes it a lot easier.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie though. I wish I had a laptop. I got an old school. These big things. The tower shits.
Yeah, but that's
taking it back old school.
Or
that's the old school ones is better, and the new shit.
Nah, I know the old school shit is made better, but I ain't gonna front. I wish I had a laptop, be outside, make moves. Ain't no carrying this big ass box with you. This thing is here forever.
Yeah, that's facts.
Yo,
that I was telling.
Go ahead, bro.
Yo, what I was telling you, my wife was telling me. She said, "Yo, you need to get off those panels. You need to stop going to it. Cause your family come first than anything." And I thought about it today. You know what I mean? Being on TPP, the shit my wife said to me, and then that shit just clicked my head. Like, you know what? Let me not come to this shit no more. Fuck it. You know what I mean?
Or family always got to come first.
Yeah, that's what my wife was telling me. My wife was telling me that. She's like, "Yo, you need to pick your family or the panel." But I was like, "Nah, I'm gonna pick my wife and my family." You know what I mean?
I mean, I would always advocate. Not that I'm trying to be devil's advocate. Just know, always of course, let your family come first. That's your family, but
Yeah, I'm talking about with TPP. My wife was talking about with TPP shit.
Oh,
I don't know. I got border going over there. I'm blocked on every chat.
Look, listen. TPP is just a fucking mess hall, son. Like I noticed they was on some bullshit as soon as that whole entire Easy situation came around.
Mm-hmm.
Now they acted different. Bruno sit up there trying to call me out and sit up there and say, well, and then he probably gonna ask me the wrong question. He'd be like, yo, Bronzebird, do you you got a channel, right? And I'm like, yeah, I got a channel. So you do a podcast, right? I said, no, I don't do a podcast. I do a live. Is that because you've been watching Bruno? Oh yeah, he tried to deny it, fucking sack of shit. And then, he got more deep into it. Notice that fucking Easy, it comes around here and all this other stuff. I said, bro, y'all be with the drama shit. And then they want to sit up there and regroup. Oh, it's too much drama. It's this, that, and da. Y'all motherfuckers make it the drama. What the fuck you talking about?
That's the shit they did. That's what Potato Head have you try to do. He everybody knew who I talked to, right, on the panel. And Potato Head have you like, oh, why you don't tell Eli what you was talking about? You was talking about him. I'm like, why I talked about him? I didn't say nothing about him.
That's how they try to catch you. So basically, it can make it seem like you disobeying or you being fucked up to Eli.
Yeah, facts. And that's what I said. I'm nobody. And I said it right there. I said, no disrespect to TPP, no disrespect to Eli. I'm nobody's fucking pet. I don't got a master.
That's right.
Simple as that. I'm my own grown ass man. I'm a free man. I'm not on a slave or none of that shit.
That's right, bro. Exactly. Stand up for what the fuck you know, bro. Like, don't let these
and
motherfuckers.
I've been going to a black panel. Like this guy always talk about black history, about slaveries, and the shit what people say, and like who I can't talk to or who not to talk to. I felt like yo, it's going back to be slavery time. Like, oh, your master you can't talk to this person because your master said.
Nah, it's on some gangster. It's on some weird ass gangster mentality shit. That's mad weird, yo. Because that's what happened when I started going to panels. When I started going up on panels, they'd be like, "Oh, Bronzebird, you need to decide if you gonna chill with us, you gonna rock with us, or you gonna rock with them." And I'd be like, "Bro, I don't pick sides. So I rock with you because I rock with you, or I rock with them because I rock with them. Like I hate that choosing their side shit. Like, whoever my ops is not your ops. Like that's how I be looking at shit."
And then I told Miguel, I said, yo, Bronzebird's doing the panel later. I'm going up in his panel. And I was on Miguel shit. And
yeah,
then,
Miguel came over here. He was quiet most of the time.
Yeah, I saw he was there. Does he have his panel open?
He always do that. He always
and I watched that. I like, all right, bet Miguel's on that panel. I was your panel and shit. I was like, all right. I said, salute. Then I hopped on TPP for a little bit. This Eli was there. I wanted to talk to him, but everybody was just talking, and then he just left. I was like, you know what, fuck it. And I said what I said, and then I left.
Good, bro. Good, bro. You
and I
don't
went
need
here.
that fucking messy shit.
Here. That's like they toxic. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man, fucking toxic ass people. They be like, oh, you know, everybody just thinking about drama. It's about free speech and blah blah blah. It's like, yeah, goofy. And to two main suspects, little goofy motherfuckers like Harry and Apollo ain't even there.
Oh, Harry's blocked.
Yeah.
Yeah, they blocked him. I don't know for why they unblocked him. They unblocked him, and then he got blocked. I think yesterday. I was on the panel. I don't know what he said. The TPP blocked him. But he on email Eli again, and then Eli won't let him back in. He gonna unblock him again.
You think? Wait, he said that is gonna handle it?
Yeah, that's what he did last time. He did some. I don't know. I don't think it was sexual harassment. The girl was showing. The girl had some short little t-shirt, whatever. There was titties showing.
The fuck?
And this nigga said, Harry said, I forgot the name that girl, that black girl who be coming up once in a while. I forgot her name.
Are you talking about a little fucking spiritual miracle chick?
The slow one, Cali.
No.
The Cali bitch.
What's her name?
I think so. The one from Cali, I think.
The one that be like going off on a tangent.
She be in the desert.
In the library.
Yeah.
Yo, she showing her titties, bro.
Yo, that's what this nigga said.
Yo, that's crazy work, bro.
And then Harry was telling her to show him the titties again. He's like, yo, show me your tits again. Show me your tits again.
That's crazy work.
Yeah, and then out of nowhere, TPP blocked them, and then like a couple of days, so the next day, he wrote Eli, or like in 2 days, he wrote Eli, then they unblocked him. And then he got blocked yesterday. He got unblocked yesterday, and then they blocked him again.
Yo, this is funny because it's constantly he runs around talking about, oh, I run panels, and then
yeah, that's what he said. He said, oh, this panel is mine. Fuck you, TPP. And then he was saying some other shit, and then I heard the voice that stopped. I'm like, oh, and then he came back, and then he said it again, and then TPP just got tired of the bullshit and blocked him. And then Margie was in the chat talking shit.
Of course, Margie always talking shit. I have a boss, and if they're trolling them two motherfuckers, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't claim you run something and you don't pay the StreamYard bills every month, motherfucker.
That's fact.
You know what I'm saying? Like, why are you saying that? And then every single time you get blocked, it's like, oh, let me on at this moment. I want to be on a panel. Let me be on. I'm gonna email Eli.
Yo,
pure bitch.
Yo, what's crazy, out of all the panels, this one's calm. 420 is calm, and that other panel I go to, he talk about histories and stuff, and then the other panel I go to is like they talk about history, but they talk more about government stuff.
Oh, you gotta let me know what those panels are, bro. I'm gonna slide up.
Yeah, I had to write it. The dude is mad cool. I think he's from California or LA or some shit like that. But he been to jail. He's giving giveaways, all that shit. He's giving the car away, and nobody don't have to pay for it.
Okay. Yeah,
And
bro.
I
Like,
like, oh shit, that's some real shit. Now I've been following him every time he do a YouTube. I salute him. I never been in his panel, but I salute him. And then he just gave me a wrench. He's like, yo, you know, you one of the real ones. Da 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 da. I started writing on the comment. Now I was on come up, and I like, nah, I don't know them. Let me get to know them a little bit more. But when I was listening on that conversation, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna come up. One day I'm gonna come up to the panel. But I'm gonna probably tomorrow and shit. I'll probably go to his panel and go on and introduce myself to him.
yeah, bro, go ahead, bro. Like, you know, one of the great things about YouTube, me being on here, going on 5 years, pretty much, not next month, but the month after, it just be mad surprising the fucking panels that you be finding to go to, man. I'm telling you, like, it just be amazing. It's just, you know, I be trolling. I didn't sat there and had an argument with some goofball last night, or now officially last night. We sitting up there talking about the whole Charlie Kirk thing. He's like, did you know that when you put these children into school, that they're gonna be harmed because you had some random guy get shot by a rifle? I said, you fucking idiot, it's a rare occurrence.
That's facts.
That shit don't always happen. Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, it's gonna be people gonna be concerned about safety more now, of course. But it's a rare occurrence. The fuck you talking about? I swear, people. I hate motherfuckers. Let me not say I hate. I just find it interesting people who talk and they think they sound smarter than the other person, but they wind up sounding stupid.
Yeah.
That's the crazy shit about these motherfuckers. Not even just on panels, just I would say people who even have podcasts. I swear to God. I heard this statement this girl said yesterday on Instagram, right? I heard her say some statement like, I remember this guy was telling me, if you don't love your job, job your love. What the fuck? I said, nigga, what the fuck does that mean? Said, don't love your job, job your love.
I don't get it.
I don't get it. That's the point, money. I don't get it. Like, motherfuckers is doing little remixes to shit and then trying to think that they said something profound. It's like, that shit don't make sense. You tried to remix something that wasn't never meant to be remixed in the first place. Like, it's like job your love. Yo, I swear to God, yo.
I'm gonna tell somebody that look at me like I'm crazy.
Yeah, I gotta tell people, it's like, yo, I fucking hate this job. Da da da. And be like, yo, look, listen. I know you hate your job, yo. I know you don't love this job, but job your love.
He's gonna look at you like you crazy. Like, what the fuck you said?
Yo, I can't. And then I was watching something else. This woman admitted to cheating on her husband. And then she was up there second, like, because they in a church. He was like, she sat up there and said to him one day, she was like, I just don't know how to love you, but I still love you. And I just was sitting up there like, my nigga, you a simp, bro. Like, your chick was getting dick from mad other niggas, and you sat there and still stayed with your wife, and she just played you, nigga.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And you guys go to church together?
That's crazy.
That bitch don't got holy panties, nigga. That bitch that bitch dealing with the succubus, nigga. And you still stayed with that. Simp ass nigga. Wish a nigga would, bro. Like, yeah, I was watching these podcasts and I'd be like, again, these motherfuckers be thinking they say profound shit. I said, y'all don't. I can't stand motherfuckers. Sir, okay, let me be honest. Certain people don't need to be doing lives, and certain people do not need to have podcasts. That is my thing. Certain people just don't need to do that because, number one, some of y'all are not entertaining at all. It's not for everybody. Some of y'all are not entertaining at all. And some of y'all, especially on fucking panels, all y'all know how to do is review other people's fucking streams.
I ain't gonna lie, I might be the unentertaining ones, but I'm working on it.
Money, you chill, man. Stop downplaying yourself.
I'm a man with little words. People be wanting me to talk and shit.
Bro, but sometimes you need that though. But bro, listen. But what I'm saying is how you run your channel, sometimes you need that. People just need that space to be able to talk and say their shit, bro. It'd be amazing. You be thinking, yo, I'd be running a panel, but I don't know what to say. That panel would sit up there and go for like 9 to 11 hours, yo. What happened last panel? I fucking fell asleep. Everybody was still talking.
Yeah, I be trying to get mine to that point, but it just don't work.
People
get mad, y'all, well, money's quiet. Well, don't worry, I'm
just type in the
host,
chat.
man.
It was like, yo, I be typing in the chat like, yo, y'all got it. Y'all just keep talking, do y'all thing. Y'all having a conversation. Stop worrying about me.
I'm about to try that next round.
Either that or you start having a team where it's just like you have somebody facilitate it while you on there. Like, I ain't gonna lie, like how TPP be doing it. So like, let's just say Eli's not there, so you have TPP 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So it's like somebody facilitating it, so you don't have to be there.
Yeah, I need somebody to do that for me.
Yeah, bro. I'm gonna find a team. It's just my hands be tied if I'm not doing a Brownstone Powwow because I constantly have projects I will work on. But I would have put myself in. What about School of Athens if he don't be busy?
I told him he's the co-host on my StreamYard, but he's always busy. I do lives and he don't even pull up.
School of Athens is a fucking mystery. He be there, but he don't be there, yo.
And I don't want to be the type to hit him up. Yo, come through, man. Need help.
Last time I saw School of Athens School of Athens showed up last panel. Was last time I saw School of Athens, I was like hate watching Psyche stream, and I think he was over there.
Well, I haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah, he came. I think he came last panel. Last panel, he was over here. We were chilling, chopping it up and shit like that. We was playing Pop the Balloon low key.
I was listening to some of that. Be outside on the bike and shit. So I don't like joining the panels. To be mad loud.
I know. I be trying to pull myself together because I be in Brooklyn and I be hearing people be going on. Be like, yo, let me hit this link. But I be like so self-conscious because I be thinking like, yo, is my audio gonna fuck up since I'm outside?
I know my shit be sounding crazy. Riding the bike with the engine, the cars, the wind.
Yeah, bro. Like you be sitting up there going up, and I be like, yo, money. I gotta mute you, bro.
I thought I was quiet, and so I heard your money. I'm gonna mute you. I tried to say my bad, and I was muted. That's all right.
Yo, you transformed, bro. You on a bike now? You used to be on the G train all the time, bro.
Word. That's because the cops took my last bike and shit. I had to bust my ass at work to get this one.
Oh, okay. So wait, because I was about to say you don't be the type of dickhead that be taking your bike downstairs to the train station, do you?
Oh, hell no. I chain that shit up and I go on the train.
I be seeing the motherfuckers do that goofy shit. And I ain't talking about bicycle. I don't be talking about bicycle. I'm talking about the actual engine shit.
Yeah, I seen people do that shit.
Bro, I had a picture. I took a picture of this motherfucker. This motherfucker one time, yo. 4750th Street, Rockefeller Center. This motherfucker had a whole motorcycle with him in the train station, bro.
That's crazy.
On a platform. I'm like, how the fuck did this nigga get that on there?
What?
That shit crazy, bro. Like, had a whole Yamaha, yo.
Yeah, that's crazy. A motorcycle.
Fuck is niggas doing, bro?
The scooter's not that big, but I wouldn't even try it.
But I'm saying though, like how you ride on a D train? How the fuck you riding a D train, and you got a whole Yamaha fucking motorcycle there, bro, nigga? Like, how does that work?
Or I don't even know how you get that shit on the train.
Yo, niggas had a whole.
How that shit fit in the elevator?
That's what I'm saying. The elevators be mad small. How you doing that? Fuck.
I don't know. I don't know how the fuck they do that.
Yo. Niggas had a whole botanical gardens on a one train before, and I seen that shit. Like niggas had mad plants. Like I said,
yeah, I be seeing mad crazy shit on the train.
I know.
And especially I used to take the train late nights, overnights and shit. So I would see crazy shit.
So when I ride the G, it usually be chill. It don't be no fuck shit. It's just one time when I got on a G, there was a fire. I think it was near Greenpoint Avenue, and I just was like, you mean to tell me like there's no G trains running? He was like, yeah, there's no G trains running. There's a fire.
Usually when they stop the G train though, they do the shuttle bus.
I know, but it be aggravating as fuck. Like
that shit is annoying.
It really is annoying, bro, because I'm like, cause now you gotta fucking travel. Usually I try to take it to the 7, so it's just like you gotta go across the bridge and shit. Damn, yo. Yeah, G train is I call a hipster train, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, I haven't been on the train in a minute. It's been peaceful.
Yeah, I was on the train yesterday, bro. Like, I had to take the 7 and all that shit. It's like,
Yeah, I finally figured out that day you was walking. I said, yo, where you at? I could not figure that shit out for the life of me. You didn't know where I was at, bro? After the video ended, that shit hit me and shit. I said, out the Pulaski Bridge.
Yeah, exactly, bro. The Pulaski.
That shit took me mad long until I got off, and it just like a light bulb lit up in my head. Ding.
My homies be around in Greenpoint. Yeah, my homies be around in Greenpoint. So it's just like, yo, that's my little comfort spot right there. I like walking around Greenpoint. It's different.
I try to stay away from there because it's the 94th precinct, and they don't like me too much. So I try to stay out of
order shit.
Little area.
You just order this shit over there?
I just did some cop chase shit. They tried to pull me over, and I left them in the dust.
This motherfucker being reckless. You heard?
I knew if I would have stopped, they would have fucking locked me up, impounded another bike. I'm like, you know what? I'm out.
I've been seeing those cops turn on fucking paint the whole entire thing into their whole shit. It's just weird seeing them with that shit, yo. Like, and YPD mopeds. You're like, yo, what the fuck?
Last time they locked me up and shit with my bike, they had the pig was riding my shit. I was locked up and handcuffed in the car, and the fucking pig is riding my shit in front of us. And they putting on the lights so you could go through the lights and so you could eat lights. They putting on their lights. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? He was just wilding on my shit.
Cops be reckless, man. Like,
and then they tell me it's arrest evidence. You can't get it back. You got to get it released from the DA.
Damn,
fuck the DA crazy. Because they never released my shit.
Of course the DA never did, yo. The only thing the cops caught me doing last time was fucking jumping the turnstile, man. Never paid that fucking summons.
Bro, I never paid my summonses.
Now. last time I took one of those select bus service shits, right? Yo, as soon as I looked out the window and I seen him at the next bus stop, I was like, fuck, I gotta get off now. I should have, you know what I should have did? I should have went to the front of the bus and ran out. I should have did that. But I was like, hey, let me just go to the back door. So, cause I was sitting in the back, right? So what happened was, as soon as the doors open, the lady, cause you know what they call them, right? They call them the Eagle Team. The fucking Eagle Team lady comes on a bus. She was like, hello, did you pay your fare? Can I see your ticket?
Yo, they really do that shit? I heard people telling me that shit. And I said, no,
they dead ass do, yo. They dead ass do. They be all up on you, son. And they was like, do you have your ticket? And bro, I fucking, what did I do? I sat there and said, fuck, yo, I can't find my ticket. I gotta find my ticket. And then she was like,
at them, stood quiet and walked out. Like,
I was trying to create a scenario, right? Because I didn't know if they was gonna follow me or not. They wasn't. Because I was gonna book it. I was dead ass. So I'm sitting there, right? I really was about to book it. So I sat there and the guy was there. I was like, yo, I'm trying to find my ticket. Yo, I'll give you my number. I was gonna give him a fake number and all that. I was like, he was like, yo, you got ID? I was like, yo, I don't got my ID on me today. And he was just like, yo, just go. I was like, yes. Nigga, you know what I did? Next stop, got on a different bus. You understand me? Fuck out of here. I ain't fucking paying that shit, nigga.
I don't know. I don't remember the last time I paid for the train or a bus. I do it if the boys is in the station, but if they're not in the station, I'm not paying.
Bro, they called me red-handed. Where was I at? I was on 2nd Avenue at the F.
Oh my God, y'all are some deviants.
Hell yeah. I'm breaking that about like.
I like it.
It's like 5 to 7 cops that fucking showed up. They was like, excuse me, can you step to the side? And I'm like, God damn, this motherfucker put on his camera and then all this shit. I was like, God,
I got dragged out the train before because I refused to get off. Remember you was on the train and the cops dragging the people out? I started cracking up. I'm like, damn, they done that to me. See, when you step off the train and I look at them and I don't speak English. They grab me by my hoodie and just drag the shit out of me. I was like, yo.
Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, you be reckless, bro.
They be looting it.
They doing all that over $2.75 or whatever we gotta pay now.
It's $2.90.
I think $2.90.
Oh my gosh! I remember when it was like $2.
I remember when it was a token.
Oh yes, I remember. Back in my day, I used to use the tokens.
I was young with the tokens. My pops taught me a trick. You put a little string through it, it goes through and beeps, and then you pull the token back out.
Well, that's a good idea.
My pops used to do that, and then he taught me. He said, "Look, you buy one token and you pay forever." Then they took the tokens away.
Yeah, they went to the Metro cards and all that other stuff, but they be having now. They want to focus on those doors, the emergency doors. That's because you can sit up there and just open them shit to get on the train. I said, I don't give a fuck, yo.
I be having people open them shits for me.
I be waiting, bro. I be sitting up there like, yo, it's like, did I do that? Wait, I'm trying to realize. I'm trying to ask myself if I was on a train yesterday. I was.
I've never ever not paid for the train ever. I always pay. I'm a upstanding citizen. I don't break rules or laws. I follow them all.
You gotta jump the turnstile one day. It's gonna feel good.
No, I'm a degenerate. I don't give a fuck about nothing. I'm jumping turnstiles.
I'm clumsy. If I jump the turnstile, I'll be the one to trip and fall and bust my head.
Man.
So I just pay.
Oh, don't do that. Or go under or something.
Get the door or something. You know what I'm saying?
or that.
Yeah, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I be like, mad people would sit up there like confused on how they gonna pay for the fare. I said, all right, fuck you, motherfuckers. I'm gonna jump this turnstile. Eat a dick.
I'm a dickhead. I forgot what train station I was in. There was mad people there. I don't know why they didn't have Metro cards. It was like a group of people trying to get through. My stupid ass comes through, hops the turnstile, hit the emergency exit, and like 10 people came in.
Yeah.
Yo. To the other side of the train and I'm out.
Yeah, man,
people came down the stairs mad deep. I'm just watching them walk through the gate. I'm like, shit.
I did that shit in front of the security guards. I wanted to say, yo, suck my dick. I ain't sitting up there. You can look, you ain't gonna do shit, nigga.
I hopped in front of one of them security guards. They can't touch you.
They can't do like that's what I'm saying. They can't do nothing, bro. Like they not going to do nothing.
It's a scare tactic. They don't even carry guns.
I know.
All they do is sit on their phones. All they do is sit on their phones. You get paid $27 an hour to sit up there and look at your phone, trying to pretend that you ain't trying to catch people who hop in the turnstile.
So $27 an hour. I wouldn't do that shit.
Nah, I'm not doing that. I'm not risking my life for these motherfuckers on the subway, and I do the same shit.
I'm not gonna tell nobody nothing. I'm just gonna stand there on my phone.
That's what they do.
That's what they do.
What
I find ironic is that these people, they sit up there and watch y'all sit up there and not pay the fare, like pay not the fare, right? But then they hop on the back of the bus and don't pay the fare there. That's ironic.
Well, that's crazy.
That is super ironic. Like what? So you hop the back of the bus, but then you sit up there getting paid to make sure we don't hop the train.
Make sure we don't hop, but you hop.
That shit is different.
That makes no sense.
That
would be me though if I worked for them. I ain't gonna lie. But I wouldn't stop people from going through. But then I get to another train, I'm hopping that shit. Taking the little vest off, whoop, hopping right over.
Yo, son, the only people who have control is fucking police, and they get mad at you because there's some police are just like, yeah, well, the reason why you think we want to be here, we here because y'all keep hopping the train. All right, well, tell Jason Lieber to stop sitting up there doing illegal shit and sitting up there scamming us when it comes to the fucking transit system. How about that?
Or
eat a dick. Y'all out here sitting up there, doing us dirty with the fucking shit, bro. That's why
they keep raising the prices. The train service sucks. Delays.
Yeah, bro. Like it don't make no sense, bro. Like fuck that shit, bro. Like nah. Yo, I swear to God, I want a beer right now, yo. I swear to God, beer.
I got beer in my fridge.
You probably don't have a beer that I want though. It's just,
most likely not. We got Modelo and Red Stripe.
Yeah, it's not the ones I want. It was this mango one that I had today. I can't stop thinking about that beer.
I haven't had a beer in a minute.
Bro, I had the beer, bro. It just changed my whole fucking life, bro. I slept like a baby after that beer. Had a nice little nap.
One beer made you sleep? That's all it takes is one?
No, I'm not that much of a softie. It's already had like mad food. So when you get the itis,
I see.
Yeah, it's a combination. So it's like, you know, you get the itis and you're like, yo, let me take that nap real quick. I love being
That's
fat.
how I'm feeling after I smoked this blunt. I ate a chopped cheese.
You had that good tonight. I was watching when you showed it on the camera. I was like, look at you. Look at you, money.
What, on the bike?
No, with the blunt. I was like, look at you.
Oh, well, I gotta roll something else up. No, I'm always smoking.
That's good. Keep doing that.
I believe it's healthy. If it wasn't for weed, I think I'd be one of these crazy people on YouTube screaming at people. But I smoke weed now to stay calm.
What I do, yeah, money is definitely the opposite of me because I'm enjoying. I was on panel yesterday, sitting out there, you dumb motherfucker. Like, you sit up there just going off on somebody. Like, yo, you saying? I be enjoying it. They be like, why are you mad?
I want to see you get, like, really mad. I haven't heard you, like, get, like, mad. Have you ever on a panel gotten, like, really upset?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Fucking Money, you was there, right? That time that that dumb bitch Janet was sitting up there talking shit.
Oh yeah, it's like shit.
Fucking dumbass, desperate ass bitch lying on me. That's when I really got tight. I went off on that bitch because she fucking lied, my nigga. You ain't gonna say keep going lying on me and stuff like that and talk about I did this, I did that, and we'll talk about I was obsessed over her. That stupid bitch.
I know she's crazy.
Oh man, what did you do to her to make her even say that?
That dumb bitch was in love with me. That's what the fuck happened. She was in love with me and she mad because I rejected her. So the next girl that I liked, which was Miss Mona, she gonna sit up there and bother Miss Mona, and Miss Mona's coming over to me, sitting up there talking about, oh, Bronzebird, why the fuck da da da? And I'm like, yo, I ain't got shit to do with that, yo.
I mean, y'all pretty handsome, so I can see why somebody would be in love with you. But that's crazy.
No, still like you're not gonna create narratives and create lies on me and then think that I'm gonna just sit back idly by and take it. You want to talk about I obsessed over you and then I fucking jacked off to you and this, that, and the third. Like niggas did not do that, yo. And niggas,
oh my gosh.
And niggas and talking about how niggas and talk. What did she say? I remember she said this one thing I knew wasn't true. She sat up there and talked about I wanted to be her boyfriend and I wanted to do this. And I was like, bitch, you are lying. I ain't never fucking say that. You want to talk about I was in love with you. Fuck out of here. Eat a dick, you fucking desperate whore. Fucking,
oh my goodness.
I can't, like, seriously, I can't stand Janet.
Oh man.
I don't like Janet. I can't say hate because hate is a strong word. But if it was feelings that's relative to hate, yeah, I can't stand Janet. Janet's a fucking liar. It's like every man she comes across, she swears they love him. Like, it's a lie. Yo.
Oh my goodness gracious.
That bitch is desperate for dick. Yo, like she's like what, in her fucking 40s and she looked like a crackhead? This bitch looked like a whole cokehead.
Yeah, she looked like a fiend. I said that shit before.
Looked like a fiend, yo. She looked like a crackhead. And this bitch gonna lie and talk about I was in love with her. Like, nigga, if I was to pull out the receipts of what this bitch Janice said, bro, niggas would be like, yo, Bronzebird telling the truth. Cause I ain't got no reason to lie.
Receipts. See, you gotta be careful with what you say to people because receipts.
My dick, nigga.
Oh my goodness. That's crazy.
That's what I'm saying. Don't ever fucking disrespect me like that. That's one thing I don't tolerate. Like you could troll me, you could do all that, I could take all that, but like when you start lying on niggas, that's when niggas gotta sit up there and say, let me tell you who the fuck I am. You feel me? Like, don't sit here and lie like you didn't invite niggas to your house to fucking live with them and fucking talk about, oh, you wanted to marry niggas. Like, suck a dick, nigga.
Wait, somebody did that to you?
This bitch Janet fucking lied, sitting up there talking about she promised me the fucking world and shit. Like, you goofy bitch. You about in your 40s and you sitting up there talking about, oh, my ex-husband and this, that, and third and blah, 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 and then all that other goofy shit. Lying to niggas, yo.
Did you touch her in any way?
I never touched this bitch.
Oh my gosh. Because I would think only good dick would make you behave like that.
Yo, I ain't never show my privates to this lady. I ain't never do none of this sort. We had a conversation.
Lord.
I cammed up on a fucking stream yard we was on, and that's it. Next thing you know, I just say like, look, listen, I think we should just be cool and keep it settled. This bitch was tearing up on a fucking live stream and all that other shit. Like tearing up. He was like, oh yeah, you know, it's okay and blah blah blah. She was hurt. That bitch was hurt. So then when she found out that I had a crush on that British chick, Miss Mona, that's when she wanted to sit up there and start bullshit with Miss Mona for no reason.
So you are a heartbreaker, Bronzebird. I got it. You're a heartbreaker.
It is what it is.
Oh man. Dang.
So niggas are heartless. Like I'm just saying, you know what? I'm trying, like, because, but in all honesty though, like my thing about it is like I'm not trying to do it like intentionally. Like I was honest with Janet. Like I was like, look, yo, just nah, yo. We should just be cool. Like you sitting up there talking about niggas is in love with you and all this shit. Like I got your fucking goofy ass mods sitting up there getting jealous of me and sitting up there talking, I don't like bronze. Bronze is this, bronze is that. I'm like, I ain't even do nothing to you. We was just saying what up. Niggas on these YouTube streets be wild fake. Y'all niggas is fake over bitches, nigga. That make people that shit make sense. Like y'all fucking
this British chick though. You still like her?
I'm not gonna talk about that.
Okay.
All I ever said about the British chick is that like if I've ever like niggas was always guessing what she looked like, and I said she's a baddie. That's a fact. She a baddie. But I'm not gonna even get deep into that whole thing with that British girl. I wish her well though.
Interesting.
Real shit.
Okay, that's a good answer.
I mean, she used to come over here. We used to kick it and chill, you know what I'm saying? Laugh together, you know what I'm saying? She's funny. She's hilarious. She's a good troll. I gotta give her that. She's a very good troll. And that's what I liked about her. She could really troll niggas. I just say, don't ever take me back to that beef sector shit, that Mo 3 sector. I don't ever want to be in those sectors ever again. They fucking dox people over there. They fucking reckless, and it just be like, I can't bang with it. Yo, who you, nigga? As soon as you just say hello in the chat, it's like fucking piranhas. They just go in on you. Like, I'm like, yo, what the fuck?
How did you get into YouTube panels? Because I never really knew this was a thing until 2025, to be honest.
I've been on these streets since 2020, man. Like, where was I? I always tell the same story. What happened was I found out an Aboriginal sector first. And I was going on there because, I was really into that whole Hebrew Israelite / we Aboriginals and this, that, and the third and blah, blah, blah. So I was like, yo, I was figuring out, like, yo, how do you do the link? I didn't know you in 2020.
You were a Hebrew Israelite?
I wasn't, like, I would pay attention to Hebrew Israelite stuff, but the panels was Aboriginals. So that happened. And so one day I'm at work, I think it was during the pandemic, and they had this British girl by the name of Jessica X. Jessica X was interviewing incels. So I'm like, yo, what the fuck is this incel shit again? Because the first time I found out about incels was through this girl that, me and her was having relations. So later down the line, yeah, it was we was fucking. Like, it was just real shit. We was fucking. So, I mean, at the end of the day, that wasn't the same time though. That was like years prior. So I seen Jessica X had a panel talking to incels, viewing incels. I'm like, who the fuck is this Jessica X chick? So I was like, all right, let me see what she about. So I was just like, my whole plan when I met Jessica X was just to troll the fuck out of her. But after a while, I was like, yo, she's actually mad cool. She's mad, she's mad whatever. So that's when I started getting into panels and the Manosphere and Red Pill and all that shit. And that's how I met people like Kwaufi, Nino, Hustler and Muscular, the whole nine. Like, that's how I got into that shit. And then from there, just started expanding to other platforms.
I didn't even know the panels was around for that long.
That's what I was saying. I didn't know. It was. I
really,
used to
StreamYard.
I used to be on somebody else's panel, but I don't fool with that person no more. And then I found out about somebody else's panel, and then I found out about another one, and then I was just like, oh, okay, this is cool.
That's how I found StreamYard's been around. I kept finding them.
StreamYard been around since like maybe 2018, 2019, something like that. But
wow.
I was looking at those lives and I was just like, yo, I want to get on this. And I'm like, that's when I started getting into that trolling shit. It's like, yo, it's lit. We out here trolling, you heard?
I like StreamYard. I did a whole 2 hour and 11-minute stream earlier today. It was so much fun. I never knew this would be this much fun.
It is. It starts becoming addictive. Yeah, I used to be doing 11-hour panels, yo.
11 hours? Did you have a job?
Yeah.
So you do your job and then you do 11-hour panel. How did you sleep?
I would sleep the next day. I would be off.
Oh, okay. That's a lot of work.
It is. I'm doing 11-hour panels on my days off, which is usually the weekend. And then I just be doing that shit and I'll be like, all right, bet. I'm going to sleep. I'm going to chill, whatever. That shit be lit. And they be like, yo, Bronzebird, how you be doing those chapters? It's 11 hours. I take the key points and I sit up there and make chapters out that motherfucker.
Yeah,
might be different now. It might be different now because niggas is doing like solo work. I said I might have another fucking business venture and another business venture soon. So it's just like, yo, like people need me for shit.
So I have a question. I have this program that reads my textbooks to me and I can use any voice I want. How would you feel about me using your voice to read my textbooks to me?
I don't know how you do that, but I mean, I guess
I have the program that I can do it. I just want the permission. And I might still do it even if you say no.
That's crazy work. I don't even have any objections.
I could just think of it now. Me listening to this book about anti-white supremacy and it's being read to me in Bronzebird's voice. Well, that's gonna be so great.
I don't have any objections.
Perfect. I'm gonna use your voice to read my textbooks to me.
Like, what the fuck am I gonna turn into next? The fucking next Alexa? Like, we'll turn into Alexa next. Watch.
Yeah, instead of saying, "Hey Alexa," you'll just be like, "Hey Brownsbird, rub my back."
Wolf. Like that. Oh, imagine that. It was like if they create a whole AI fucking voice where you just have commands, like, and then Bronze, you take your favorite content creator and you just be like, yo, apply that voice to da da da. I said that should be crazy work, G.
I would be the one to do that. Or if we could have like robots. Actually, no, that's no, I wouldn't have no, I'm not gonna do that. That's digging into a different level.
Crazy thing was, I actually was trying to think about becoming a voice actor before.
Somebody need a glass of water. Who needs a glass of water?
I know money smoking that. Yeah, money smoking that good, son.
I see that good.
Yo, don't tell me you smoking that Reggie or the sour like them niggas sell on the streets.
I be smoking some good bud.
He was like, yo, sour. Nah. There's some place. There's this place that I be rolling by sometime, and you got this older gentleman, this black dude. He be like, gas for that ass, gas.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, that nigga say something, I be like, yep, I know that nigga try to make a sell today. I don't never see him sell low. That nigga be out in the streets like early. Like, I be like, yo, who you trying to sell gas to?
By my crib, there's a fucking store and not even a smoke shop, but they have a stand and a table, and he'd be outside every day selling butter and shit. But he makes his bread.
Right? He make bread? Right.
Yeah.
I ain't mad at nobody making their money. However, you gotta get it in this city. You understand?
Yeah, I made my money off of weed. When it became legal is when it fucked me up.
Yeah,
man, I made money selling bracelets. I love it because when I sell out, I get a couple $100 in my hand. I love it.
Shit, at least you can't get locked up for selling bracelets.
I would hope not. I would hope not.
I would say you gotta be careful when you like to think about. I don't like that's weird because I'm like when you make weed legal, I just be cautious because I'm like, how you don't know they be putting shit in that weed?
They do.
That's why.
It's GMO.
You know what, Bronzy? There's a dispensary near Grand Central Station. I can take you there.
No smoke like that.
They sell candy. I don't smoke. They sell candies. The candies, you have the right amount to make you feel real good.
Yeah. Edibles? I don't fuck with edibles either.
Really?
No.
You scared?
What about the vapes?
Vapes I don't mind. I don't mind. But edibles.
Oh, I think Bronzy's afraid.
Edibles. Yeah, edibles make me very paranoid. So yeah, I don't fuck with edibles at all.
They make me feel good, like real good. Like
I don't like edibles.
All I need.
Fucking trip, yo.
Do you do what's that about?
It's a live diamond. It's like a THC shit.
Oh, that's
this should be fire. This should be fire.
Do you F with the G train? I don't know if she's trying to be poetic. Do you F with the G, or does she mean?
I mean, if you want to be specific, I do like. I mean, the F and G trains do meet up at the same stop after Bergen. So I don't know if you're saying, do I roll on the F and G?
I think she's trying to be poetic. Do you
fuck what you mean, man? Like, yo, I don't be in Queens like that. She's still going about, yo, you be in Queens a lot. I said I be in Brooklyn.
Why don't you just hang out with 12? You don't got to give her any feathers because all of those are mine, of course. But just hang out with her. Just have a fun time. Hang out with her. Do the Metro North or whatever you guys were gonna do. Look at the flowers or look at the trees together. And all of that, and have the vegetarian picnic that she wants to have with you. Just do it.
I don't fuck with feds.
Just do it, and then like She wants to sit on the Metro North with you and look at foliage. You should do it. And then when you're done looking at the trees, you can come to my house and look at me.
The fuck is
See
the
how that
matter with
works?
you?
See how that works?
I sat up there and I just told you I don't fuck with feds.
That's not the end goal, though. The end goal is to be with me. That's the end goal. So you can fed or spend time with the feds, and then you'll be with me. So you won't even have to worry about that. I'm not a fed.
You just did it wrong completely, and I just told you I don't fuck with feds. You just would tell me, yeah, go hang out with the feds. Yeah, I have foliage in a photo because the fall is my favorite season, and I'm a fall baby. Like, y'all niggas is wild, man.
Well, I tried to get him to stop and see you on the way to see me, but yeah.
Like I said, y'all have a better chance of catching me on an A train at a random stop than sitting up there dealing with the fuck shit of dealing with the Fed like 12.
12, you gotta go on the A train to find him.
Come on, Bronzebird. Where are you? I'm just looking around.
I think he be having 12 on the train every day looking for you.
Oh yeah, bro. I gotta look all suspicious now when I'm on an A train because I never know where the fuck 12 might be sitting in this seat.
You never know. She gonna find you, boo. She gonna find you.
It's fucking 25th, like for example, 125th, 59th Street. There's no escaping that. I'm gonna have to sit up there and stay there. I have no chances of sitting up there being able to get off. And 12's just gonna be right there.
12 is my favorite season as well. I love when the trees start changing color. I love when pumpkin spice is a thing. I actually put pumpkin spice in my smoothies every morning. So that's like my secret ingredient. But yeah, I like fall too. Fall is good. Fall gets cold. It gets darker quicker. I love it.
I love drugs.
Well, I love weed. I'm gonna say drugs, but I love weed.
Yeah, I love drugs. You know what I'm saying? I love drugs. So, why you be saying that, bro? It's just like, 'cause I love drugs. You want some? Like, yo, y'all want some drugs, man? You want some drugs?
Wow. I thought I heard you say I love drugs, and then I accidentally kicked myself out of the stream.
Yeah, I love drugs.
What kind?
Lots of drugs.
You like cocaine?
No.
A little butter sugar.
You like methamphetamines?
It's a volume, man. I had
you
some
like
drugs. So I had me on some loop-de-loop. You know what I'm saying? Drugs.
You like angel dust?
Never had that.
You like Tusi?
Nope.
You like what's the thing that people what's that thing? You like mushrooms?
Would love to try that. Yeah, I know I just said I love autumn. I just told you that's my favorite season and I'm a fall baby. What the fuck, man? I'm a fall baby. So you get out of me.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to
Don't ask me what month. Don't ask me what month. Don't ask me what fucking day. Don't ask me shit about that. Don't ask me my year. Don't ask me not a motherfucking thing. Anything associated with Bronzebird's birthday. Okay.
See, I'm gonna get this information from you at some time. I'm not gonna get this from you during a powwow, but I'm gonna get this information at some point.
You could try, but at the end of the day, like that's just federal information.
I'm gonna get it from you. You're gonna give it to me.
You could try, but
did you forget that I asked you your name and you said something in response? Did you forget? Now I don't know if that was the correct name, and I'm not going to say it ever. But like, you answer questions that are Fed related. Sometimes
within the contempt of other surrounding areas that can be secured, and maybe, but at the same time, it's a very federal investigative situation. Does that mean you are a Virgo? Can you take a fucking hint?
He's not gonna tell you what he is.
I'm not telling you shit. It's Fort Knox over here. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna know not a fucking thing. All you know is I'm a fall baby. You understand that? It's gonna be lit this year. When I turn my age.
When you turn your age, of course, you're not gonna say what age you're turning. But I know that answer too, I think. I forgot how old you are. I gotta think. Are you that age?
I'm 148 years old.
Because I'm 67, so I'm trying to figure out. I know that you're higher than 67.
I'm 148 years old.
20 years old.
Damn, yo, you lived a long time, bro. Smoking all that weed money. That's crazy.
Must have been that weed.
You're gonna stay the same age forever, bro. Stay 100. You're staying 420 years old.
12 is taking notes again.
Give a shit if you taking notes, yo. When you gonna hit the fucking link? You put up all those emojis and all that shit. When you gonna hit the link?
She'll hit the link when you give her a feather.
When you gonna hit the link, 12? Why don't you talk about how you wanted to send some thirst drives to Hustler and Muscular? You want to talk about that?
Ooh, I didn't know about that.
Why you denied my nigga Chris though, 12? What about that? Why you denied my nigga Chris for CIP? When CIP said he not even interested. Let's talk about that.
Oh my goodness.
How you denying my nigga Chris though? You know KEELS was on here earlier.
She knows KEELS was on here. She said she likes a man that can spell though.
You know what I'm saying? Like, how you gonna deny my nigga Chris like that? That's crazy work. You sit up there talking about, I cook Haitian food.
Thirst trap spelled 12.
Yeah.
Oh, money got that good. Look at that.
Roll up another one.
Rolled out, kid.
Another one.
You heard?
I actually have not ever tried or mastered that skill of rolling. I don't know how to do that.
Yeah, I've been rolling for so many years. My sister look like the machine roll.
Wow.
Fucking cigarette.
No cigarettes for you.
No, I'm getting a cigarette, man. Don't give me a cigarette.
No cigarettes for you. I told you to do another drug instead. Don't do cigarettes. No nicotine.
No, I'm getting cigarettes, huh?
Nicotine is whack. Do crack instead.
I don't give a fuck, man. I'm getting cigarettes, man. Give me a cigarette. Definitely gonna get that shit out tomorrow, man. Rolling outside.
No cigarettes. Just smoke some weed instead.
I'm getting cigarettes, man.
Why cigarettes?
It's too late for that. I'm gonna give me a pack.
Why? Aren't you trying to stop?
I never said I was trying to stop.
So you're not trying to stop.
Cigarettes, huh?
So you wanna be just smoking all the time? You're gonna smell like a box of cigarettes.
That's the point.
When I sniff you, you're gonna smell like a box of cigarettes. I don't like the smell of cigarettes.
That's the point. I'm trying to smoke cigarettes, man.
No, don't do it. Smoke weed instead. Weed smell good.
Nah, smoke cigarettes, man.
But weed smells good.
Sorry, it's too late for that.
It does smell good.
CIP said he wants a white girl.
But the way that you went crazy for when you got on a 5 train to go over to Little Caribbean and pick up St. Lucian flag, make it make sense, 12. Let's talk about that. When you sat there and you did all that shit. Let's talk about that, 12.
Oh my god,
son.
Ronzi, do you have a group chat with other and this is not a Fed related question. I'm asking this because I need to know this. Do you have a group chat with other creators that I'm not really, how do I say this? How do I phrase this? How do I phrase this without saying, okay. Do you talk to anybody that I don't talk to? Wait, that's a dumb question. The answer is yes. Do you have a group chat with any of my enemies?
I don't know who your enemies are.
Okay. I don't know how I'm gonna ask this question, so I don't think I can ask this question.
My bitch is in her room right now, 12.
What? That was hilarious. That would be perfect. That's a perfect clip.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay. All right. So I have a question. Have you ever seen? I can't ask that question that way. Hold on. In regards to me, have you ever? Oh, can't ask it that way either. Hold on. Let me think about this. I'm just trying to get some information that doesn't sound inappropriate. Okay. Have you ever seen me in any areas that I may not want to be seen in?
I don't know what those areas are.
Any areas?
I don't know what those areas are.
Have you ever seen me in any areas, not in person, but by any form of media?
I don't know what those areas are.
It can be any area.
Don't know what you mean.
Oh my god.
what you're referring to. Who you're referring to? I have no idea.
That's a good thing. That's a very good thing. I think that's a good thing because if you knew, then if you did know what I was talking about, then that would mean that you okay. I'm just trying to make sure that my tracks are covered because there's some stuff that I thought was going on, but I don't think it's actually going on. So thank you for confirming, or actually thank you for denying.
What are you getting at? Because now it just seems like you make it seem like you having conversations with people who's our enemies and I'm mutual with them or some shit. Like I don't know what you mean.
I want to know if you have a group chat with anything that has to do with me that I don't want anybody to see. That's all I want to know. But you answered my question already, so I already know the answer. The answer is no.
Yeah, I don't know what you're referring to or who you're talking about. I don't know who you have. What is your question, 12? I'm so tired of this. Just hit the fucking link, 12. I hate when she does this. Oh, I have a question, Bronzebird. Hit the link and say it.
No, 12. My enemies are not from my new YouTube like journey. This is like a X type. This is like a X thing. My ex is my enemy. Kind of. Yes. I said it.
Yeah. 12, just hit the fucking link, yo. Like, ain't nobody here, bro. Like, just hit the fucking link.
Come up here. They got BBC for you. Come up here. Maybe now she'll come up. BBC. Big bronze feathers. Wait, that would be BBF. They got BBF for you.
When y'all say feathers, it can only be imagined of certain things. If you people are really paying attention like it was going on Only Birds or something, y'all people are sick.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, speaking of Only Birds, you said you're not coming over tonight, so we can't make no content tonight.
I'm not going nowhere this weekend.
I had caffeine, so I'm like up and ready. I'm hot and ready. You should come over.
Yeah, I'm not going nowhere this weekend, Krissy. I'm tired and fucking exhausted from 16-hour shifts.
Yeah. I'm acting like I don't even have work in the morning. I have a weird work schedule, so I got work in the morning too. But I'm up.
The fuck you talking about, yo?
12, I have a very, very like pervy mind. So I'm gonna need you to elaborate. What do you mean by that question?
Yeah, what do you mean by that question, 12? You and these creepy questions you ask, yo. I swear, you just ask crazy ass questions, and you really think I don't know what you implying.
Well,
you need help, 12.
You know what, Bronzy, when we finally make our Only Birds content, I feel like 12 is gonna like subscribe for like the premium package. I'm gonna make sure it's real expensive too.
Yeah, y'all assume whatever the hell y'all going to assume. Are you soft? Respectfully.
Pervy question.
No, 12.
Command that.
No, because it's like you just say it, and then it's just like you're not saying what you mean by "are you soft?" And you know what I mean when you say that. So why don't you just say what you mean when you're saying that right now?
Come on, we're all adults here. Are you talking about his cheeks? Are your cheeks soft? Is his fingernails soft? Is he vitamin deficient? What are you talking about?
I'm gonna just wait, because if I start sitting up there yelling it out, I swear to God, I'm gonna yell it out. I'm gonna yell it out. So watch. I'm telling you right now, but yell it out.
I can't even defend her right now because I don't know what's going on.
Yo, I really need you to stop playing. Soft? Nah, I really need you to stop playing mind games, 12. Because one thing you're not gonna play me is for a fool. I know what you mean. So why don't you just tell me what you mean by that? You feel what I'm saying?
Creepy question. 12, hit the link. Hit the link, woman.
Oh, this is crazy. This is crazy work. Like, why you can't just like admit it and ask the question? Like, oh, now you ignoring my question. What is the question? What do you mean by "are you soft"?
From you brought up that BBC.
Yeah, Johnson. Yeah, you talking about my dick, 12. That's what you're talking about. Just fucking put it out on the table.
You should have just said it. We're all adults here. I knew what she was talking about. Who
come on, man. Sit up there playing games, man.
Why do you want to know? Is that what you fantasize about?
Why are you not asking that to H&M? 12. Why you not asking that to Chris? Why you not asking them that question? Why the fuck you asking me that question, yeah? Why you keep asking that? I'm not gonna get an answer from me. The hell out of here.
See, the way my mind works, you can't say certain things because now you put certain things in my head and now I have a response and now I can't say that response because what time of night is this? 1:10. But if I was in Vegas, it's only 9. No, wait, 10, 11, 12, 1. If I was in Nevada right now, it's only 10 p.m. So I can't say anything pervy because it's only 10 p.m. 10
I
p.m.
was on my phone for a second. Yeah, it's just like, 12 does this, and I bet you she's giggling in the background because she finds it funny. Because I'm just like, yo, bro, like, why can't you just like be all the way honest about it? Like ring around the rosy type shit? Because that's what 12 does.
Let it be known.
Fuck
but
that,
why
man.
do you want 12? Why do you want to know that? Now I need to know a follow-up question. I got a follow-up question. This is for you, 12. You're trying to know, like, is his skin soft? Does he have like rough skin? Is that what you're trying to figure out?
I swear to God, yo. I swear to God.
Because we're going to get to the bottom of this.
I ain't getting down to shit.
I got you, Bronzy. I'm going to get all the information from her for you.
I swear to God, yo.
You sound so uncomfortable.
Fucking playing around and shit, man.
Just answer a question. She wants to know if you're soft.
It's none of your business, yo.
She wants to know.
Yeah, I swear, like... Hold on, I'm sorry. So you apparently saying that you need dick. 12? Is that what you saying? You need dick? Because from 12 to 5 a.m. No, 12 to 5 a.m. is considered I need dick hours. So that's why you asked me that question?
So what we're not going to have is that, because I told you I don't be sharing, and Bronte's coming to my house, not your house. And he actually said he's not going to anybody's house. So I need you to come correct, woman. I do like you, but I'll still give you a karate chop if I have to.
Y'all need to handle that on your own. I'll tell you that right now.
We're going to square up.
Crazy work, yo. Like, it's just like, yo, it's like, why play games, right? Like, why couldn't you just come through and just say what you needed to say? Instead, just go in the chat and just keep sitting up there saying shit in codes instead of sitting up there saying it directly. This is what I got to deal with.
12, just be honest. You want to throw that thing back for Bronzebird? Just be honest. How long has it been? Since what, 2003? It's okay if you want to throw that thing back for Bronzebird. Like, have you seen him? I understand it. I 100% understand it. You're not getting none of these feathers, though, but I 100% understand it. He is fine. If you want to give him a little something, I get it. But you got to be honest.
That's just crazy work, yo. This is crazy work. I mean, this is what happens with women who need it. You know what I'm saying? Like their whole attitude and everything about them change. Just be like, oh, it's soft. When you take a piss, do you hold it? Like weird questions like that. Like this is what happens with my pants.
I go about it a different way. I wouldn't, like, if I was interested in you. Wait, no, I can't start a sentence like that. That sounds like I'm lying. Okay, let's try this again. I wouldn't ask you if you stand up when you pee or how many fingers or how many hands you use to pee. I don't understand. That doesn't give me any information.
I swear to God, yo. I swear to God, yo.
12.
Like
12. No, Jesus have mercy. What was about to come out of my mouth was about to be super inappropriate. So let me just not say what I was about to say. Let me take a deep breath. Go ahead, Krissy. Take a deep breath before you respond to 12. I keep my man satisfied. Thank you very much. I was talking about his heart softening. Softening his heart, 12. That's the only thing that I was talking about making soft. So let me just let you know that I'm very good. I'm very good at my skills, whatever those skills may be. So make no mistake, if he was in my bed, there wouldn't be nothing soft around here. Thank you very much. Plus, what would you even know about that type of stuff, 12? What would you know?
Hold on a sec.
Yo, you got this, Bronze. I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna charge my phone.
All right, money. Appreciate you, kid.
Later, Krissy. Later, chat.
Later.
All right.
Later. 12, watch your mouth. For real. Like, I'm not understanding something. She needs to come up here. Show yourself, 12. If you want to come up here and you want to say something, come up here.
12, stop fucking around. Just hit the fucking link. What the fuck? Hey, goddamn, son. What are you saying? Like, you do emojis and all this other shit. Like, why are you playing around, man? Hit the fucking link.
12, that is not what happened. And you know, I could tell by that paragraph comment that you put, you was jealous. Oh my gosh, 12 was jealous. I loved it. I love every moment of it. Yes, I loved every moment of being in bed with Bronzebird. And when he finally comes over, I love every second, every minute, every hour of it. And I'll tell you all about it too, 12. But I won't give too much details.
12, you better hurry up, because if this ain't in 20 minutes, I swear to God, yo, because 20 minutes is gonna shut down. So like, yo, just hurry the fuck up. Why you keep doing this shit and fucking doing emojis and shit? Just hit the fucking link. I never said that.
To go listen to this live stream again, because how did I miss that? I was half tired. You were saying you were hard during the last stream. I don't remember that. I think I would remember that.
I never said that, 12. Don't even try it.
I think I would remember that if you said that. That would make me pretty excited to hear. So I think I would remember that.
All I said was I was a misanthrope and whatever I said. That's what I said. A misanthrope. And an asshole. That's what I said. I never said anything about being hard. Like, what are you implying?
I don't remember him. 12, you jealous though? I'm just confused. Why is this what you focus on? Me and him being in bed together and him being hard. Why is that what you focusing on?
2003.
Oh, I get it. You are our number one fan. There we go. Bronzy, we have a fan. So we got to get this content made because 12 wants to see it.
I don't know what content you talking about in the confines of my 1K video, sitting up there talking about real shit in life.
Talking about only birds content. Remember? That's what we gonna do. Unless you chickening out, which I wouldn't be surprised.
I ain't never said none of that shit. Yeah, I ain't never say none of that shit.
You scared?
You saying, man, how could I really be scared at the end of the day? Like, I'm not scared of anything. You feel me? Especially just like random shit. I don't know. Not at all.
Look, you're not scared. Bring your feathers to where I live. And
no, I didn't, 12. I didn't say it. That's what I mean. Like, you make false statements and then you say things that never happen. Like, and then you try to twist it up. But meanwhile, you'll just be going on random trains trying to figure out, like, yo, where's Bronze? Even if you're not directly saying it, you saying it. Oh, Misanthrope usually hates people. Yeah, Misanthrope has a strong dislike for the society, which I do.
I would love to learn more about that.
Can't stand people. People are moronic and dumb. And fucking society at large is just like fucking crazy.
Do you have friends? Do you have friends?
I stay in a pit of darkness by myself.
I know you have your twin, but do you have anyone else that you do bird things with?
The fuck? What do you mean do bird things with?
Not only birds content. Like, I don't know, do you fly around, eat bird seed together? I don't know. Do you have friends, fellow birds, other birds that you bird around with?
Do you mean do I socialize?
Yes.
Yeah.
You like socializing?
Yeah, socialize.
So why the heck have you not been socializing around me?
I like just told you like I've been doing like 16-hour shifts. Like,
oh, I keep forgetting that you
12
making
to 16-hour shifts money. And I've been like working and I'm like tired as fuck. Like Yeah, none of my friends, not even my twin, has heard from me in weeks because I've been so
That's
fucking
not
busy.
good. They're gonna be worried about you. Your twin's gonna think you died.
Oh, you did.
Oh man.
Obviously, the whole entire presence is here. See, the fact of the matter, dudes went live. Mrs. Queen Sunkist said, you should hang out with me. That's not going to happen. 12, you the feds. I don't trust you.
12, you can't have him.
You just trying to bring up random names. Didn't you say Mrs. Queen Sunkist was on my roster?
She did. She did.
Randomly sat up there and said Mrs. Queen Sunkist.
And she said, Sugar Bum was on the roster too, from what I recall.
Fucking Sugar Bum on the roster.
Sounds like you saying you missing throat.
Oh, yo, like you sit up there saying fucking you just bring up any name that you want. Like, oh yeah, Sugar Bum is on roster. Yeah, you just bringing up names, man.
12. I got an honest question for you. Do you want me to give you my #1 roster spot? Do you want my roster spot? Put a 1 in the chat if you want my roster spot. Be honest. Let's see if she puts a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you want my #1 roster spot. Put a 2 in the chat if you don't.
Holy fuck, man.
Okay, she put a St. Lucian flag.
So you want CIP?
Okay. You wasn't getting my #1 spot anyway. I wasn't giving it up.
So you want CIP 12, like
Ah.
you notice like you the only one in the chat. You still haven't hit the link yet. Talking shit, man.
12, hit the darn link.
Right, hurry up, like I'm gonna get like another 15 to 20 minutes. I'm gonna just go, man.
The pass roster. 12, hit the link. Hit the link. And make sure you watch my replay of me doing homework. We had a great session earlier. It was a lot of fun. Bronzy, you don't watch my videos. I know for a fact because I put a thing there that I knew it would catch your attention if you did watch it.
What, you eating tacos?
Not tonight. No. No, that was one thing. I purposely tagged you in that, but no, I put another thing there. I was just like, if Bronzebird watches my videos, he's gonna know that I put this here and that it is about him. If he doesn't watch it, then he's not gonna know. But then I don't know how I would have known that you saw it.
You never know what I watch. Right now, I'm getting tagged in some video, some goofball bitch that want to sit up there and start shit with me right now. So it'll be crazy work. Had to sit up there and troll some racists. So
wow,
we beef. It's war right now.
12, you love giving nicknames.
12, well, your name is just federal. Well, your name is federal agent, but we just call you the feds. So it don't really matter. It really don't matter like where you at with it. 12, we just know you the feds. You feel me?
12, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. You're jealous of my roster spot. I love it. I love it. It makes me feel so happy that you're jealous of my roster spot.
Yo, 12, are you hitting the link or what, man? Like, yo, it's about 15 minutes I'm having left, yo. Just hit the fucking link.
Oh, you're sweetheart. You called 12 sweetheart in one of the videos. You know, I heard you do it.
I called mad people sweetheart before. Actually,
you don't call me sweetheart.
I did.
But you called 12 sweetheart.
I need to relax, yo.
I heard that.
There's mad names I call people on panels. Like,
you don't give me names.
Say Brody, my love, sweetheart. Like, I said like mad shit.
And you just call me Krissy.
Your name is Krissy.
So?
What you mean? Like,
I want a name too.
I mean, I feel like 12 is gassing you up because she'll take any name that I randomly say. I could say dear, and then she's sitting up there saying, "Oh, he called me dear." Like, I'm like, yo, I call I'm gender specific. I call basically every woman that I'm around dear, or I'll call the dudes chiefs. I'll be like, yo, what up, chief? You know what I'm saying? Like, relax.
Okay. Well, hit the link. I'm getting tired. I'm gonna fall asleep. And then you're gonna be jealous and say I'm in bed with Bronzebird again.
I'm about to fucking log off myself, son. I'm about to go to sleep my damn self. 12 is just wasting my time.
Oh, you called me a Jamaican Spice. Yes, you did. But that's not a nickname.
Yeah. We're like, I don't know what's wrong with y'all, but it seems like y'all be having y'all little QT sessions together. You and 12. That's crazy work.
No, I don't got no.
I know you guys are getting well acquainted. You know what I'm saying? All right, yo, 12. See, it's your last chance, fam. Because I'm about to get the fuck out of here. You understand me? I don't know what happened to Krissy. Oh, there she go. All right, bet. Because you just went off the thing.
Yeah, I kicked myself off again. Wow. My bad. What was I saying? I was saying no. No, you're wrong.
Nah, y'all got y'all little thing together. You and 12. Like, y'all got y'all little duo now and shit.
There's no duo. I'm all for you. That's the reason why I'm here. I'm here because you're here.
You and 12 got y'all duo and shit. Finally, what the fuck, man?
Hey.
Home.
Hey, lady.
So why you asking me stupid questions like is it soft?
That's what you was talking about. Yeah, Krissy told me to listen to the whole live from the last live. And in the last live, when you came back on the panel, you was all talking all this, oh, I'm hard. And then Krissy was like, oh, I can make you soft. I can make you soft. But I didn't know she was talking about your heart. So I was saying, why would you want to make him soft? I said, he said he hard. And she would say, I know I'm gonna make you soft. And you said, no, I'm hard. So I was just asking you, are you hard now?
12. I have a question for you. In which lifetime would a woman be talking to a super fine man and they're saying they're hard? And which lifetime would a woman that may or may not be interested in said fine man want them to not be hard anymore? In what lifetime?
This is what I was saying, because you kept saying, no, I'm gonna make you soft. You don't remember that? It was in there. I was listening.
I was talking about his heart because he said he's a bad man and he said all these things about himself. And I was just like, I'm gonna soften you up. I didn't mean like
that
physically.
Was crazy. I was like, well, why you want to make him soft? Why you want to make? I didn't know you think about his heart. I wasn't thinking about his heart. I'm so sorry.
Clearly you weren't. You clearly wasn't. You thinking about something else.
I said, why you want him in the bed soft? So that's why I'm messing with him now, saying, so Bronzebird, so are you hard? Are you hard now? Is after 1 o'clock.
So you out here just twisting conversations and then just pointing narrative into it. You a sack of shit. That's what
wow. There he goes. See, you see what he called me. That's another
sack of shit. Ah, damn, what the fuck? I should just went off. But yeah, you just twisted narratives. I get it.
12. Notice he hasn't denied or declined not one thing I've stated. Just putting that out there.
I hear him, but he didn't say nothing on the in the video either. When I said, oh, so y'all both went to bed together, he didn't comment. You said, oh, this is all you got this all wrong. This is so wrong.
You had it wrong.
You see that he didn't say nothing. I said, oh, so you in the bed now with Krissy? Like, what's going on here?
You got it all wrong. Trust me. Actually, if that ever happens, when that happens, quote, quote, hint, hint, next week, when that happens, you won't ever know about it.
Why you had nothing to say, Bronzebird?
I'm letting you two duos just have y'all convos. I'm just sitting back listening.
He just sitting back listening.
He was right there listening to you say, Bronzebird, let's go to bed together. You tired? I'm tired. You want to go to bed? And he was like, yeah, I'm getting ready to go to bed. And you was like, yeah, I'm gonna make you soft. And then he was like, you my Jamaican Spice. You remember he's gonna name you Jamaican Spice. I said, oh, you Jamaican Spice now? Look at him giving you this nice name.
You're making it sound like a very disappointing porno. That's what you're making it sound like. That intro to a very boring porno.
Not a bad name. I like it. He included the flag and everything. Cooking, everything. You see that? He put in the cooking. He put in the flag. Jamaican Spice. I said, oh. I said, I see.
You're so funny. How was your appointment?
Oh, it was fine. They delayed it an hour.
Of course they did.
So I had to wait for an hour, but then they finally let me in. So I said, okay, good.
Okay. So it's just an hour, but you know what doesn't take an hour? It's not gonna take Bronzy an hour to get to my house.
Listen. You said you out there in Westchester. You know, he lives in Bronzebird, lives in Washington Heights. Okay, and he works in Queens. So
interesting.
What the fuck are you talking about? Like you don't know.
Washington Heights.
Like what the fuck are you talking about? Like you don't know where I live. Who the fuck told you I live in Manhattan?
Washington Heights. That is Manhattan. Washington Heights is Manhattan.
Who said you I live in Manhattan?
You live in Washington Heights.
Who said I live in Washington Heights?
I know you live there.
How do you know I live in Washington Heights?
It's right there. The A train is right there.
Oh, because the A train is there. That's how you know I live in Washington Heights.
And when you go up,
right?
I know you.
So
Washington Heights,
you don't know shit. You don't know shit, man.
No, when you was up on those cobblestone stairs, you was over there looking out, talking to us, right? And I said, "Oh, he lives in Washington Heights."
I never said I live in Washington Heights. How you don't know those are one of my favorite places to hang out? I could have showed you another spot that I like going to that's nowhere near Manhattan. Like what you saying?
I got you.
Oh, because I take the A train, you just assume I live in Washington Heights? That's what's wrong with you. And then you say I work in Queens.
Yes, you work in Queens.
I don't work in Queens. What are you talking about? Again, what are you talking about?
Well, after we finish making our content and I'll leave his house, then I'll tell you if he lives in Washington Heights.
And then I know another favorite spot of his, Krissy. I know of another favorite spot.
Please tell me. Please enlighten me. I would love to know.
Roosevelt Island. He likes Roosevelt Island too.
Yeah, which is near Queens.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah, it is.
But like, okay, well, Roosevelt Island is one of my favorite places to hang out. So what?
Yes, it is. Yes.
I just told you that you can usually find me in Brooklyn. Like, what do you keep bringing up places that's nowhere near Brooklyn?
Where in Brooklyn is you? I don't agree to that. When are you ever where are you hanging out in Brooklyn?
None of your business. Plain and simple.
Oh, then why you bringing it up?
Because that's my favorite place to chill.
Oh, where though? Where?
None of your business.
Then why do you bring it up? This is ridiculous.
Why are you bringing up Roosevelt Island in that random parking up in Manhattan?
I know you like Roosevelt Island. I know you.
So what? So why you was at Gun Hill Road?
So yeah, 12. What were you doing in my area? I was like, oh shoot.
Why you go? Oh no, because you know why? Because first I went over there in Washington Heights where he lived.
Oh my God! You went looking for my boo. There we go.
And then I noticed. I said, wait a minute, what's this over here? And then I noticed that it's kind of near Westchester, whatever, it's Westchesterish, right? And so I said, okay, let me go check this out because maybe I can find a 24-hour Dunkin' Donuts, right?
Oh God, so I told you where the Dunkin' Donuts is.
You did. You told me, but I didn't know.
33rd. You were a couple stops away.
Yeah, I see that because I never really gone past. I never really go past like 2 stops before the one I was on. Like I was getting off. I forget the name of that place, but
I was on Gun Hill on the 2 line.
So, but before Gun Hill, 2 stops before that, you know the name of that street?
Bronzebird,
what's the name of that street?
It's been a while. Let me think. Gun Hill Road, there's 219, there is 225th, there is 233rd, then there is 241st. So was it 219?
No, it's not a number. It's a
so was it Allerton? I'm gonna go down the list.
I'm used to Allerton.
Okay.
I don't really go past Allerton.
Okay, so yeah, you gotta go past Allerton. You gotta get off at 233rd and then walk to the 24-hour Dunkin' Donuts.
Yeah, so I don't really go past Allerton, so I didn't know that. Like I've never really be over there Gun Hill.
But I see that you can connect to Westchester from there. And
Kind
so that's why
of,
I did.
sorta. You won't be able to find me there, or you won't be able to get to me there. That will be quite the journey. But you have an open invite after I'm done with Bronzy. You can have, I mean, not have him, but you can spend some time with him.
That's another thing. You had said you didn't want him no more. You remember
When
you
did I
said
say
that? You
that?
said you didn't want him no more, and I could have him. And then next thing I know, you talking about being in the bed with him. I was like, what's going on here?
That's
You
why
said you can have
you
Brownsburg.
so
I don't want him. And I said, what's going on here? Then you was like, oh, Brownsburg, we're gonna bed together. And he said, oh, Jamaican spice, yes. Yeah, I'm tired. And I said, what's going on?
listen.
You had said,
Wow.
remember you said, oh, you can have him. I'm not gonna mess with Brownsburg no more.
Oh yes, my bad. I changed my mind.
Then next thing you know, you in the bed with him.
I changed my mind.
Yeah, you changed your mind. I just don't understand it.
You know Bronzy, my boo. You know that, and he knows it. That's why he has not denied. Notice he has not declined. He has not denied. He has not said anything.
Well, he did say he likes to hang out. He says he loves hanging out on Roosevelt Island, right? He said he loves autumn. He said he's born in this season. He did not confirm that he's a Virgo or not, but he said he's in fall. Fall is 3 months, though, right? Isn't fall 3 months? No, autumn is 3 months, right?
What
so
the
it
heck
could be any. It could be any of those months that he's born in. So that's weird. I don't know. But I think he's gonna be turning 36.
I don't know. How old is Bronzy? Oh man, 36. You getting up in age, brother. You almost 40 if that's your real age. How you feel about that? If he's in there, then he go to sleep and leave us again.
I hate it when he does that, when he just leaves completely. Yeah, that's why we need to have him go back to the circle, because we can't tell if he's around. And he does his regular picture. Remember, you was asking about that picture to Exile?
Yes.
You see how he doesn't do the circle at all? Come on, Brownsburg, why don't you talk about that? Tell us the graphic. What is the graphic that you use to be able to take up the whole square?
Yeah, how do you take up the whole thing? Because we only get these little circles, but you get the whole thing. You get like the wide angle, like you get it big. Why we don't get to be big?
Are you using OBS?
Because Exile said, wait, what just happened? Oh, I'm big now. No, I'm big, but I'm not that big. Now you're big, but you're still not that big. We want to know if you're using OBS, because Exile said OBS does it.
Wait a minute. When he showed yours, did you have a different name? Because see, he changed my name.
No, he knows my name, and he's gonna leave it because that's what it is. I'm number one.
Number one, yes. But he's probably putting Jamaican spice.
He knows I'm his number one.
Spice.
I am Bronzebird's number one, and he's not going to deny it because it's true.
Full frame. Tell us how you get the full frame, Bronzeberg. How you get it like that?
How you get it so big?
I think this is a picture from his neighborhood.
How you get it so big, Bronzy? Because we are all circles, and you get a big rectangle.
Talking about he's so busy to do the photo shoot. You hear this?
He's like, gonna do my photo shoot.
And
he's gonna do my photo shoot for me.
My calendar.
So it's like when you go to like settings and shit, you go to visual effects and put the picture in there, and then it blows it the fuck up to be rectangular. Anyway, I'm looking at something right now real quick. Y'all got it.
Oh, I'm doing that tomorrow when I live stream again. 12, you missed it. I had a 2-hour and something stream, and people actually came, and somebody clicked my link and came up and talked. I was like, oh my God.
I didn't miss it. I said, hey, you got a lot of men up in here. I don't think you had any women.
No, there was no women. No, I had Logical. Logical was there. Your average logical thinker was there. But
Logical is a woman.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I guess men Men like homework, I guess. I don't know, because I was just doing my homework.
you said no, what's it called? What's his name? Oh my goodness, I can't remember. He said, "Oh, thank you for coming in my live, Krissy." You said you just stopped by.
Oh, I know who that is. He called me baby. He said, "Krissy, baby." I said, "Hey."
You know, Brownsburg can't stand this. He wants to be he likes to be the center of attention. And that's why I let him know that, because a lot of guys, they want you to, they want you to notice them. And when you notice between their legs, they like that, And so I always just acknowledge it, because he played this song in the last live. He played this song where the guy said, "I pull my pants down." Did you listen to the song he played when he was going off?
Remember.
The guy was singing crazy lyrics. He had crazy lyrics, and I said, "Really?" I said, "Brownsburg is playing this song. Why?" I think it's crazy. The lyrics. He said, "I pull my pants down, and I walk around the corner," or whatever. The guy was saying that in that song.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's a little rap song when he was going off.
He's gone. He's probably taking a phone call. He's probably sending pics to somebody.
He said, "But that song was weird." Look, he's in the comment section. I'm talking about this song when you was going off. You had this guy singing. He almost sounded like Pharrell or something. And he was singing. And he mentioned, one of the statements he mentioned was that he pulled his pants down. And I said, "Really?" I said, "He picked the song like that?"
Bronzy got a freaky side.
Yeah, freaky song.
Bronzy got a freaky side. Playing songs about men pulling their pants down. Okay. How did I miss that?
He's very fluid though, because when Birdo was talking about watch your cheeks, he was like, "Really?" He said, "What is going on?" He wasn't like cursing him out and stuff. He would curse us out faster than he curses out Birdo.
He wouldn't curse me out. Notice, I haven't gotten cursed out yet. He wasn't there.
No, I don't think what did he say right here? Y'all, he said, "You're wiling." No. He was not offended at that guy talking about his cheeks. He's fluid. It's okay to be fluid. Brownsburg, you say that
my Bronzy is not fluid. He is as straight as
he said that he doesn't mind. He said, "Love who you want to love." You heard him today. He said that earlier. He said, "Love who you want to love."
He said that. I'm gonna tell you why he said that in a second, but let me read his comment. Bronzy is not fluid. He's straight. He's very straight. I like that. I like straight Bronzy. No fluid. I don't like a fluid man.
I like a man that stands up when he urinates.
I like a man with feathers.
You see how there's feathers all over the city? Those are only Brownsbird's feathers. Brownsburg gives feathers to the community. He's about community. He thinks that, he's doing community service. So he likes to serve. He likes to serve.
He's giving that community bird deed. Don't worry. I'm working on him. He's going to stop giving out his feathers because I'm going to be taking all of them and I'm going to pluck them one by one with my teeth. So they're going to be on my feathers.
Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Okay.
He said the thing. Let me tell you something. He likes to go over the tram and be at Roosevelt, and he does a picnic there. So I was suggesting originally to go like for a trail. We walk up a trail to look at the leaves, like in Bear Mountain or whatever. And he was like, "No," right? So, but being that I was over there at Washington Heights, I see that they have an area where there's a bunch of trees that you can clearly see when they change. So Brownsburg, I don't mind. Listen, I'll look at the trees in your neighborhood, huh? We go to the park in your neighborhood, look at the trees and have a picnic there, okay? We don't gotta go. We don't gotta go right there.
That sounds like a date. That sounds very intimate and very date-like.
Yeah,
I can
it's
see
not
like
a
it's
date.
running
It's just
away.
looking at leaves. But since when is like birds love trees, right? So when is that? When that's harmless looking at leaves? It's nothing.
That
It's
sounds.
nothing romantic.
Are you guys gonna be like holding hands during this time? Because I
Not
might
at
not.
all. Not at all. I have a picnic
I might
basket
not like that very much. I
with
might pop
salsa.
up like,
I got
hey.
salsa. I got blue
Oh,
chips.
look! All those birds. What is happening right now? It's making me anxious. Oh my goodness. Bronzy's
It's like
friends
a
are
thing like you
everywhere.
want to do. I got salsa, blue chips. Nothing. It's nothing. A veggie platter and some fruit. All the things he loves. I don't know why
Who
he's
is
got
that
that lady
scrawny?
there.
I don't know why he had that scrawny lady. She looked like she needs to eat something. She looked hungry.
And of course, tea. I'm gonna have black tea. So nothing. He says, but
No, that's what we'll do. You go ahead, have that cute little picnic with him. That will be like the dinner. And then when he comes
sit
to
right
me,
at
he'll
the
get the
picnic
dessert.
table. Do
Yeah,
not
you
have
have
to
your
sit
little
down on the
picnic.
grass. Sit right at the picnic table. We don't sit in the grass. There's nothing romantic about it.
Yeah,
I don't know why he's resisting.
100%. Go ahead, do your little picnic thing. Let him have his little lunch, and then he can come to my area and come for his dessert.
Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Okay.
He just doesn't.
Jesus Christ.
I say it again, he'll come for his dessert.
You have the cube cheese, cheddar cubes with raisins and cranberries.
It's H&M during the freaking muscular. Hey.
Salute, lady. Where did the Birdman go? Where did he fly away to this time?
He's in
my
the
bed.
comment.
He's in my bed.
She said he's in
what?
bed.
Apparently, we find out that you're going to give birth to some baby birds. I'm having a long.
Fuck out of here with that shit. Okay.
Oh no, I handled that.
Never mind.
Shout out to the comments for the uterus.
Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Okay.
Never mind.
He's ready for it. Hustler, he's like, what are you saying? You see that? That's all from your comments.
What comments exactly?
Your comments that you making. Because he wasn't doing that with us. Me and Krissy was talking, and he wasn't doing none of those things.
Mm-hmm.
So you supporting? He doesn't want anybody to support us.
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem.
Jesus Christ.
See?
He begs to differ.
He was asking my Bronzy some questions. I'm gonna ask H&M some questions on your behalf, 12. H&M, are you soft?
Soft? What do you mean soft?
You know what I mean.
You don't know. He doesn't know.
No, I don't.
You soft?
Soft as in a pushover? No.
No, that's not what I meant. I meant, are you soft?
Oh, wait. Are you asking me what I think? Are you asking what I think you're asking? Oh,
I sure am.
It is not. That's for me to know and you two not to worry about.
Don't worry, I'm not worried about it, but 12 might be worried about it.
Now listen, that's called motherfucking bars, nigga. You know nothing about that.
He put that there. Look at him with this foolishness.
Mm-hmm. He's putting everything on the screen except for his feathers.
Well, I don't want to see any feathers.
I do.
Am I soft?
He got that one.
Look at that picture.
Yes, he got that for you. Yes.
She's too skinny. Get her off of the screen. What is this skinny white people?
She ain't skinny. She's slim thick. She's slim thick.
It's 150. It's 150. So this is the time because y'all the ones came up with this nonsense that there's only one thing going on between 12 and 5. I don't know where he get that from. That's the times I'll be up.
Need to show some sexy
time.
Can I screen share on this? No, right? Because we need to show some sexy pictures. What are these ugly flat belly women? Oh, I can't. Lucky, I was gonna go into my picture arsenal.
No, if you drop a link inside of the private chat, he'll be able to share that. Yes, you can.
I was gonna post something from my arsenal, my private photo arsenal.
Yeah, he'll see it. He'll see it. That's what Xiled will be doing. He shares. Y'all can share.
12 a.m. to 5 a.m. So what happens at 6 a.m.? You leave?
I suppose so.
Oh.
Yeah, like where did these numbers come from? I don't think this is across the board because what about insomnia? People that work graveyard shifts. You got 12 to 8. Come on now, stop it.
12.
That life stinks!
Oh my god, Rose or Rabbit 12?
He said, I need dick hours.
I'm not going to confirm or deny, but what I will say is you got an open invitation to my house, mister.
Whatever. That's my...
I'm talking about Bronzy.
12 a.m. That's I need my sleep hours, so don't fucking bother me.
Why are we looking at white people?
Because
shout out to my snow bunny. Don't hate the snow bunny.
There's no it doesn't reject anybody here. That's why we have the troll gang. All is welcome. But why is it called Vantage Point though? I don't understand why. So
it's because of the current events. It's because of the current events.
Oh, because see, we stopped with the liquor. I don't know, like what happened? Like 2 weeks ago, we stopped with the liquor. Like he just stopped talking about liquor altogether.
He drank enough of it. Now he's on to new stuff. He's on that new now.
It's a 12 to 18-hour shift. So what kind of job is that? Did he tell you what he does for a living?
No, I never really asked. I have an idea what it might be, but what would one be doing for all those hours? He's always tired. He started talking about BBC earlier. Maybe he's a sex worker.
He says, well, next is Sunset Park. So what you think about that? What's Sunset Park?
Isn't that a place in Brooklyn?
Yeah.
And it was a 1996 movie too.
Oh, it was. What was the movie about? Hustle and Muscle.
It was a basketball drama.
Oh, basketball drama. I never seen the movie.
A lady was coaching a basketball team.
Oh, I'll look it up, see if I can see it for free.
I'm still thinking about thick hours, 12 to 5, if that's actually accurate.
That's my sleep hours.
Is that?
I mean, it's no longer booty calls. So now it's now booty call. He done changed it. Because I don't know. Because I remember it used to be booty call, and I could have sworn booty call could be.
Booty
10
p.m. Booty call hours around 9 p.m. starts at when all the clubs and bars start jumping off. That's the booty call hours, in my opinion.
So what's the difference between the booty call hours and then this 12 a.m. to 5 a.m. to the
That's what I want to know.
Well, that's
different.
Between 12 and 5. Between 12 and 5, all the clubs and bars start shutting down. So you ain't got no action by then. Then it becomes I need some dick hours, or for the man, I need some pussy hours. Yeah.
Okay. Because I'm trying to figure out what time stamp to invite over Bronzy. That's really what I'm trying to figure out. That's really what
a lot of bars stop at 4 a.m. and then in New York we have a lot of things that stay 24 hours. We got diners and everything. So I think that it's just not a consensus. It's not. He just making that up. That's something he want to make up over here. We're not gonna let that slide. Throw that thing by that guy now. We said we're not letting it. We're not letting that slide.
Throw that.
EAP. Cap. 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 Cap.
You see, you're not letting that go. But wait a minute. So I don't know. So you turn off the phone then. So do you turn off the phone, Bronzebird, once it hits midnight? So you're not gonna get no calls. Do you turn off the phone?
Could be.
See, he not answering. I don't know if he turn off the phone so he doesn't have to be disturbed.
He
by
puts
calls.
the phone. So during the booty call hours or during the 12 to 5, your phone is on airplane mode.
See, he said, "Oh, airplane heard. Airplane mode. You heard?" That means he's not gonna get the call. He's not gonna get the call.
You know why he's not gonna get the call? Because I'm already next to him. That's why he don't need no more calls.
EAP. Cap. 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 Cap.
Krissy, why is he so difficult?
I don't know. He's
I
a
don't
man.
understand it.
He's a man who stands up when he pees. So you know.
Hustler. You know Bronzebird. So when it comes to him being so difficult with Krissy, what is it? Because one minute he's saying he's a misanthrope. It's impossible. It's impossible he's a misanthrope. He had soup with her. He had soup. He's such a vegan. He said no meat, no meat. You heard him. That was the last one. He was saying no meat.
No meat. What?
Yeah, he said he doesn't eat meat. He's a vegan.
Well, you said it sounded like he said he's missing throat. I can handle that.
For someone who claims he's so, how can he be a non-meat eater if he claims he's so fat?
We know he's not fat.
He's missing throat.
And he likes soup.
That's what Tom
soup.
said. Tom said he said he's missing throat.
No,
He
missing throat.
He likes the corn. He likes tomatoes. He likes pickles. You don't want no meat. No meat.
She's getting me hard.
This conversation just goes sideways.
So
hey, y'all started it. Shit.
These many it's getting semi hard. So you was soft.
Did this conversation just go sideways? Shit.
Could be.
I love how he knows the truth.
Bronzy, come back.
That's because he hated being in. I
Come
love
back
that
so you
movie.
can stop missing throat. Come back.
And this is the way I need to know, how do you spell that word? I don't know how to spell it. I've never heard of it.
I have.
What? I mean, because he said that means I hate people, but you know that's a lie. Can you spell it in the comment section? Can you put it in the comment section so I can look that up, because I never heard of a missing throat.
He put it in.
Well, what is going on tonight?
Because it's
night
hours.
It's the late night hours with the Bronzebird. The Bronzebird late night hours show. Yep.
He trying to make sure if you were soft, you won't be soft for long.
Why would he care about that? Don't give me that bullshit. I don't play that shit. Okay.
Y'all was talking something about blue balls in the other stream, remember?
What?
You talking about blue balls?
Oh.
Who had blue balls?
And Krissy told Bronzebird, you don't have to worry about no blue balls.
What? What the fuck?
He did not say that. I said he ain't got to worry about missing throat. I said he don't got to worry about missing throat because I can handle that. I never said nothing about the blue balls.
What is this? You getting touched? You getting wrecked, son?
Oh my God! Wait, but put up the word, Mister. I didn't see it. I didn't see misanthrope. Put it in the thing Bronzebird. Put it up so I can spell. I got the book. I got the book. I'm getting all the books just for him.
Misanthrope. Found it out. Misanthrope.
You don't know what misanthrope is?
No, I never heard that word.
He said it sounded like he's missing throat. I'm not gonna forget that.
The price ain't right. The price ain't right.
Said he hates people. That's not true, but we all know that's not true because he loves his trolls. He said that I love you all. He said I love you. I know y'all heard that. He said, okay, everybody, I love you.
Oh, no, he said in the last stream, he said that he appreciates everyone.
He hates the human species. Hates or distrusts the human species.
The human species. Wow, that's a strong word, but that's not him. Because he tells us that he loves us. That's why I was telling everybody that he told y'all that he loved me.
He said, he's like, I appreciate you all. Especially.
But he said, I love you. He said, I love you. He didn't just say appreciate. He said, I love you guys. So he doesn't hate.
I don't think he meant it like that, though.
He might hate certain people, but he loves us.
C-A-P. Cap. Cap. C-A-P. Cap.
And you know what else, Krissy and Hustler and Muscular?
Yeah.
He really takes like a loving kind of community approach to sad men. Like if you have lost something, or if you felt like you was being mistreated, if you feel depressed, he tries to create a space to welcome y'all. So how is he a misanthrope?
Now listen, that's called motherfucking bars, nigga. You know nothing about that.
He does that whole thing where he's like, men, here's our space. We have a space here. And
you know what that tells me? That tells me something, though. That just tells me that he's not as hard as he says he is.
No, he's not.
It's hard. Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Okay.
His part is not as he's not as hard as he said he is.
No, and that's why he's got Twin. Because Twin he's like he goes in a dark place. Bronzebird comes and brings him to a place that's not so dark.
Oh my gosh. If you've ever seen Bronzy, he's so attractive.
I don't remember. I was around a bunch of people trying to get the bus, so and I already told him that I need to we need to have a specific place. I'm a person that needs to have focus. So I said, just one-on-one, just one-on-one. Okay,
I mean, you can make it 2 on 2.
He doesn't seem to feel that way. Ha ha ha.
You can make it 2 on 2. Me, you, and Hustler and Muscular and Bronzebird. How many people is that?
A double date.
Well, we did a virtual table thing, right? So he had
Your man left you though. That's crazy.
And yeah, it was horrible. And I had KEELS, and KEELS, he was trying to have a conversation, and that's what he does. He likes to be the center of attention. Just like that's why I said Bronzebird and me need to hang out just by ourselves because other people are always grandstanding. They can't help themselves.
Right?
Especially KEELS, like Hustler and Muscular, he doesn't do that. Hustler and Muscular, he lets the whole table talk. We all get our turn. But KEELS likes to take over the whole conversation. It's very difficult.
He need to spell 100 though.
I love it.
Yeah, he does that.
I love it. I had so much fun with him. That was so hilarious.
He
I haven't
does
been on
that
the
sometimes.
channel.
He does that sometimes. I don't know why, but he does. But I never
I like.
had that issue. I want to hear everybody's thoughts, no matter how egregious.
Oh, you want to hear my thoughts right now?
Go ahead.
I think that Bronzy is delicious. I think that he would be a great slice of bird. And I want to cut his feathers one by one with my teeth.
You scared when you do that? Y'all supposed to just have seeds together. It's true because you don't eat meat, so you gotta have sunflower
The
seeds.
price ain't right. The price ain't right.
You gotta have. I'll tell you, you gotta have the layout. I got a charcuterie board. Charcuterie? How do we say that?
Charcuterie.
I have a charcuterie. How is that?
Short coochie.
What? Strong coochie. Holy shit.
Strong coochie.
The coochie, I can't get the coochie out the mind now. See, coochie too much. It's too much with the coochie. So I gotta change the
Coochie for Bronzy. Coochie for Bronzy. Come here. Tweet, tweet, tweet. Come and get it.
You know that thing, the platter.
It's charcuterie. It's pronounced charcuterie.
Charcuterie.
I think.
I said it right?
I think so.
So on
Somebody
the
look
charcuterie
up this.
board, you have like your crackers, your different cheeses, your grapes, your pickles, your olives. He likes all of that. No meat.
Okay.
Yep. And y'all
He is so scrawny.
Y'all go to Roosevelt Island, or you could go to Washington Heights to the the park he likes too. He likes the one on 145th Street, the one all the way on the west side.
12, you gotta tell Bronzy about how you were on Crackhead Lane today and we saw the people laying down on the ground.
Oh my God, that was horrible.
That's where your date is gonna be.
No. I was never gonna take him there. I never would do that. I would never do that. Never. I would never do that. There's nothing over there. Now, Ward's Island, if you want to go to Ward's Island, I don't mind Ward's Island, but that's, they got the huge psych ward over there.
Oh my gosh. You're gonna take Bronzy to a psych ward for a date.
No, there's no date.
Well, he ain't staying.
I never even tried to date. So I told him it'll be family. I don't know why he tries to say I'm not family. I said we black. I'm not wilding because I said
You're the same race, but that doesn't make y'all family. Remember that. All kinfolk and all
kinfolk and kinfolk.
That's right. But we family.
He said he don't know you. He said he don't know you.
It's ridiculous. See how he is? Well, we family. I'm like why CIP can say yo sis, my sis, and Bronzebird acting like that's any different. I'm the sis. I'm the sis. I'm the
I don't
sis.
mean y'all biologically. I call people brothers and sisters. I call one of my British sister. That doesn't mean we're blood related or
I call people bro. I don't call Bronzy bro. Bronzy's my boo, but I call CIP big bro.
Oh,
this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. It's like a thing amongst us. Like we doing the picnic, the barbecue. We doing the barbecue.
Oh, you're gonna barbecue? You're gonna barbecue Bronzy? That's what you're gonna do on your little picnic date?
No.
Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Okay.
No flames, no fire. It all be finger foods. No worries, no worries. It's all finger
Fingering
food.
while eating foods. Fingering foods. That sounds like fun. That's my type of date or whatever. This is not a date.
Jesus Christ.
No, it's no, because I don't know why some people think always in dates is just chilling, it's just hanging out. That's why I think like when women be talking about, oh, I'm not gonna go to coffee with nobody. It's like they're not trying to just chill and get to know a person. A cup of coffee is nothing. Like it's nothing serious, but they're like going too far with it. You know what I'm saying? They doing too much. Like we should start it as friends. Why do you have to go on an elaborate dinner date when you're just trying to get to know a person? Let's see if you even like them at all,
Yep. They feel like they're too good for that shit. You want to be serious with me, you better take me to a nice restaurant. Okay, but if I don't see your ass again, then what? They care more about
you might not
getting to know the man. That's fucked up in my opinion.
It's crazy because it's just seeing if y'all have the similar interests. Like, what are some of the similar interests you may have? No vegan shit on my plate. Yeah, vegan only.
Krissy on your plate.
He says, the fuck, please. Krissy, when he had the soup, what kind of soup was it? It wasn't a vegetable soup?
That's Fed-related questions. I'm not going to answer.
No.
Yeah, listen. That's called motherfucking bars, nigga. You know nothing about that.
Sorry, and it's crazy because I remember exactly how he ate it, what it was. But I'm not gonna give you any information. Sorry.
Why is it Fed related? Unbelievable. H&M, really? Is that Fed related?
Could be.
How can it be? How can it be? Come on now. It's like you can't know if a person have a tuna fish sandwich opposed to a turkey. How is that Fed?
Okay.
Pop, you really want me to tell you what he had on that day? You really want me to tell you?
I don't like tuna.
You really want to know?
I want to know if it was vegetable or if it was chicken. Or what was it? What kind of soup?
All right, it was a Krissy soup. Yes, he had me. That's what it was.
Oh my god! And Hustle and Muscle said you don't like tuna fish. So what do you like? So do you like pastrami?
I'm not even sure what. Or do I what?
Do you like what kind of sandwich do you like? You said you don't like tuna fish.
I'll take catfish, maybe.
You want that catfish sandwich? That cat?
Or maybe I'll take a ham sandwich or a bologna sandwich. I'll take a ham sandwich. I'll take a bologna sandwich, maybe a turkey sandwich. Yeah.
So you don't like pastrami?
I never had that before.
Oh, okay. It's just like a beef, and some people like mustard with it, like a spicy mustard. What about liverwish? Do you like liverwish? Liverwish. That's just another. It's like a bologna. It's just a different style of bologna. Liverwish.
Does it got that little white strips around it?
Yeah. You pull it off.
I know what that is. I never tried that either, but I know what that is. I don't care for that. I don't like liver. Liver is nasty.
Okay.
This is a random conversation about what kind of meat he likes on his sandwich. So,
I don't mind. They're not fit related to
why
me.
you gotta make it everything sexual though? See?
Listen, I didn't make anything sexual. All I said was meat on his sandwich. That's literally what you're talking about, meat on the sandwich. Your mind is better.
And people say I got a dirty mind. Oh boy.
Do? What's dirty about your mind, hustler?
Uh-oh,
Give us
she
an
want to know.
example. I just want to know
My
an
mind
example
is
of your dirty
my
mind.
mind is filthier than a city dump and a sewer system put together.
Oh no, you got to clean up your mind. You got to get your mind right, like my mind. My mind stay right.
Your
But wait a
mind,
minute,
stay
we know
right. Stop the
Krissy.
cap. Stop the
Wait
cap
a
right
minute, we
now.
know
Stop the
Krissy
cap.
being fresh. But
Bronze, cue it.
what's your example, fresh?
Bronzebird, you hear me back there? Cue it, please. She's capping again.
Hustler, wait a minute. I just want to get an example of what is fresh. Give us a sentence or something. A story time?
Bronzebird, if you can hear me back there, cue the meme. She's
I
capping
don't
again.
believe you, Bronzy. They think I'm capping.
What kind of meme? What kind of meme?
He wants me to get the cap meme.
But you be fresh. It's not true. You can't get a cap. You can't get the cap because you do be being fresh.
I don't be
You were
being
just
fresh
talking.
when I'm not
You
being
was
fresh.
just talking about coochie, and you was talking about fingers. I want to know. I want to know. Hustler, what's up with fresh with Hustler?
Hustler, she want to know how freaky your mind gets.
I mean, just a one sentence or something, Hustler. Come on,
Just
tell us
one
something.
sentence. Just give from one little sentence.
Like we know with Bronzebird, he was just talking about you know, what did he say about being soft? He was just talking about. He said the word. He said the word. He said dick. Oh, so
You like when
that's
he
so.
said that?
There he goes.
Why did you
He's
just moan?
He's so inappropriate. I can't believe it. He's so inappropriate. He's always gonna go there. Nobody's talking about penis, and then he's gonna go there. We all being good. Nobody's talking about the men's anatomy, but he likes to talk about men's body parts. That's him. Don't you see that?
Why would he do that? No. That doesn't sound like the.
Well, we know what
he
you was
doesn't.
asking him about. We know. You asked him if he was soft.
Stop it. Get some help.
Please do. Please do.
He said, "Get help."
See, he's on my side. He didn't think I was capping when I said how innocent my mind is.
Hustler, tell us something. Just give us an example.
EAP. Cap. 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 Cap.
Well, better late than never.
What I need to be full of is you.
But that's his love language. When he says you full of shit, that's just him. That's just him being nice to you.
EAP. Cap. 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 Cap.
You ever heard him when he be talking to them women on the panel? He be like, "Oh, you full of shit." He says it just like that. That's him, like him saying, "Oh, I love you." That's him. That's how he says it. He goes, "Oh, you full of shit." That's how he.
Dickhead. You're a dickhead.
There he goes. See, dickhead. He just wants to say dick again, but he said dickhead. Haha. You see? That's another one of his love language. That's when he loves you. He loves you. He says stuff like that.
That's
so
funny.
that's the good thing. You can be like, "Oh, okay, Bronzebird." Yeah, because he's happy with you when he says that. Yeah. It's true. But I want to know, Hustler, could you just give us an example of what's dirty? I don't know you're dirty. I feel that you're very decent and everything, Hustler. What's dirty?
I
Tell us.
am.
You're very decent and you're always talking so nice. I just want to hear what's dirty to you.
Now that's Fed related. Can't answer it.
Oh my God, oh my God. I never get no answers.
She wants you to talk dirty to her. She wants you to talk dirty to her.
I want to know an example.
Right.
I want to know an example.
I need Bronzy to come back so I can hear his voice.
And And his voice is so different in person, right?
His voice is tantalizing either way.
Oh my God. Okay. Whatever.
H&F.
I wonder does H&M voice sound the same when you see him in person? You know how like
Yes,
some
it
people
does.
you know how people be like, oh, the octave in your voice changes when you depending on how you talk, right? So I don't know what we call it when you in person and your voice don't sound nothing. Your voice is like so many levels lower. It's not high at all.
I figured out the thing with Bronzy's voice. I figured it out. It's the level of excitement that he's experiencing.
So like when he's in person, it's just no excitement. He's just
Well, you gotta
chill.
excite him. Well, you gotta excite him.
I wonder if you touch his high thigh, if you touch him on the high thigh, does his voice get higher? You're gonna have to let us know, Krissy.
I got you.
Yeah, when you sit next to him, you put your hand up high on the thigh. High up on the thigh.
Got you.
If his
Got
voice
you. I slide my
his
hands
voice
right
go
up
high,
and down his thighs. Got you.
you gotta touch his high thigh. What do you think about that, Hustler? You think that might work?
Touch his high thigh. What the?
She wants me next time I sit next to Bronzy to slide my hands up and down his thighs. That is straight up sexual harassment.
Well, that
He
would
said,
turn me on.
Get the away from me.
Is that really? I don't think
He
so.
said, "Get the fuck away from me." Get
That's
the
what you would
fuck
say if
out
I
of
come and start
here.
sliding my hands down your thighs. That's what you're gonna say. Not that I would do that. That's like disrespectful. Like, who does that? That is some creepy behavior.
Girl, why he's gotta be creepy? Why he's gotta be creepy? What do you think about that?
That's so creepy. Like, how do we even? I don't even know how we would even get to that point. Like, that would be so awkward. Because if we together, we'd probably be eating something, being fat. Like, what would my hands be doing on his upper thighs? Oh no!
Let me tell you. So I'll tell you the story. Like I want a hustler. I'll give you example, like how I want hustler to just let us know. So like when you go, if you was to go, like let's say you in Brownsburg, say, oh, let's go eat at whatever, right, wherever spot. And then so you'll go get a table and you sit right next to him. You don't sit across from him. You sit beside him, okay? And when you sit beside him, you take your napkin to like put your napkin on your thigh. You know how like you put the napkin on your lap? And when you put it on your lap, then you just tap his thigh and say, are you okay? But you like touch the thigh. You press it a little hard, make sure he knows you're touching him. You understand? You can't do too light because then he won't know. But it's not inappropriate. It's not creepy. It's just a touch, and it's gonna be okay because you're putting your napkin on your lap. You get it?
Okay. I actually just
19,
pictured what you're saying.
Yeah, it's very nice and non-touchy. You just touchy, but you're not touchy too much, but you're touchy in the right places. You understand?
Wow, that's I'll keep that in mind. That's interesting. Next time I sit next to Brownsbird to do that, I'll keep that in mind. I might not do that though, but that's
I like it. You say I might not do it. Just like when you're sitting next to you'd sit next to him, right? And then you like, you would rub the middle of the back. You just slit lightly, rub the back, and then and you're talking, you put your hand over by the ear, So like you're acting like you got to be a private conversation, just so you can go draw in, and smell his neck or whatever. And then, when you like greet, you do the double kiss. You kiss on each side of the cheek, like left and right cheek kiss. Yes.
Oh,
because that's touchy. That's touchy, but it's not too touchy. You're like, oh, hi, Brownsburg, and you give him left and right kiss. Left and right cheek. They won't They won't shy away from it because you're doing it's too fast. It's not, these are not long, drawn out touches.
All right, so let me get this straight. You put me on game, so this is how I'm gonna get. So this is how I'm gonna kiss Bronzebird. I'm gonna touch him inappropriately. Yeah. What else you got? What else you got?
Yeah, well, we're not touching inappropriately. You're not touching inappropriately. A tap on the thigh is not harmful. Right, Hustle and Muscle? It's not harmful. Touching a high. It's not crazy. They're not even going to notice it as a negative thing. It's just the pressure points where you're touching them, you know, when you're touching them down the back and stuff like that. It's moving them from soft. You understand? They won't be soft with you. That's all.
See, none of that would work for me because as you can see on the screen, he says what he would say, and I believe that. I would rather just like seduce him. I think seducing him would be more fun than all of that. Hustler, don't you think it would be more fun to seduce him?
How he didn't know? He's not strangers. He's not gonna say that, Krissy, because you're not a stranger. You would say that for a stranger that you just meet in the street and they just come up to you, but he's not. He's actually taking the time out of his schedule to meet with you. He's not gonna say that. I'm telling you the truth.
I want to know what Hustler says. I want to know if Hustler agrees. Don't you think it would be just better for me to just seduce him instead of doing all of that?
You could do a little bit of both, I guess.
Okay. So it's settled. I got a man's opinion. Bronzebird, I got you. I got advice from 12 and I got it.
Yeah, you got him. You got him. Yeah, no, but you can't know. No, you can't agree to that because then he's
not gonna know.
Leery. He's gonna be leery of going out with you.
Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Okay.
I know. I have a plan. I have a plan from when I see Bronzy again. I have a plan. And none of what you talked about tonight is in the plan. I have it all planned out. I'm actually very excited for when he comes over.
Yeah, you're gonna make sure he's excited too.
Absolutely, we're gonna be excited together. We're gonna have an excited time being excited together.
You gotta make sure they don't know. They just don't know, but they don't even know why they're happy. You know, because you touch them on the lightly on their back. They just know you touchy. It's nothing. You touch it, rub their hands, you hug them, you side hug.
Well, I'm gonna give him a big hug. And I'm gonna as I'm giving him a big hug, I'm gonna inhale his scent to see if he has like that turn you on smell or not. I wanna see what I detect by his pheromones.
I think he comes off like a person that would like to be fed. So you're sitting next to him.
Oh,
and you feed him. If you have shrimp or whatever, and you give him a shrimp, you put the shrimp in his mouth. He's not gonna say, "Get the fuck away from me." He's not gonna do it because these guys like to be treated like babies.
Well, you said you wanted to put that thing up on CIP. He's on now. Get him to hit the link.
He said, "Please remember." No, but I didn't say anything about CIP.
CAP. 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 Cap.
No, Brownsburg is capping because Brownsburg said, "I went all out of my way to get the flag." He's still being ridiculous. I didn't go out of my way to get the flag. I said the flag wasn't in my neighborhood.
Now listen, that's called motherfucking bars, nigga. You know nothing about that.
I went to the neighborhood that would have the item that I was seeking. That's not out of my way. I wanted to have that flag at the Caribbean Day Parade. And I had the flag. I went on Friday so I could be prepared and give myself time to find that flag. And I wasn't disappointed. I found it in the neighborhood. It wasn't out of my way. It wasn't an inconvenience. And I wasn't disappointed. So I don't see what's the problem. He keeps throwing it up like it was like it was so extra. It was not. It's just that it's not in my
Sydney
neighborhood.
Sweeney. 12. I hope you got your boxing gloves because you got to fight for that Lucian D if you want it.
First of all, that St. Lucian said that he is on his Sweeney. He's on his Sweeney tip. He's about the white women now. He's got to have with the white women. So I can't. It's it's a fight I can't have. I'm not in the ring.
But you know what? You still can't have any feathers because those are all mine.
But he never. It was never there. I told you he never was trying to give me a feather. I've been asking him to just chill for the longest. He says no all the time. Muscular knows. He always says no to me. Brownsburg always said, I can't make up this. I'm telling you. Now I'm talking about looking at leaves, and he still says I don't hang with the feds. Now he just has decided that I'm part of the feds. Like I can't ask any questions. But with CIP, and he was up there talking about having sex with somebody that was soulless. That was crazy to me. So I was really thinking about that. And then I said, well, maybe he was just telling us about his experience with the sex doll, because I think that's another reason why they twins, because I'm thinking now, I'm starting to think that CIP.
Can you tell me more about this doll that Bronzy had? So it's true that he's been doing a doll. Is that what's been going on? That's why he's playing hard to get, because he's with his doll.
He doesn't do dolls now because he's getting real life action, because he's been coming off. He's been first right at the beginning. Okay, he was in the basement of his parents' house. Since we've been with him, he moved out on his own. Okay, in his own apartment. He got lonely. He got a dog. See, he didn't used to have the dog in his apartment. Okay,
How do you know this information?
He told us on it. He told us on this. This is what he shared. He shares his life on this show of his, right? So Brownsburg was doing this powwow. Hustler knows. Hustler's like a day one. Hustler Muscular is like a day one with him. Like Exile and all these guys, right? KEELS and everything. So he was in the basement. Then he moved out on his own. When he moved out on his own, he started feeling lonely. He had already decided he wasn't going to deal with the dog no more. So he got that doggy. And when he got the dog, he go outside walking the dog, and the women saying, "Oh, your dog is so cute," and he's saying, "Oh, you want to pet it?" And then he picks up the dog, he lets them pet it. Then he says, "Maybe we could go have coffee," and so. And then he started being with regular women, and he started being nicer because he used to have a whole bunch of monitors in the basement talking about his sex doll. And I didn't know that CIP had a sex doll too. But when he started talking about his experience with that dead soulless woman, I said, oh, that's because he was dealing with a doll. He wasn't dealing with a real woman. That's why he had a sex doll.
He was actually talking about a human being. I can attest to that.
And he was always talking about AI. He said, "Oh, you women, you're gonna get worried because you're gonna lose out to the AI." He likes to deal sometimes with people.
Just because CIP likes dolls doesn't mean Bronzy likes them. I think that Bronzy is fine and doesn't need a doll because I'll take care of him.
But wait, why Bronsberg put drugs? Why he put drugs in capital letters?
Shut the fuck up.
Because he's telling his business.
He had all these monitors in the basement. Okay. He was telling us he had all these monitors. And then he moved out into his own apartment. He moved upstairs. He used to be in the basement. Now he's like on the 6th floor or something. Or he's higher. I don't know what floor he's on. I asked him and he won't tell me. I said, Bronsberg,
why would you want to know what floor he lives on?
Because he used to live in the basement. He said it's so inaccurate. He used to live in the basement. So we know he was.
Well, I already told you that after I'm done with Bronzy and I leave his apartment, then I'll be able to tell you if it's actually what you think it is. Actually, no, I wouldn't be telling you anything.
But wait, Krissy.
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you something. We know he likes a vintage point that is high. right? Because he likes to be on the roof and everything, right? So I was just asking him. I said, when you look out the window, I was just trying to get a feel of how high it is, right? And he thinks that that's Fed related. I don't know why it has to be Fed related.
That's hilarious.
We know he likes rooftops. That's another spot. If you want, I bet he wouldn't deny you if you said, "Hey, you got a rooftop restaurant or whatever." And he said, "Hey, you want to meet me?" He would probably go because he likes rooftops.
So why don't you ask him to go to the rooftop with you?
I don't want to go on the rooftop. I want to go see the autumn leaves change. I like the autumn. Oh, you know what else? Or I like to go to to the farm and get fresh apple cider. I like fresh
Come
apple
on, son. Come on, son. Come on.
Oh, I like apple
Fresh
picking.
apple cider. Yeah, I love fresh apple cider. You get some apple cider.
Wow.
You also want any, see?
CIP, I blew up your inbox. I have such a hilarious story in there. You gotta go read those messages. I was talking to this guy. It was hilarious. He was gonna let me call him Bronzebird.
Shit! That's why.
I love it. Why you not on here, Bronzebird?
Ooh, the red trains. I remember those from my childhood.
Oh, maybe okay. So maybe that's a sign. You would go to the MTA train museum in Brooklyn. I don't mind going there. You want to do that? The train museum?
Did Bronzy just ask you on a date? 12? I think Bronzy just asked you on a date. That's why he put up the red train.
C-A-P. Cap. Cap. C-A-P. Cap.
What's cap? You don't want to go to the Trans Museum? I'm not understanding.
Why are we now listen? That's called motherfucking bars, nigga. You know nothing about that.
Why are we looking at white people's titties? Can we not look at this? Can we look at some white people?
Why does it bother you, Krissy, that he has? It's still a woman. At least they got a real woman instead of the AI.
I guess.
Oh, now he got a picture. See, we was doing better. Yeah, let's stay with real women. I think that's a good, since they like to fall back into the sex dolls. So it's good for the real women.
See, I look good. We need to put a picture of me up there, but I can't figure out how to screen share from here. I don't think I can.
I like the idea of you doing the photo shoot and getting the a picture that you like that you'll make into a puzzle. That sounds interesting.
Absolutely, and I want Bronzy to be my pink. Ew. Oh please. Oh please. Never mind. That's the thing that little. Nope, I can't say that. That's not nice. Little dick Negroes say things like that.
He's what did he say that
he
you said
pink coochies forever, brown coochies never, or something like that.
I told you he's on his Sweeney. He's on his Sweeney thing.
Oh no! See, I love me some brown.
He white women. He said that on his thing. He said he's done. He's gonna be with white women. Which I mean, how many black people are where he lives? He's in Ohio, so like it's okay. It's where he is. He has to move if you want to be around black people. I don't have.
You gotta fight if you want him. If you want to be on CIP's roster, you gotta fight for it.
I don't know why he always want to fight, but I think I'm really under the impression that he really physically wants to fight with you. But I just gotta say that CIP, I think that he he believes that it would be nice to have a relationship, but I don't really think he wants a relationship. Like, you really would have to know how to flow with his emotional roller coaster. So you gotta really be ready. You gotta be ready to
Wow.
strap in with him. You gotta have a real ride with him. So you gotta be ready to be with your fitness. You gotta have your stuff together. You gotta be ready to get on that mountain bike, ride with him up the hills, you know, because he got his mountain bike that he customizes. You know, maybe if you customize your bike, something
Well, it
cool,
seems
he'll
like
like.
you pay attention a lot. You want him to customize your bike?
I definitely pay attention to CIP, and I still can't figure out how is Brownsburg and CIP twins. I'm still confused. Like, if you go through Brownsburg's videos and you go through CIP's videos, I'm still confused with how they're twins.
Listen, I'm
I don't
telling
understand it.
you, when you see them together, like, I kid you not, when I got off the train and I was walking to them, they were both standing up in front of the place in the same exact position. I'm telling you, like, I can't make this up. They were like mirror images of each other.
But why is their content so different? Do you agree with me? Like, do you see the content? How is it? What do you see the similarity between the content? Is it just me? I don't see it.
Do I see similarities? I know that they're twins. I know that they're like, it's like a mindset thing. They had a conversation at the table. I watched them and they didn't say a word and they had an entire conversation. I witnessed it. There's something there. Something twinly there.
He said, Nick, in what ways are they different? To what? In what ways? But Krissy, have you looked at a couple of videos from CIP?
Of course.
Okay, so you see that he seems to be into sci-fi. He seems to be into, like, he has real specific niches that he likes.
Kind of,
And
yeah, he's expressed that.
Since when is Brownsburg talking about sci-fi stuff? Like,
just because they're twins.
Sci-fi stuff? I'm just curious. I'm curious. Brownsburg, did you watch Star Wars series? Like, do you watch them? Like, he never talks about Star Wars. I'm a cat in the box. What? What's the cat in the box reference?
A cat in a box. CIP, you missed it earlier. 12 and Hustler and Muscular and Bronzy, they was all being freaky. I was here being all innocent. I couldn't believe it. They was corrupting my mind. I couldn't believe it. CIP.
Never.
I'm glad you're
Hustler
here.
did not tell us anything. He did not share. He said that's a
EAP. Cap. 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 Cap.
Krissy was the what? But what do you look at? Do you look at sci-fi things, Brownsburg? Like, he never talks about it. He doesn't reference them. What is the what? It's got to be. I think CIP is more open than Brownsburg. If they're twins, you have to really review CIP. And you gotta say Brownsburg keeps it. He's like, Brownsburg obviously must keep it more private because CIP, he always goes dark, right? So he goes dark into depths of like the pain and emotion of the pain or whatever happened, right? And if they're twins, then that has to mean that Brownsburg has some kind of pain too. But he just doesn't talk about it, you know?
Well, just because he talks about it or doesn't talk about it doesn't mean that they're not, oh my God, these white people, twins. Can we please see some brown people? Bronzy, how about you put up your face? Let me look at your gorgeous face. Let me look at your gorgeous face. I don't want to see Sydney Sweeney. I want to see your face.
That is what CIP said. He's in his Sweeney stage. CIP said
I'm in my feather stage. I'm in my bird and feather stage.
Sydney Sweeney is the hot chick for CIP. So does that mean that Bronzebird is
who's
in
the hot bird for me?
Who?
Bronzy.
And then he's into this bird thing. So how does that match the twin? CIP never talks about birds. He says touch grass. Like he's into nature, but doesn't
birds like to touch grass.
Animals. They like to be in the grass. But I'm saying it's still weird. It's not. I don't understand. How are they twins? It puzzles me. Like, what is the real line that keeps them that they're so connected? It has to be the pain. So the pain that we hear CIP openly say, it's got to be the defining line that they have together.
Maybe it is, but we won't know because Bronzy won't tell us, and I respect that.
But he tells him. He tells CIP. Or they wouldn't be twins. Make it make sense, Brownsburg. Tell us, how are y'all twins?
You gotta ask CIP if he's soft. Just like you ask all the other men, you gotta ask CIP. It's only fair.
He just is not.
I'll ask him for you.
But wait, if he wants to be played with like that, he doesn't openly let you know that. Like he just doesn't. He shares that he likes to cook. Like if I was gonna ask him questions, I'll be like, "So what's the latest thing you customized?" Because he's always customizing something, and I'm sure he'd be able to answer that.
CIP, are you soft? 12 wants to know if you're soft. She's been asking all the men.
He said, "What's the next thing you plan on taking pictures of?" Because he takes pictures. You know that he's a photographer, so let me find out.
Ooh, maybe CIP can do my photo shoot. If Bronzy can't do it, if Bronzy can't do it, CIP can definitely do it for me.
You found out that Brownsburg was a photographer through CIP, not because he told us. Brownsburg did not tell us that he was a photographer. He doesn't share all his whatever. So you pay attention to CIP, so you got to wonder. Okay, so they have that level of athleticism, right? So they like, but he's not skateboarding, but he likes to ride the bike and stuff. See how they into fitness in a way.
You just got to see them both in person. It's adorable. It's kind of like if you see me and my best friend, we can also have those nonverbal conversations. It's adorable. You got to see them together.
And they said it was the first time the meeting.
But
they said
twins.
the time that that was the first time they met in person. So
they're
how
twins.
do you build a relationship like that? That's interesting. Like, what is defining? That's interesting to have a bond like that.
They're twins, and they don't need to disclose that because that's between them.
Yeah. That's interesting, though. But it's so does Hustler and Muscular. Hustler and Muscular is into fitness, right? Hustler and Muscular and all his people have something in common because KEELS like to work out. KEELS is into fitness. So they've all decided to have some kind of pack. They have some kind of pack over here. I don't know if you noticed this. You got to pay attention, Krissy. They all have some kind of pack. Exile, all of them. They all have some kind of pack going on here, and I don't really know exactly what it is, but I think it's due to something they just don't all see. I would say CIP is the most vocal. That's all I would say.
Oh,
he's the most vocal and transparent.
Oh,
and I guess I guess it's because he must be around women more, right? That's why he complains about the matriarchy. So Bronzebird, them must be around males, must have been around males more. The presence of the home must have had, like, I don't know Bronzebird's family, but he must have had the male presence in the home. You know what I mean?
Interesting. I'm just listening to you guys' conclusion. I wish Bronzy would come back here and talk so I can listen to that voice before I fall asleep.
Come on, Bronzeberg. How you was gonna say you was leaving? You was cutting off in 20 minutes. We've been on way longer than 20 minutes.
I'm just waiting for him to come back. He's probably not. He's probably on the phone with his twin right now. They're probably laughing at us right now.
Oh man. Well, is Hustler still here?
I don't even know. Hustler.
Because he has the background. We can't see who's on the panel.
Hustler. He's probably not even there. I want Bronzy to come back.
He's so sneaky having the back. Oh no, Hustler's there. Hustler.
Oh, Hustler's there.
He's not talking.
He's not talking. Bronzy, come back so we can hear your lovely voice. You know how tantalizing it is. And you know what we can do to a tantalizing voice? We can listen to it. So come back.
They don't. I don't think they trust us, Krissy. Krissy.
I'm not a spy. I'm just trying to.
It's gonna be a problem. We're having a problem. We have to keep it really light, and we have to talk about them separately because you are like a psychologist. You're like a psych major, right?
Yeah.
So it's like I think you're gonna automatically do it, and they're gonna say we're going to not disclose anything. You have to know. You can't talk about. That's why I like to talk about. I'll talk about the body parts because it's not threatening. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like once they start pulling away, then you just pull them, draw them back in by talking about toes.
So you just grab him by the private part, like what Trump did.
No. You can talk about their toes. You don't have to talk about. You can touch their hair. You can talk about, wow, you have such nice thick eyebrows. You don't have to touch them on the body part, but you talk about the body part.
Okay, let me try it. Bronzy, you have such a great silhouette. Your shadow is very, very, very attractive. Your shadow.
Yes, the shadow. Yes.
Your
Perfect.
shadow is very, very sexy. Your shadow.
Yes, perfect.
Okay, now let's see if he comes back on now.
I've never seen him in Vans. He doesn't show his Vans. He tells us he likes Vans, but I never seen him.
Oh, I was in Manhattan and I thought I saw Bronzy, and you know what I did? I looked down at my phone and I crossed the street so quickly and disappeared. I was like, So I don't even know if it was him or not.
Wait a minute. So you just talking on here like that? Why would you run away?
Because I didn't know if it was him.
No, but you didn't want to know.
I got shy, so I ran away and hid.
You big moron. I showed my yams on the brownstone outside his Vans on the. No, I don't remember seeing no Vans. I do not remember seeing no Vans. You gotta do that again.
Y'all, speaking of showing stuff, let's talk about how I was live earlier and accidentally showed my titties. It was really bad. I was like, my bad, y'all didn't see that.
What do you mean outside? Like how? Because you was like completely just sitting in the chair.
When I was in the chair, I bent over to pick up my notebook when I dropped it, and the camera just focused directly under my shirt, like literally down my shirt. I was like, oh shoot.
So it was cleavage. It didn't like show the whole breast, right?
No, not like the whole thing. No nipples were out, but I was like, oh shoot, it was more than cleavage. I was like, oh shoot, you didn't see that. And then Logical was like, I saw that.
That's why all the men was in there. See, thirst trapping. I told Bronzebird that his girl be thirst trapping because I already told him.
I don't be trapping anybody. It's not my fault that my boobs wanted to like not cooperate with me. I immediately covered up and apologized.
Why you gotta apologize though? It wasn't on purpose.
It wasn't. It was not.
They're not. They're like they're there for it. You know what I'm saying? They're there for it. They're telling the front now. They're like, oh, she just this is just a They said this is just a distraction. Her computer. You gotta pay attention to her.
I'm leaving the video up too. It was just I was just like, oh shoot.
They said she's fresh. They said you gotta pay attention to her. She's fresh.
So see, we're adults. We're having normal conversation, and it's allegedly what did he say? I need dick hours from 12 to what 5 a.m. See, we're having regular conversation. It's regular hours. No freaky conversation over here.
Can he start a freaky conversation? Because I don't consider Bronzebird talking fresh. Do you ever hear Bronzebird talk freaky?
What kind of question is that?
No, but I'm saying he doesn't. I don't find that he talks freaky. I think that
Well, I would hope not that he's not on here being all freaky on the Brownstone Powwow. If he was, I would love that. Let me go find that episode. If you find that episode, please DM it to me.
Yeah, I don't know the episode. I never hear him talk freaky. He talks very grounded. He's very grounded, and he talks and he'll curse you out, but it's not freaky. It's not based on that. So I don't find that to be that. Just like when CIP said that, you know, like he teaches women tricks and everything. I said, what? What kind of tricks?
Oh.
And that's why I asked him, I said, do you teach old dog new tricks? You know, because I'm an old person. So I said, do you teach old dogs new tricks?
Oh, if that's what it is, that's what it is. Oh, my door is open. Bronzy, my door is open. You don't gotta knock.
But I wanted to know what kind of tricks CIP be teaching. He said, I teach them tricks that they be doing with the other man. He said he the one taught them how to do that. He said, you enjoying what I taught them. And I'm
Lord,
really,
have mercy.
I'm like, what did he teach them? I want to know. He didn't
That
go
sound
into
like
details about it. He said, oh yes, they get soul ties. He said they don't never forget me. He said they never gonna forget me. I was like, what? Ooh. I said he's talking a lot of stuff right there.
You being real confident. Gee, I wonder if Bronzy is that confident. No, I don't even wonder if he's that confident.
Talk like that. I never heard Bronzebird talk like that. But CIP, he does a lot of talking. He says that he's a GYN. He says that he knows the vagina. He knows a woman's vagina more than they know their own vagina. Really?
Oh,
interesting.
Like that?
The GYN. I never thought to date a GYN. That's never
bro,
been
it's like that.
He said he knows. Wait. My vagina, all women's vagina more. He knows it better than the woman knows it. He can teach.
But that's good for me because guess what? Bronzy is his twin. So
this is what I'm trying to say. How? That's what I want to know. I said, you know what? I need to know how. This is crazy. He said he knows the woman's vagina better than the woman knows it. Really? That's interesting.
That means he got his whole face up in it. That's all that tells me. His face be all up in it. And I support that 100%. Do your thing.
That's my nickname for him. So CIP, I got nickname GYN. Yes. The GYN right there. He's a doctor. He's a whole doctor.
All right. He's a whole doctor. I like that. The whole doctor.
But I don't know. I don't think Bronzebird is the doctor though.
See, they call CIP glazed donut, but what do they call Bronzy? I might have to give you a nickname after we done making our Only Birds content. I might have to give you a nickname.
You need to know. I want to know. I want to know how. I want to know how they twins. He said,
So
"What?
here's what I would show you, or I'm gonna figure this out how they're twins. So CIP is talking all of that, how he's a GYN.
That's right.
So since they're twins, that makes Bronzy. That means Bronzy should be a GYN too. So I'm gonna test out Bronzy, and then I'll let you know if they're really
And
twins.
he said, we gotta remember. He said that he gets an automatic soul tie to the woman. They ain't never gonna forget him. He said he teaches them how to please the next man. What?
Oh my gosh, that's some confidence right there. Like mic drop.
Women be looking at him, wanting him just for. He said he gotta deal with women that just want him for sex. What? They just want him for sex.
My gosh.
Possible.
There's Hustler, Muscular. Hustler, we was calling for you.
Hello.
Hustler, calling for you. What happened? Where you go?
I'm here. Almost fell asleep.
Yes, Daddy. Where you been at?
So you woke up
Somebody
on what?
else come up?
No. You came up.
Who you woke up to us saying?
I've been here.
Well, no, what you woke up? What you heard? What did you hear, Hustler? Because you
we were just talking about the GYN.
Would you say that you know the woman's vagina more than she knows her own vagina?
Yeah, I don't know about all that.
Would you describe your face as a glazed donut?
No.
Are you not about that glazed donut life?
What the CLP said? I didn't see it. Put that back. Wait, what you?
Who you calling old? I think he older. He older than all three of us.
He probably is. He's older than me. I think. Yeah, he is. CIP, you older than me for sure.
Why he don't come? CIP, why don't you come up so I can ask you a question? I got a question for you, CIP. Come up.
CIP,
I'm gonna ask you a question, CIP.
And bring me my boo. Bring me my boo.
We know you in the scene.
I'm going to bed. Good night, y'all.
Good night.
Hustler, good night.
Salute to Bronzebird. What's the word? Things you say so absurd. You heard?
Hey, bars.
And he don't even come up and say you heard. You see, he wrote it. CIP, come up. I just want to ask you a question. Come up here.
CIP, you're being summoned. It'll be quick. You don't even need to cam up. Unless 12 wants you to.
No, I just had a question. I want him to give us an answer real time.
I want to know if Bronzy inherited that trait that his twin has about being like the GYN. That's all I want to know.
He ain't gonna, you know what? CIP ain't gonna come up. But he said that he give you a soul tie. You ain't gonna forget him. I'm like, really? That's interesting. He said he teaches them tricks. I want to know what he teaches them. What he teaches them. I just want to know. I want him to explain. I want him to explain that. What he do? He do a lot of talking. Do you listen to him talk?
I hope that he's teaching Bronzy these tricks too.
No, I'm
a teacher, yes, but I'm a student too. I love to learn. So Bronzy want to teach me some of these tricks too. I was glad to learn.
he got lessons for the women. I got lessons on the women, but I want to know. So how he teaching them? Are he teaching them? How does he teach them? Because listen. He's a Caribbean man. We usually say the Trinis know how to wine. But he likes to sit there in the chair. He don't like to let us know. But when he gets to talking, he talks a lot of stuff. Like like he be moving. He know how to whine. He sound like he know how to whine his waist.
Enrollment is for Sweeney's only this semester. So you don't get to know his new tricks. He's not teaching.
He got new ones? Wow. The ones he already had seem fine. You gotta enroll in his classes? Damn. How much is it to enroll in it?
Are you trying to pay? You trying to pay to get in his class?
I mean, I don't know if he's charging. I mean, the way he be talking, I don't know. He said they want him just for sex and stuff. So what is going on here?
So let me understand something, since Bronzy's not here to say it. So going back to 2003 or whatever happened back then, you seem to be really, really interested in CIP's GYN work and his new tricks. It seems like you want to get in on them tricks.
I would like to know. I'd like him to explain it. I really do. Because he's talking about soul ties and everything. I'm like, what? What is? I'm trying to get a visual. I just want him to give us a visual because he wasn't specific. I would
So you
like to
want
have
him to come up here and talk some freaky things to you? Because that's the only thing that I can think of that he would be able to explain what he said.
But I don't think he has to say. I don't think he explains things in a freaky way. I think he goes out real smooth. Like when he says it, he just comes out and says it. I know your vagina better than you know your vagina. That's not sounding sexy, right? That don't sound sexy. But the fact that he says it like that, it's like, really? So I want to hear what kind of tricks he teaches these women. And I'm sure he's going to say it in a very mellow tone way. He doesn't really, he's going to say it like he always talks.
Wow, that's interesting.
He doesn't start changing the octaves in his voice when he tells you. He just tells you straight up. He says, I know your vagina better than you know your vagina. I could teach you a thing or two about your vagina. Really? Wow. That's interesting.
He seemed to be the pum pum specialist, apparently.
Coochie. He go coochie. He say coochie. But you know, the way he talks, you would think that he can't get rid of the woman. If he got it like that, why he gotta ask him to call him? He says, I asked you to call me, you won't call me. So I don't know if some of it is in his fantasy in his mind.
Oh, Bronte, throw the chair or throw the thing through the window.
What? He said give you a soul tie. So what do you mean she ain't calling you? What?
No. Don't tell me you had
stinky house, hanging around the doorsteps. What?
No, you can't be having no funky cooch. That's not good. That's not good. That's unacceptable. That is unacceptable. I hope you didn't have that experience. That's not good. Oh God.
Very interesting though, but because the person put it on you. Well, you can't think about nothing.
12. I'm gonna need for you to go get a Brazilian wax. I'm gonna need you to go do that for KEELS. Or not for KEELS. What was that other guy's name? The guy who liked you, the Haitian guy.
Chris.
Yes, I'm gonna need you to go get a Brazilian wax. I'll even treat you. I'll bring you to my spot.
Chris didn't say he didn't say you have to get no Brazilian wax. He was like, "Oh my God." That's what he
said.
But
I think that you should. I'll bring you to my spot where I get mine done. Like I'm telling you, you get one of those. It's heavenly. Like I'm telling you.
God, it sounds like it'd be painful. They gotta if it's anything like the regular wax, how do you take it? Even the underarm wax is outrageous. It's so painful.
I took it. It hurts, but I was thinking about somebody during it. So anytime they would like rip the wax off, I would just think like, yeah, I was thinking about somebody. So they're like, rip the wax off, and I'm like, Bronzebird.
Brownsburg, you ain't putting the cap up now? I can't believe it. I can't believe he's not putting CAP.
That's because I'm not capping. They're like knees to chest, and then they're like, all right, they put that warm wax on. I'm like, oh shoot. And then they're like, all right, 1, 2, 3. And they're like ripping. I'm just like, Bronzebird.
I love it. That's crazy. That's crazy. No. And then he be talking about how he talk about the hair in his chest. He says, and then you said that doesn't sound sexy.
It does not sound sexy. I'll take Bronzy to go get a wax as well.
But what? How does he say it when he's talking about his hair and chest? What he refers to it as?
PIP, you're not gonna have any nightmares. I got some baby smooth skin, and when I was getting my baby smooth skin, I was saying Bronzy's name. So that's all. Nice smooth skin.
He don't like to fight.
Oh, but you don't like that brown. You don't like that brown smooth skin. You want that white bright skin.
He did a squid, you know, what her name is?
You want that Sweeney.
Yeah, that's right. He want that what do you call that the thing that makes Superman weak. He want that kryptonite. They said that the white woman is the black man's kryptonite.
Let's see.
But I'm telling you, I think that he's the type, maybe he might let you give him a bath. Get in the bathtub with him. I think he would like that. I think he won't be treated like a baby.
Oh?
Yeah.
Pink kryptonite.
So if he likes to be treated like a baby, then the bird bath, birds like baths too. Bird baths.
Yeah.
They have so much fun in the bird bath.
So you think that Bronzy what? I can't even picture this. I am not gonna go to bed thinking about giving Bronzebird a bath.
You don't like that? You don't like giving your boyfriend baths?
I mean, I like the idea of it, but that's just not what I'm gonna go to bed thinking about tonight. I need him to come on here and talk so I can hear that voice.
He's too fat of a bird. He can't get in the tub.
I mean, if he wants a bath, I'll give him a bath. He can have whatever he wants. I told you I keep my man happy.
One of the guys that come over here, he was talking about how Spanish girls they pamper the man, and he said he was dating this girl, and when he went over to her house, she sat him down and took his shoes off. I've never just took a guy and took his shoes off. Like I've never done that.
I don't like toes, so I wouldn't want to do that. I'll still cater to my man, but I don't like feet, especially if they're stinky.
He was like, "Oh, she was catering me. She bought me a plate of food," and he was all bragging about how this Spanish woman had catered to him. And I was just listening to him tell his story, and that's what I'm saying. Like I would like to hear CIP's version of what he like a woman to do to him.
All right,
you know what I'm saying, CIP? Like, what's your version of pampering other than when she get home, she call you? That's nice. Yeah, that's nice. When you call, she pick up. Okay. But what do you like? Like, what kind of pampering do you like? I would like to know that. You to come up on it and tell us. I don't want to read it. I can't see these things. You see, Krissy, he's not.
He's not gonna come up, and Bronzy just disappeared. I don't know where Bronzy's at, and I'm getting sleepy.
Brownsburg, you said you was gonna go off. Come up and close out. Stop playing. Your girl's like, I'm gonna go to sleep. Stop playing. Your girl is done. I can't see that. There's something written there.
I'll read it.
On the screen. Okay,
I'll read it. It says, I'm so tired right now. It says, I'm a kept man. Pinky gonna go ham and fight in Times Square if I talk dirty to other women.
Okay, why so he in Times Square? He's in Ohio.
Ohio got
Times Square?
I don't know. CIP, you need to go on IG and answer all of my memes. I sent you so many of them, so good luck. I'm getting tired. I'm getting sleepy. Where's my boo? He's gone. I'm gonna fall asleep.
He's not gone. Come on, Bronzebird, and say goodnight.
I'm trying to wait up, but I don't know.
Said my boo. Y'all was singing on the I like that when they was singing.
I'm getting cranky. You know what that means? I need something to make me not be cranky anymore, and I think Bronzy can handle that.
That thing. They were singing that thing, yang, yang. So you need that thing too. You hear her, Mom? She says she needs that thing, that thing.
That thing.
That was so funny. You talking about that? That show was so hilarious. I loved it. I loved it. I was dying laughing. It had me cracking up. You said you got to look at the whole show. He came back. Wonder what point that what? Come on, Bronzebird, and stop playing.
I wonder what he's doing. I can't say I wonder who he's doing because I'm not over there, so we don't gotta worry about that. But I wonder if he's sleeping.
You think he would have just left us like that? No, he was. The CIP is what's the last thing CIP said? Because he's writing in the comments.
CIP said, "LOL, y'all are so funny." With a bunch of laughing emoji. See, Bronzy's not here, so I'm gonna just say a bunch of crazy stuff. I want to put that thing up on Bronzy. I want to drink a pina colada off of his left wing. Pina colada is my favorite drink. See, I say random things when I'm tired. I'm literally just talking to keep myself awake until he gets here. So what did I say? I'm gonna put that thing up on Bronzy. I'm gonna drink pina colada. He's gonna hold it in his left wing, and I'm gonna slurp it from the straw, and then I'm gonna spill it. What?
He said, "OMG."
And then I'm gonna spill the pina colada all on his feathers, and then I'm gonna have to drink it off of his feathers. So I'm gonna be like slurp, blub, slurp, blub, blub, slurp, blub, 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 slurping pina colada off of Bronzy's feathers.
Well, wait, CIP said you will not hashtag save twin. What do you mean save twin?
I'm gonna spill pina colada on him and drink it off of his feathers. He's gonna be all sticky, and then, like you said, since you think I should give him a bath, then I can give him a bath because he'll be all sticky with the pina colada. Slurp, yep. I'm a slurp, 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 slurp.
There's so many paws. I love it. No, that's what freak bird.
Just like 12 earlier, you said that instead of missing throat, Bronzy's missing throat. I'ma handle that.
He likes balls.
He gonna handle that. Yeah,
He
you
likes
throat.
that. He likes
Give
that.
you this throat. I'm
He
kidding.
said he a freak.
I'm kidding, Bronzy. No throat for you. I'm just
He
messing
said
with
he's
you.
gonna talk to, but she gonna traffic my twin. What do he mean he's gonna traffic?
I'm gonna traffic. I'm gonna turn him into a drink and drink him all up. Slurp, slurp. Slurpity slurp. All the way down my throat. Turn him into my favorite drink. But don't worry though, it's an icy drink. Ooh, I'm falling asleep. It's an icy drink, so I won't drink it too fast.
CIP, you got his number. Is he sleeping? Wake him up and tell him to turn it off.
I want my baby back. And I thought it would be easy, but it's hard for me to let you go. Baby, don't go. Baby, don't go. Baby, don't go.
Call him
Play cool.
wake him
That's
up.
like what you
Stop
do.
playing
Don't
with
phase me. Don't phase
know
me.
you got his number.
I'm sitting at home all alone, trying to keep my stuff from going crazy. I want my Bronzebird back. And I thought it would be easy, but it's hard for me to let you go. Go, 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 go to sleep.
Wait,
I'm trying to keep myself awake.
He dancing. CIP is dancing. CIP, call your boy. Is he not answering the phone?
When I close my eyes, I think of Bronzy, but I can't think of his voice because he's not here. And I'm so tired and I'm like falling asleep. I'm just trying to keep myself awake. Bronzy, come back. Bronzy, come back. You can blame it all on me.
He said, go to sleep. Why don't you come up on the panel, Culture? Because you know he can't come up if Bronzer doesn't put him on. So maybe that's why he's not up. Maybe he would come up, but he can't because Brownsburg is not. But I don't have his number, CIP. I've asked for it several times, so I can't let him know. You gotta do that for us. Oh my goodness, I got snacks. I have soda.
That sound good. Baby, come back.
He like it. He says, "Baby, come back." He like it. Culture needs to do you care to call your boy? I'm not.
When I'm with somebody, all I think about is you. When I'm all alone,
You know,
that's all I
CIP not
wanna
tired
do.
either. CIP suffers from insomnia. You know that?
Oh, that's true. That's true. So we're gonna be up for a while.
We have
Bring
that in
me my
common.
Bronzy. I'm gonna need Bronzebird to crop this whole entire part out of his video because I was saying something crazy earlier. I don't remember what it was, but I know it was probably inappropriate, and he doesn't need to hear that. I think I said I want to drink pina colada off of his wings or something like that.
You said you wanna make him into a drink. He says I'm clipping it all.
No, but no lie.
Can you get him CIP to wake him up?
He be playing hard to get. He's playing too hard to get. And it's too hard. I'm tired.
Oh, now CIP not writing.
Oh my gosh, he said he's clipping it all. He's making clips and he's gonna send them all to Bronzy.
He said birds will be flying. Oh my god. So he's not saying he's sleeping.
So the bird is flying? Did he go to the store? Is he listening to all of this right now? Bronzy?
Even if he's not listening to it now, he said he always catches the replay.
Oh, dearest Bronzy, when I get my hands on you, I can't wait.
He
now
says,
we'll go see if he's listening.
CIP, do you whine? Do you whine? You know, sometimes when I see those dances, I was like, you can't do it in the bedroom. You can't move like that in the bed. You know what I'm saying? But maybe some people can. What about you? What about you, CIP? You able to move like that in the bed?
Oh.
I wind my waist. Yes. Ooh, in the bed too. Ooh, what? Easy ting.
Oh.
You know he cooks. He cooks. And all this stuff.
He
It's gotta be
his waist.
It's gotta be he starts going into
and he's the GYN.
Unhappy talk. He must get really unhappy, and then that's what makes it a problem. All you have to do is dance moves while in the bed. What kind of dance moves? Tell me more.
Wouldn't you rather see than be told?
He don't dance on camera. I already asked him. He didn't do it. He might move his head. He's not going to show you.
Since Bronzy's not here, I should go downstairs and have a snack. Not that that has anything to do with him, but I'll just blame him for it because I'm not supposed to eat past 7 p.m.
Oh no, don't do it. Don't do that then.
I'm so hungry.
No, don't do it. You think talk to us about something that you gets your mind off of it.
All right. So I wonder what Bronzy's doing.
Well, do you know what he's doing, CIP? What is Bronzy doing? Because he was telling us he worked all those hours. I don't know if he was
probably
there,
fell
go to
asleep.
down. I don't know.
And I'm not trying to be here until like 6 in the morning when he wakes up because I actually got work in the morning. I don't know what I'm doing on this panel. Knowing I got work, I'm gonna be so tired.
Well, what time you got to be at work?
10.
Well, okay, you still got. Well, do you do 8 hours or you don't have to do 8 hours?
I do 8 hours, but I'm working from home today, so it's good.
Okay.
So I gotta be up by 9 a.m. so I have time to get ready.
Because I don't really sleep 8 hours. So if I go to sleep
Oh, you meant
early,
8 hours of sleep? Nah, I don't get 8 hours of sleep. I usually do 8 hours of work. All right, me and CIP both gotta be up by 9.
I'm talking about like when you sleep, do you even sleep 8 hours? Because you know, like sometimes our sleep breaks, even if like our body feels rested at 4 hours.
Oh, I only need to sleep 8 hours when I'm dreaming about Bronzy, so my dreams last longer.
Yes.
Bronzy is my boo. He just doesn't know it.
No, he knows it. You tell him all the time.
I do. Notice though, he hasn't denied it. And he only played the CIP song. I mean the CAP song once. That was for something else.
I noticed. I do notice. And you put down, you have your tag name and he hasn't changed it. You put down.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, you said I'm the only one on the roster. He doesn't change it.
He's probably gonna change it now that you said something about it.
No, he purposely doesn't change it because I'm always putting my names different, and he goes and he puts it right back to Feds, and I never put myself down to Feds. So he likes the name that you have. He likes that you say that. I'm telling you, he took you to see a friend. That's definite girlfriend thing. He says you are a friend. When the guy takes you to meet his friends, you're in. You the GF for real. You the girlfriend.
Okay,
you're gonna take him and be his best friend? Come on now, twin. Twin is like he's very important, and he's gonna let you meet him. Amazing.
Okay, I mean, if that's what you say, then I'm not gonna disagree with you. They're both pretty awesome, though. But I have a slight preference for Bronzy because he's really handsome. And I love the mystery. The mysterious aspect of him is a huge turn on. I like that.
There's a drastic difference because Brownsburg is, I guess they got the yin and yang thing going on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yin and yang. They have perfect unity, but it's clear difference in age and appearance, but they still one. Interesting.
What if this man doesn't wake up until morning? I'm not gonna stay here all night. I'm gonna go to sleep. This is gonna turn into a sleep stream.
He must want to do that. But a CIP, do you manage? Are you able to manage the channel? Like, do you have managing things where you can turn it off? Because if he's administrator, he can turn it off. Are you able to do that, CIP? He said, yeah, it's a sleep stream. Get your blankets. I'm already covered in my blanket. I'm in the bed.
I'm already under my blanket too. And I got my baby next to me. It's me and my baby in this blanket.
I have my Pepsi, my cherry Pepsi. He said, I'm not an admin. I need to brush my tooth.
Where is my Bronzy? He's probably sleeping. How did he just go to sleep? I wonder if he does this from his phone or if does it from a computer. Because how would he go to sleep? I don't understand. I couldn't just leave my computer.
Because he said he worked all those hours.
So one of those two are gonna do my photo shoot. My photo shoot is gonna be cute. I'm gonna wear some very, very sexy, probably red outfit for this, and then I'm gonna have it made into a puzzle. Then I'm gonna put the puzzle together. Probably I won't put a sexy photo of myself on a puzzle and do that on YouTube though. But I'll do part of the puzzle, but not the sexy parts.
Oh, you said you wanted to do 2 magazines?
I want to have a booklet of myself, just like some hot photos, gorgeous pictures. And then I want one particular picture to turn into a puzzle. Because
So with the magazine, what you want to pass it? Like, what did you want the magazine for? Just one, or you want? You're gonna make several copies, and I mean, like, what was your vision?
Oh, my vision is just to have a book of sexy photos of myself. Like nothing that's like too crazy, but just like seductive, sexy, like attitude photos, like different outfits, and just look really good. I want to like get myself in different lights, different levels of sexy. And this will just be for me.
Okay. I think that sounds cool.
Yeah, I'm not gonna like show it to any. Maybe I'll show it to my boyfriend, but if I had one of those. But other than that, nobody's gonna see it. But me and Bronzy. Because he'll be the one taking yes, my bird friend. He'll be the one taking the pictures. Or CIP. But I'm gonna have to have them sign an NDA. Yeah, these photos can only go to one place and one place only to me. Good night, CIP. CIP going to bed. I'm so tired. Where is my boo?
Good night, CIP. He said, "You two troublemakers have a good night." Now we troublemakers.
I don't know what kind of trouble we made. We didn't make no trouble. I'm about to go to bed in like 3 minutes. I'm tired. So what happens if we both leave? Is it just going to be a blank screen?
Then he'll probably come on. That's all.
I'm about to just go to sleep. Turn this into a sleep stream and just lay down here.
I mean, I think that's why he put the girl there.
Probably.
Because she's moving. I think he's having fun with watch hours. Because to get monetized, you have to have watch hours too. So he has over 1,000, but he must still have his watch hours.
I see, but I'm really tired. Bronzy, come back. I'm gonna increase my volume in case he does come back, so I hear his voice and I wake up.
Okay.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Once he hears the silence, he'll come in.
I'm gonna sleep. Good night until Bronzy comes back.
All right.
It's Charles Hamilton. I woke up trying to figure why these niggas who can't rhyme for shit is shining since I'm the shit. It should be a musical monopoly, not just me, but all those who rock with me. Honestly, I don't listen to no one, fuck the rest. I just obsess over the older musicians with such success. Was music ever this fucking depressing? All this dick sucking, who's the bitch sucking? The treble clef? Now this might offend you, but let me continue. It's what real men do. Rappers don't rap, producers just loop. Most producers do, but who the fuck is who? Big wigs afraid of change, too much to lose. Niggas paying niggas to chill, that's a screwed up crew. So maybe I'm screwed up too. The dude who fucked up the system, pooping up what you chewed up in your food. Coincidentally, I'm shitting while I'm writing this. I keep it funky, that's why I keep my life in this. Whatever. What have we done? What's going on? Where have we gone? What's going on? What are we doing? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Backlash, kiss my black ass. At last, a rookie not afraid of mad flag. Just concerned, I'm just being honest. I understand I got it, honest doesn't mean modest. But if I said I like listening to flies and you believe me, that means you like listening to lies. No 50 shit, not a quick diss to get attention so I can get on and rip shit. If that was the case, I'd diss KRS, Q-Tip, Quincy, someone who brought change to music. Since we are the generation who changed the music and made the music some brainless nuisance. My aim is to move this game is some new shit. Rename it new hop and bring acclaim to music. It's not art anymore, it's partly a whore. We don't even know who we are anymore. What have we done? What's going on? Where have we gone? What's going on? What are we doing? What's going on? What's going on? As I stand alone in this booth with my eyes closed, I see a treble clef painted in red, white, and blue like the American flag burning. And sometimes I feel like we all can stop this fire from happening, but will we? Since when did image mean anything? Anything. So what? I walk around with a big fucking pair of pink headphones on my head. And I have a philosophy about a video game you probably forgot about until I said something about it. So what? We're individuals, right? And I ain't trying to run for president. I ain't trying to be the new leader. I just want to say what I feel. And if I'm condemned for saying what I feel, I'm sorry. It's just how I feel. Let's bring the music back, man. Fuck your image. That ass. I got a pair of kicks that probably cost more than anything I've ever bought in my life. I know nobody has them, and yet they wild fucking raggedy. Think I give a fuck? You think I care about the fact that I can finally afford to buy my own clothes? You think that shit matter to me anymore? Nah, man. Let's do something different, man. Like, stop caring about the bullshit, man. You can have fun with material things, but stop letting that affect what you do creatively. Charles Hamilton. One.
The Told You So kid looking like he's itching to sing. The day hell got cold, selling plane tickets to pigs. Time-tested method for turning a fat chance slim. No win diet, push whatever's bad back in. And act grins there is proof, first place, taste beautiful. A cookie for the straightest faces, spilled milk's funeral. Snooping through the dark for a tall glass to dip it in. Shooting at his feet, only trying to see what he's stepping in. So far just the street, at least making use of the weapon hand. No promise to keep it, set forcing them all to guess again. Food stuck in the bristles, every brush with death tickles. Round the mouth and whistle, creation and burped in the middle. When the pistol swiveled towards the sunny spot, he chose for sitting, holding hands up, flashing a joy buzzer, just kidding. Then a spark and a single shot to start the face sinking. Caught the bullseye blinking, thought of that using thinking. Get rich or try dying, life for the buying. Out with the beating hearts and in with the diamond. Brown when the bleeding starts and green cause it's shining. Here's to the late great man who left smiling. What a guy, he never died while he was alive. Slapping five, he never died while he was alive. Say goodbye, he never died while he was alive. 6 million ways, never gave one a try.
For the gold, for the gold, dig for the gold. I'll be a rich man in China.
Here lies the hair that he split from 10 paces and the gun still blazing. Housed affirmations, hammer clapping off another story for the ages. Snug dug up snug in the backs of the turn pages. Like move of the chapter that you're standing and gets it. For the record, he only did it to teach a lesson. So hang your hat on a bullet, sleep and take it as a blessing. That chalk outline is stretching big so everyone could get it. Listen for the best and discover the fastest way to quiet. Tune into that terrible screaming they call silence. Till heaven's trembling hand descend and scratch open your eyelids. Nickel pitch between the fingers, find today's lottery prizes. Scraping up shoddy and tiger fighters for the feet and frenzy. Tripped over a treasure chest while they hot pursuit of a penny. The shopping cart chock full of that new alchemy. 10 cans to paper and he dragged it off happily. Get rich or try dying, life for the buying. Out with the beating hearts and in with the diamonds. Brown when the bleeding starts and green cause it's shining. Here's to the late great man who left smiling. What a guy, he never died while he was alive. Slapping five, he never died while he was alive. Say goodbye, he never died while he was alive. 6 million ways, never gave one a try. Caught a shiny glint and thought he finally hit luck. Then a snake in the garden jump out that can of mixed nuts. Snap it shut quick enough and show it how to lick. Short end of the stick taped to something big, still tough. One man's garbage is another man's big bluff. Dog got a new hold, opportunities fist stuck. And he's blue from the wrist up, hunting that stubborn payload. Holding breath for jackpot on the wrong end of the rainbow. Thumb in a gold rush with the ring flip so the name shows. Other 4 fingers crossed, hard enough to break bones. Sharpen up the stake, go claim a chunk for free. Now it's hundreds of the same stone worth its weight in debris. But at least he gets to say he chipped away and got a piece before he figured out this one's about, there's nothing here to see. But I still poke at every X next to a tree, so you probably know the words a little better than me.
Dig for the gold, dig for the gold, dig for the gold. I'll be a rich man in China.
I'm Jamal. Peace, Silas. So you trying to get something to bring them nerves down too?
L.E.S.